Rolls out of bed around noon. The bedroom smells like a tomb. Cracks open fireball number 4. What is he even fighting for? Flags another channel, calls it war. Nobody really knows the score. Types it up in its sand, then does it all again. Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you? Crying on the internet again. Doobie-doobie-doo, what you gonna do? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? The bull came around late last night. Jeremy just turned off the light. Melanie Mack put her name on the line, defending a man in a hard decline. She loves Jeremy more than her own man, running defense any way she can. Left her husband on the shelf. Girl, you really outdid yourself. Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you? Crying on the internet again. Doobie-doobie-doo, what you gonna do? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? Hannah B. Claire makes a face every time he's a disgrace. Her eyes go wide, her brows go up, but she never tells him to shut up. A little felt, a subtle look, that's as far as Hannah took. Honey, if you see it clear, why are you still sitting here? Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you? Crying on the internet again. Doobie-doobie-doo, what you gonna do? What you doing this weekend? Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you, man? What you doing this weekend? He's been in the bathroom for an hour. The Rumble number's going sour. The stream is dead and the chat is gone, and nobody noticed he was on. Doobie-doobie-doo, where are you? Hiding on the toilet again. Doobie-doobie-doo, nothing is new. What you doing this weekend? 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 What you doing this weekend?
Whoa, buddy! I don't even know if you can hear my bell. I got one! I got one! Finally! Anyways, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Derby Worry, and we're back! We're back, and holy shit! Was he pre-gaming this morning, and Jer fucked up. Jer fucked up, decided to go out there, excuse me, and make a big old dirty mess for himself and cause all sorts of chaos to go on. By the way, I see people, sipping up McDrinks a lot over on Rumble. I see you guys are fucking awesome in my chat right now. It is hard to even see you. Although I see TIE Fighter 5, that's gay. I'm willing to bet you're, friends of X-Wing. X-Wing's a good buddy of mine, so okay, you can keep crying all you want. I'll still be me. Anyways, though, I got my triangle. We got shit to talk about. I was gonna react to the Joon the King documentary today. I was gonna have a relaxing time. We were gonna do that. We were gonna focus in on that. No, I was gonna probably shit a little bit over on Chrissy Mare, just a little, not a whole lot, just a little. But mother of fucking God, this morning, I wake up. I wake up, and all this shit just starts spiraling out of control, and I know why. And I just tweeted out, I know why this is happening now. Let me pull up my my Twitter. Let me pull this up before I forget, because I will forget. I will definitely forget to pull this up, because we know why this morning happened the way it was. He's been pre-gaming, bros. He's been out there already pre-gaming away. That's why he's doing it. He's going to another Brewers game. That's why this morning happened. He's drunk already. And like Weasel said, imagine getting community noted before noon. Oh, Lordy. And instead of drinking any sort of coffee brand coffee, I have Gamer Subs, because Gamer Subs is good and it makes me feel great. It tastes amazing. But let's get into this, shall we? Because I see you guys popping off. You guys are awesome. By the way, I see another Rumble watcher. Orion Sprectal. All right, how funny is the Rumble chat tests? You got, hey, if you guys want to watch me on Rumble, because I might get struck down. Chances are I'm not, but I might. You could watch me over there, and they let you say slurs. Say it with kick. They let you say slurs. So go have fun. Only reason I'm on Twitch is to get banned. So have fun, guys. We're gonna have a great time. Real quick, I see this from Eldritch. Hey, first time watching your stream. Saw you talking about the thing. Love the Daughter's Revenge hat. I'm Tattoo Crew member number 5. Shout out. I really love this hat. The great hat. Great hat by both X-Wing and Jay. Fantastic design. I really love it. That's why I'm constantly wearing it. LOL, they don't really let you say slurs. Well, over on Rumble, yeah, but over on Kick, you get more fun over there. But let's start this up. By the way, also, if you guys do want to super chat or anything, go on ahead. I won't care. I'll get you all, because I'm no loser who will shut down the chat. I'm a good person. But let's get into this, because we're all well aware. We're all well aware. And I don't know why the chat's not popping up, but we're all well aware of this stream here. Actually, here, I need to do this, because we're all well aware of what happened on Wednesday when it came to Chrissy Mayer and the Melanie Mack stream, where Chrissy, I have to go harder on Chrissy now. I've been getting some more information. I gotta go harder on her. Chrissy swept for the fat ass. That's what's going on here. Chrissy decided to go out there, bring Mel on, and didn't do... Actually, no, she knew damn well what was going on. I could bring that clip up later, but she knew damn well what was going on. She was in Camelot's chat when he was talking about the drama. She knew all the drama. She knew all the aspects of it already. She came on with Melanie Mack, and she swept for everybody. It was disgusting what was going on there. It was one of the worst ideas ever. And you can see like some of the ramifications of this right now. You can come over here, you can see it. You go over to Chrissy Mayer's YouTube channel. Here's her live, the previous live that we were on. It's ratioed. Here's the live that she did after the fact, which she was supposed to go on Camelot, and well, that's ratioed. Hell, just go back to this ratio. 1.4K down, 627 up. It is a nightmare for her. Oh, and if you guys want to be any more clear, she decided to put out a segment this morning that also got ratioed into oblivion. Yeah, she premiered this morning, got ratioed. She is having a bad time right now, and it's justifiable. She fucked up. Now you're gonna get, you know, your beatings. You're taking your lumps. That's what you do here. We'll see what happens on Sunday, but right now she's getting in a bit of a bad time. She's having time right now. She's having a hard time. And yes, yesterday we had this 20-minute segment, and I'm going to be very clear here. Our 20-minute segment on FNT about the Chrissy Mayer stuff, where they said, hey, she screwed up. We didn't like it. She's not going to be on tonight. We have agreed she's not going to be on tonight. She needs to clean this up first. She needs to do that on her own channel. She'll be taking care of that on Sunday. We're not going to have that whole discussion here. We're just going to tell you our perspective, and we're moving on. That's it. And that's pretty much it. They also said, we're not angry with Chrissy. She just has to deal with this right now. This is all it was. There's no bad time here. It's just, hey, we're not going to be dealing with this drama on my show. That's what it was. That's all it was. Which brings us to today. And I screwed up a little bit. I meant to have these all transparent because they're already deleted. Shocker. But I have all these because the quartering started this morning off right. So a show full of anti-woke culture warriors banned one of their co-hosts for daring to interview someone they didn't like. They literally used language like, she has to educate herself. They fought social justice warriors so long they became them, and the sad thing is, people will support this. I want to be very clear here. I can't pull up how long it was exactly. That segment was 26 seconds. The clip he has here is 26 seconds long. The clip in question is 20 minutes. It is a 20-minute segment from FNT. He took 20 seconds out of the segment, put it on X to do all this stuff. Real quick, just a little thought. Would it be an social justice warrior's habit to maybe take an interview, take something like that, and clip it up just enough to push your own bullshit narrative? Wouldn't that be what a social justice warrior does? It's not like we've had a good example of this over the years with the Very Fine People hoax. Just gotta throw that one out there. But okay, hey, he didn't just stop there. He kept going on. Hey, be mad at me online all you want, but they're literally deploying social justice tactics and acting like they are high and mighty. So incredibly disappointed to see their PR message is indistinguishable from some BLM forced woke mob apology, like word for word. No, it's not. Nope. It ain't anywhere near that shit. What they said was, you're doing an interview with somebody in the middle of a big old drama. You should probably be up to date on what's going on there. You should have done your research. You didn't. You treated the chat like dirt. You treated everybody there like dirt. You swept up for the drama, and it's a bad time. That is what they said. You need to take care of this. Do it on your own stream. Take care of this. We're not mad. Practically what they said was, we're not mad at you. We're really disappointed in you. You know, they did that move. The really stunning and brave move of being against flagging. Yeah. Hey, he kept going. Like, to be crystal clear, they fired an employee, publicly shamed her, and directed a mob at her for having someone on her live stream they didn't like. The social justice warriors got defeated, so they just decided to become them. Nowhere did she get fired. They said, hey, you're taking the night off. Didn't get fired. It was mutually agreed. Take care of this. None of this happened. But I mean, yes, he has to control the narrative. He has to act like a social justice warrior. It literally is the Very Fine People hoax, what we're seeing here. Put a 20-second clip out there, redefine it. He's doing the social justice shit. He's doing everything right now to make it look atrocious for them. Update, perhaps she is just suspended, but the point stands. No, it doesn't. Literally doesn't stand. They will soon be brigading this post, attempting to tell everyone how it's not the same thing, but it's literally is social justice warrior behavior. Hate who we hate, or get publicly shamed. You're an interviewer. You're doing the interview. You're doing the thing. You should do the interview. You should know what it is that you're talking about here. Nobody here is being defunded. Nobody's here being punished. All it is take care of the drama off my show. Don't do it here. It's bad enough we had to put out a 20-minute fucking statement. We don't want to be doing any of this. Take care of it on your own time. Gary was actually mad that he had to do this segment. If you guys actually watch this, he was mad that he had to do the segment at all. He was furious with it. And later in the stream, they were going to be talking about, I just had it, the Odyssey. And you want to know what? They were like, hey, we'll just clip it out. Ryan stopped him because, no, we want to keep the chat for this one. They want you guys there. They want you guys to have everything going on there. They're not hiding anything. They're being very transparent, upfront with you. But the quartering doesn't want to do that. No. The quartering wants you guys to be dumb. He's doing the social justice. He is engaging in all this. He is engaging in the cancellations. He is engaging in the false narratives. He is engaging with the manipulation tactics. He is the problem here. More quartering slop? Yep, sorry, has to happen. She had nothing to do with any of the drama. These dudes all got broken by something. Well, she did. She got engaged with it. Nearly every single one of the people on this panel has engaged in the drama, yet only Chrissy gets punished. I wonder why that is. Their engaging was condemning your actions. Her engaging was sweeping for your actions. That's a difference. There is a difference there. I wonder why that is. Oh yeah, it's because she didn't turn on her friend and join the hate mob. People are just coping. This is textbook woke cancel culture. Yeah, textbook. We would then get Disparu, quote tweeting, says, when remaining ignorant about the topics you talk about has worked for so long, you think everyone else should recommend it. Brother, stop acting stupid. You have no beef at all with you. Oh, I have no beef at all with you. He's right there. He's right there. Are you fucking stupid? You're literally condemning the show that he's on. And I understand you have to defend the show you're on, but you all struggle session her, and it's all because she dared to interview Melanie Mack. Where's the struggle session? Where is the struggle section? Because I ain't seeing the struggle section here. They're just saying you need to take care of this off stream. And it's all because she dared to interview Melanie Mack. Everyone on that panel has taken part in this drama. This is social justice warrior BS, whatever. No. They've all condemned your actions. She swept. Oh, we would also have Steph. You really just said don't hold someone accountable for not preparing for an interview, or you are an SJW. Also, don't reply to me or you're an SJW. Also, if you defend them, you're an SJW. But also, don't allow the drama to take over your own show, or you're an SJW. Dude, you're making things worse. I mean, that is what he said. You guys are all coping. Keep it up with your social justice warrior moral policing. I really hope they never turn on you. It's brutal. Dude, you just did what she said she did. You literally just did the thing that she called you out for. Are you so stupid? How? I get it, okay? It was early Miller time. The fireballs were going. You're already pre-gaming before you go out to your Brewers game. I get it. But how stupid can you be? Like, this is next level idiocy right here. Like, I've never been so shocked in my life with how stupid this is. You get Jeremy quote tweeting him with, well, very obvious what was going on there. LOL blocked again. Again, I got it well before everybody else. You know, I got it before it was cool. Since he blocked me, this will be deboosted now. This is what I was responding to. Not really a shocker. Not really a shocker, but he would go on because he didn't just go on this tirade. He started quote tweeting John Malin. If you guys are unaware of who John Malin is, John Malin's a part of CG, Comicsgate. John Malin hates everything to do with FNT. John Malin will routinely dog on all the members of FNT, Geeks and Gamers, on all this. So it is really interesting to see him quote tweeting John Malin, saying Chrissy needs to do a public explanation to her now to keep her friends from destroying her. They're holding back the hounds of hell. Yada, don't really give a crap. Exactly. They are acting exactly like SJW bullies and moralizing that it's about protecting her. Are we fucking serious? I never thought I would see the day. Well, if we want to go back on over to Chrissy Mayer's channel, I think she's in a bit of a bad spot here. I think she's in a bit of a bad spot, just the ratio wise. I mean, come on right now. She's in a bad position. You actually do need to be addressing this off stream right now. They have their own stream that they talk about, you know, pop culture and stuff like that. They have fun. It's not a drama show. She needs to address it elsewhere, but you would also see him retweet John Malin again. Chewing through the quartering is one thing. Now Chrissy is getting her face rubbed in the dog shit by her friends. Like defense for her. Like defense for her. Everyone protecting themselves from the mob. Sad. She fucked up. That's what happens. That's what happens. She fucked up. She knew better than to do this. She knew better than to go out there and sweep. She acted dumb. She acted like an idiot. Again, there's a clip out there right now. You know what? Here, I'm gonna pull it up real quick. Let me grab this. And I see you guys in chat. You guys are fucking killing it right now. I love you guys. We also did learn what the oranges were for. I will say that, but let me grab this clip really, really fast. I need to go into my bookmarks because I grabbed it yesterday and I forgot to pull it up. Give me a moment. Oh my God, my bookmarks are full. Should have put it in somewhere else. Where did it go? Almost. Nope, that's another one. Okay, actually, I will have these. I'm gonna pull this up later because I should have that. I want... Where is it? I'm getting closer. Closer. Oh my God, I'm so close. Jesus Christ, I should have had to pull it up. Okay, right here. I want to pull this up. I don't fully believe, or actually, I don't believe she didn't know. Because here's a clip from Camelot's stream. Here's the exact moment Chrissy Mayer was in chat and heard exactly how the quartering was caught flagging channels from Camelot.
Worse. Like, he doesn't need to, but he just makes it worse. And you know, he comes in with this like fighting attitude. Like, bro, it's not that deep for me. I'm just having a good time, brother. You calm down. And I'm not letting you come on my show and start yelling racial slurs so I get my channel banned. Okay, sorry, we're not doing that. But you know, he wanted to come on my show and like fight me. I'm like, bro, fuck off. You can get. This is a serious show, Jeremy. Come on. He said, hello, mama, today. That's awesome. PDH is like trembling. She's like, it's time. I'm like, no. But anyways, Chrissy, yeah, to give you a little bit of an idea, you know, it's looking pretty conclusive. Now it's not 100%, but it's looking pretty conclusive that Jeremy flagged some channels. The channels were removed. He then says he's going to take a break, and then he doesn't, and then he gets mad, and then he gets drunk, and then he tweets about it, and he makes things worse, and then more things come out, and then it kind of just rinses and repeats, and it's been doing that for weeks. So that's what's going on.
It's kind of hard for me not to believe that she didn't know the drama. It's kind of hard for me to not believe this. And I saw what you said there, Darth. We will get there here in a moment. It's kind of hard, but we would keep going on with, I was wrong. The female co-host of that show was in fact not fired. She was only given some time off to think about her actions. I look forward to her return next week after the impeding, totally not bullied apology video she will definitely not be releasing. I was incorrect. Well, she's supposed to be doing this on Sunday, so we will be watching that. And that has actually kind of screwed up my whole video scheduling. But we also have this, the quartering. I'm over these people acting like literal SJW cancel pigs when they claim to be anti-woke. This whole witch hunt is the most retarded shit I've ever seen. It's also tiresome. Let's remember what the fuck happened. Jer took down the Kino Casino. He said it publicly. He said it privately. He said it publicly again. He went after them for making jokes. He said he would use his contacts at YouTube, his non-petite YouTube rep. He said it so many times. It is ridiculous to think that he didn't do this. It is so nightmarishly stupid to think that he didn't do this. And you want to know what? Here on YouTube, we all agree. You can mock us, you could come after us, but you don't steal content, and you also don't flag channels. You don't do that shit. It is nightmarish. It is 100% the worst thing ever to do. Anti-woke people did it all the time. I mean, woke people did it all the time. Not anti-woke people. I screwed that one up. But woke people did it all the time. Tons of freaks did it all over the place. It happened to Nick Rekieta. Now Nick Rekieta's pro-flagging channels. It happened to the Quartering. Hey, now he's pro-flagging channels. It's happened all over the place. So to come out here and be like, oh my God, why are you so mad at me? I didn't do anything. You flagged a fucking channel and started a flagging war. And the simple fact that you can't get that through your fucking fat ass head terrifies me. You knew what needed to happen. You knew what was going on there. You knew what was wrong, but you did it anyways. Oh, but we keep going on with, I was wrong, I already read this, but did this dude, I'm pretty sure this is just a Jer simp. As long as she completes the prerequisite Gary approved struggle section and apologizes, she can come back on FNT. She was not fired. Correct. I was 100% owned. LOL. And now we see why he actually put this out, because he got community noted. He deleted all these because he got community noted. He would have ran with this narrative if it wasn't for the fact he got community fucking noted. He has to hide the truth. He has to run away from the truth because the truth isn't good for him. He has to continue lying to you, gaslighting you, trying to treat you like you're a fucking idiot. That's what he's good at doing right now. That's what he's doing here. He's running away. He won't accept accountability. He won't do anything. And the moment he got community noted, everything's gone. Everything's gone. We have to hide the fact that any of this shit happened at all. Everything's gone. And then he posted this out. These grown men hanging on my every tweet, my every comment, my every video is desperate hope to be outraged or the effing weirdest people on the planet. Are the effing weirdest people on the planet. Most of these dudes are close to 40. Some of them have kids. Like, holy F dudes, I own you. You get that, right? Who had to delete all of his tweets again today? Who's the one that constantly goes out on stream and crashes out because people talked about your fucking shadows? Who's the one that runs away from all the fucking drama? Who's the one that flagged it and said, no, it's not a big deal. Oh, I love doing this. Oh my God, look at them. They're hanging on at my everything. You're a lolcow, dude. You are a freak, a psychotic individual. You crash out all the time, and then you want to put yourself as the victim when you're the one doing it. You are the biggest, soyest loser on the face of the entire planet. Jesus Christ, I'm shocked you haven't even been canceled before. We're going to go through that Joon the King documentary. And what you're going to end up seeing as we go through that documentary is that he's done this so many times. He's acted this way countless times. And it's a pattern of behavior at this point in time. He treats us all like we're fucking retards, like we don't know what we're doing, like we need help breathing here. And then he goes out there and plays the victim like, oh my God, we own you. Who's making money right now? I mean, I'm doing pretty damn good. I got 392 of you guys watching me right now. That's one of my biggest concurrent viewer counts ever. Shout out to you guys. I fucking love you. How many of you guys have been banned from my chat right now? None? I see you guys over on Rumble. You guys are loving it on Rumble. I know there's people watching me on Kick. Apparently there's somebody watching me on Twitch. I haven't banned any of you guys. His chats though, completely gone. Completely gone. Because he's the one losing control. He needs to get it together. He needs to put the bottle down. But quite frankly, it ain't ever happening. And he's my new content. I'm on the verge of also cyberbullying all of his fucking fans. I am on the verge. I almost told one of them to, well, just end it already. But real quick, we got to do this. We got to do this, guys. If you're newer to the channel, shout out to you. You guys are fucking fantastic. We got some more to do yet, but we got to do this because we got to make it rain real quick, ladies and gentlemen. We got to make it rain. Sleazy for $10. Says, don't forget he's at a baseball game. Cope tweeting, not enjoying the game, but says we are terminally online. LOL. Yeah. We brought that up earlier. He's at that game. We saw why he was doing what it is that he's doing. He's pre-gaming. He's already drunk off his fucking ass. That's why he's doing all this. And I saw somebody earlier, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. When I'm on those rants and stuff, it's hard for me to actually go out there and do any of this stuff. It is hard for me to acknowledge each and every last one of your chats. I fucking love you. You guys are rocking it today. So I love you guys so much. And I said this earlier in the week, and I'm going to say it again. If I say anything that you guys find funny, interesting, whatever, don't be afraid to clip it out and put it over. If I do something stupid, don't be afraid to clip it out and put it there. I will not strike you down because I have actual like morals and respect. But hey, we got to make it rain again. We got to make it rain again, guys. Because Doom Studios for €249 comes in and says YouTube responded to Kino's appeal. Wait, they did? Oh shit. Fuck. Everything's popping off like crazy. Okay, I'm going over to Worski. Oh, right here. Okay. Nearly 1 month since the clip channel was taken down, and I still get this when I check YouTube Studio. Anyone else have to wait this long when requesting a review? Our team is taking a closer look to ensure we provide the best resolution. Thank you for your patience while we finish our review. Thank you at Team YouTube for taking a look at the Kiddo Casino Clips channel. Lots of people have been making noise about this because it was taken down for no reason. This story has blown up and the internet will be a better place when this channel is back up. Thank you. Let's get some retweets and love for this. Here. You know what? I'll drop it in the chat. If you guys have an X, retweet it, send it out. And I saw you. Don't think I didn't see you. Don't think I didn't see you when I was looking over there. Don't think I didn't see you because I saw you, Frostfang, with another $5. JDA is pathetic, backing him, yet says blocking people is for weak men. And a Twitter post calling what Chrissy is going through isn't cancel culture. It's not cancel culture. Here's the thing. What Chrissy is going through right now isn't cancel culture. Same thing with the quartering. It's not cancel culture. Nothing that we're doing is cancel culture. We're calling out idiots. And with Chrissy, I'm a little bit harder on Chrissy right now. I am going to be going a little bit harder on her. I can't put out my fucking video until after Sunday, so that will be out Tuesday because I have to wait till Simcast. I have my day job, all that stuff. I love doing this, but I have to do this. But this is actual accountability. Like what's happening to Chrissy right now, it sucks what's happening to Chrissy. I don't like what's happening to Chrissy. Jared, you know what? I didn't like it at first, but then fuck it. Melanie always kind of enjoyed it. She's a retard. But what's happening to Chrissy, that is actual accountability. You can't be bringing that shit over to FNT. You can't. What happened to Kino Casino is canceling. Yes! And then Sleazy! Here, you know what? You'll make it rain. We'll let you have this, even though it's a member message. Sleazy member for 10 months! I still need to change that because we're the night crawlers now. YouTube, let me have membership again. Yep. Hey, shout out. I saw you got that member. I saw that. That's not all we got though. Because even though he deleted this, Melanie and Mack responded. Oh. This morning from Weasel, this morning was an example of rules for radicals. Yes, it was. Yes, it fucking was. Oh my God, it was disgusting. It was the worst thing ever. But Mel responded to the quartering because this was that tweet. I can't believe this is even happening. Last place I would have thought to see that kind of behavior. By the way, I got blocked by Mel the other day, so shout out to me. I got that. Yell Flash, eat shit, you performative Christian. Based. Melanie Mack, you've been on a schizo tirade lately. I hope you're okay. Oh God, I fucking hate this shit. You've been going schizo since you busted your first husband, blowing dudes, lol. Now it looks like you found another semi-gay one. I'll say this, you gotta type. Okay, now you're just lying. I've not seen you say anything in good faith lately. Not even a little bit. Honey, you went on Chrissy Mare's fucking stream the other night. You know what? Here, we're getting it out. We're busting it out again. Good enough. I need a bigger one. I need a bigger one and a better one. It was $10. That's why I got it. You went on Chrissy Mare's fucking show. You said you knew nothing about the drama. You kept saying, oh, no, this is a big deal. I know nothing about the drama. They're just lying. They're lying. Never gave an example of a lie. They're just lying. They're lying. Said God's fine with you participating with drunkards, which he's not. You even read stuff about that. And then all while saying that he's lying, we're lying, we know nothing about the drama. You also say that the Ren Fair happened 6 years ago, so it's not a big deal. Kind of weird that you went out of your way to say that the Ren Fair happened 6 years ago and it's not a big deal, but you know nothing about the drama. You know nothing. Yeah. I think we know who's acting in bad faith here. I think we know who the #1 person acting in bad faith here, but Flash came in with the receipts. Kick streamer Andy Worski and PPP of Kino Casino cover embarrassing moment that Christian Rumble streamer Melanie Mack's husband, cosplayer Johnny Jukers, has had in the past. They wonder if the reformed Christian is grifting Johnny's end due to his past behavior as a grown man. He's been cheating. He's cheated in the past. And, well, I've shown these before. Let's
thought he was a righteous Christian man. By the way, pretty sure Johnny got divorced for cheating on his last wife
with a guy.
With multiple. It's been multiple divorces. It's not just one, it's multiple.
And then immediately got into a relationship with Melanie on the fucking rebound. I'm sure it won't end in divorce at all. I'm sure he's definitely gonna stay with her in the long haul for sure.
Look at this, Throwback Thursday, Bromance Edition. Just two dudes that enjoy each other's company and wear costumes. Nothing gay. That moment you realize your lisp doesn't make you sound like an adorable gay man, but like someone that has had a stroke instead.
This is just the minor shit. This is just the minor shit. Berserk Guts Griffith. He just keeps talking about gay relationships. He's gay. He did all sorts of gay shit. He's a fucking gay. Oh, but that's not all. That's not all Mel did. Don't bow to the cancel mob ever. Don't do it. We're just cancel pigs. Don't do it. Josiah from the top rope. Literally your boss. First will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion, easy takedown. And next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. It sounds kind of like the person in trouble here isn't me. It sounds like you're the one participating in the cancel culture. That's all I've got to say right there. It sounds like you're the one who fucked up. By the way, it just dawned on me. I need to double check something. Give me a second. Okay, yep, it's still set to manual. Restream does some stupid shit sometimes with ads, and I just want to make sure that you guys don't get any ads. I only put ads when the streams are done. During stream, no ads. I could make a bunch of money off of it, but I'm not going to do ads to you guys. It's bad. It's pathetic. So I'm not giving you guys ads, and I wanted to make sure because Restream will sometimes force it on me. It's so stupid how Restream does it. But that's not all we had. Alec Baldwin's finger. Your boss has deleted his FNT post and is now locking replies. Lefty tactics again. I was wrong. The female co-host, we already read that. You support cancel mobs, but she can't get away from this. By the way, I'm curious. Let's go over to Melanie Mack real quick. Let's go. Let's see what. Yep. Just ignoring it. Gets involved and then runs away like usual. It's all the same shit. He deleted some tweets already. Yep, I have those already, Fabby. I have those already. It's the same shit all the time. These people are some of the biggest faggots out there. And I'm serious. Melanie, Mack, the Quartering, they're the biggest fucking social justice warrior faggots there could ever fucking be. They will go out of their way to punish all of you guys, treat you guys like the dumbest pieces of dirt out there. They will do everything possible to make you feel stupid, to gaslight you, to do all the usual tactics. And then when it gets shown that, no, they're the problem childs, they're the bad people, they're like, no, you're just canceling me, and then delete all the evidence. They're fucking awful. By the way, because there's so many of you, and I keep forgetting I can do this now. You know what? Let me get this working because I need to scroll down. Who wants some members? I could get 5 members now, and I'll get 5 more later tonight. So shout out to you. To Melanie's defense, I'm kind of retarded. That's fair. That is fair. Melanie is a retard, a glorious dumbass of the highest order. By the way, guys, we have 431 people watching right now. Shout out to all of you. You guys are fucking fantastic. Can we get those likes up? If we get to 200 likes, I'll gift my last bout of members. Okay, I'll gift my last bout of members. I will. Don't think I won't. I'll gift them. I'll gift them. Hey, but we don't just got that. I do want to show this real quick though. I forgot to pull this up. I hit the wrong button. Button. I want to show this real quick. So this was something that I'm well aware of. If you guys don't know, let me actually do this. Let me do this a little bit different. And I had checked this. I want to grab Chrissy Mayer real quick. Duplicate. And it's gonna be hard for me to find the first tweet in question. So I'll try real quick. Let me get it. Hey, we're at 167. If we get to 200, I will drop those last likes. I'll do it. Don't think I won't, boys. Don't think I won't. What's this? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. $1.99. We got $1.99 from the Hamburger Ring. I'll give you a penny, make it 2. My pronouns are diarrhea. Oh God. And I'm only doing this real quick to just double check that I have this. What is this? Okay, that's the Quartering. We'll grab that here in a little bit. And the Quartering is still on one. It is fucking disgusting. We got a lot of shit to go through real quick. We got a lot of it, but I want to grab... Okay, I wanted to grab this. Then I want to go back over here. Where did I put it? I'm going to grab this, and I'm going to grab this. Screw that. There. Okay, I want to grab these. Real quick. Hit that like. Members. Hey, we're at 184 members. At 5 more members. I only get 10 free members every month. We'll bust through that shit. I got 5 more to give away. But we got this. I'm sorry if you guys picked that up. I try my hardest not to do any of that stuff into the mics, so sorry about that. But we got this. So following that atrocious stream with Chrissy Mayer and the Melanie Mack thing, okay? She was set to go on with Camelot. She was gonna go on with Camelot and explain it all. And we have this. Jeremy, I'm gonna grab Chrissy. Me, phrasing. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind grabbing her a little bit, you know. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Have to cancel my show tonight. I was supposed to have Chrissy Mayer on to explain what the hell happened last night. She confirmed, then unconfirmed, and I waited all day. It just got too late. Sorry, folks. I'll see you all tomorrow. I did reach out to Camelot when this post was made. Camelot told me she agreed to come on. She canceled. She then agreed to come on again. She canceled again. She was giving him the runaround. And then she went on and she did this stream. where we got that whole, hey, we'll be addressing this on Sunday. Okay. Well, we have this from Camelot just last night. So let's hear this. I'm going to trim BGM off for this one, but this is from last night. It's 2 minutes and 16 seconds long.
She actually messaged me and she was like, what's going on? You know? And I gave her the whole rundown and she was like, can you come on my show Sunday and explain it to me? And I'm like, yeah, sure. But I thought about it. And a few hours later, I texted her and I was like, hey, you should come on my show today.
I'll get that here in a
Because
second, Wednesday.
4 or 5 days from now is not going to matter.
Here, actually, let me get this real quick. I know BGM's off, but we got an alert. We got an alert because we're making it rain again, boys. Actually, did we make it rain more? I need to double check that. From Wednesday Graves. Thank you for $2. Says, you tried killing me. That Zen got me deathly ill, LOL. Hey, that first Zen always puts you on your ass, but it feels so good.
Everyone's going to have made up their mind about you. You should come on my show tonight. You should do everything you can to come on my show tonight. You know what I'm saying? I was like, we'll talk it out. I'm going to tell you everything that's happened so far. I'm going to re-ask you these same questions. And it's going to be kind of rough. It's going to be a little tough. But you might be able to garner some respect and it will be all right. Nope.
That's all smart. What Cam was trying to do was actually save her ass. It was a smart thing because Sunday sounds like it's tomorrow. This stream happened Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's 3 days. That's 3 long ass days of her getting dragged that entire time. And it's gonna look bad. It already looks bad. I already have I saw earlier, I don't have it pulled up, but I saw Brittany Venti show that yes, and I know somebody tagged me in it, but yes, she knew that Brittany Venti was gonna be going on, or was asking to go on. She knew the whole time. All that stuff's just gonna keep piling up before that stream, where now, if you fuck up on that stream just a little bit, it's over, bros. It's so over. And by the way, we got another. We gotta make it rain some more, guys. From the man, bro, dude, just gives 20. Says nothing. Bro says nothing. Bro just shows up, drops that 20 and walks away. Shout out to you. I know that everybody else does it for the $500 doodles, but if you're gonna do 20, I'm gonna be like, God damn, 20 and nothing? I respect it. I'm a little dude. I respect the 20s a whole lot. I love you all. And we got another $2 from Black Kane. Shout out the best green best green beret dermy wormy. Well, oh, why thank you. Why, thank you. Why, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. We got to keep going through this because we're only 48 seconds in. This is a 2-minute clip, bros.
Big deal. You know, you goof real hard. We all goof sometimes. And take a few licks and come back swinging, right? And then she said, yes, I'll come on. And then it started getting a little bit later. And then I noticed she scheduled her show like an hour later. And I was like, are we a no-go? What's going on? I'm paraphrasing, obviously. And then she was like, actually, you know, I had to push my show back, so I don't think I'm going to be able to actually do it anymore. And I was like, okay, cool. I just want to make sure before I announce it. And then I tweeted out that, hey, Chrissy said she could come on, but then she said she couldn't come on. Now I waited a little too late, so I'm gonna cancel my show. And it went crazy, and that's when Chrissy messaged me. She wasn't happy with me, and I'm sure that makes sense. Right?
Shout out, son of Gallifrey.
At any rate, Sunday is just too far away. It you know, this isn't like a silly like let's schedule a show and talk about a thing and get super chats and have it's way past that, right?
Yeah. It's way past that. That's why this is so bad. And we got to get this real quick. We got to get this. And by the way, we're at 191 likes, guys. Just a few more likes and we could do I'll gift those last 5. But we got to make it rain again. Cause son of Gallifrey with a 5 members. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much. Real quick, guys, I do have to say, not normally do I stream this early in the day on a Saturday. I am streaming over my boys. So if you guys want a chiller show right now, not just this, but if you guys want some chiller times, go check out my boys, Adam the Renaissance Nerd and Jed the Hollywood Scholar. As of right now, Endless Frontiers, they're doing some fun little things over there. But if you guys want some of that, you are more than welcome to go over there. I love those guys. But thank you so much again for being here. And we're at 209 likes. We're at 209 likes. So again, these are my last gifties of the month, guys. These are my last gift. These are the last of the gifties. So I might end up having an action. Hey, listen. You guys got there. You earned it. I might have to do something. I might have to dip into my own little pockets and help out a little bit later. So if we get another, holy shit, Aronies. I'll see you. I'll get you here in a second. But if we get to 300 likes, I'll spend 25 of my own dollars and I will gift you that money. Before you think, oh my God, I'm just spending my own money. No, YouTube takes 30% of that. I'll be losing money giving you guys gifties, but I'll do it happily. I'll do it happily for you guys because I love you all. And let me double check because we also got another $2 from the Hamburgerling. We got another $2 from him saying, Jack Murphy, will you marry me? Cuck husband for life. Why did I have to read? I should not have read that. But then from the top rope again, from the top fucking rope, here he comes. Just dropping more monies. The man, bro, dude. I'm trying to do something special. Tried for $100. Okay, I'll say something this time. Bro! You guys are so fucking cool. Don't do it. It's okay. Oh, you don't need to. If we get to that $300, I will drop. If we get to 300 likes, I will drop more members. I will reach into my own pocket and I will help you all. You're retreating yourself to a bigger triangle. I need a bigger triangle. I need something a little bit better. And Drunk 3PO! Drunk 3PO's also making it rain with a $9.99. I'll give him that penny. Over 400 people in here. Congrats, man. Yes, I am so thankful. And partially it's the Quarter Pounder's fault. You know, he's out there go like, oh, we're all freaks for hanging on every last little one of his words. I love it. Come on, boys, hit that like. We can do it. We still got more on this Chrissy Bear segment because I'm gonna throw some shade. I gotta throw some shade here. I got to. And I see another coming. I'm waiting for Restream to catch up because you guys are literally killing my Restream chat. I love it. But we got more money. We got another $5. From Brocky Man! The man, the myth, the legend, the man that brought up some of the best moments on that Chrissy Mare stream. Brocky Man's in the house saying, hail the great wormy, hail! Oh, hail, brothers. And okay, god damn it. You guys are doing so fucking wonderful right now. I love it. Holy shit. We might have to take a little bit of a break on reading some of these super chats because it's about to just keep going. You guys are just going. I love it. Here, I see them. I'm waiting for Restream to do it because you realize how fast you guys are going right now. You guys are killing my Restream. You're killing my Restream, brothers. It's so shocking. I might have to get a better chat because again, Hamburglar again with a 2. Oh, you jackass. You jackass. I love you. Will you marry me too? Derm. No. And then finally, I know I had to stop that animation. Finally, one more. We got one more. Then more of them that come in, I'll keep reading them. But we got one more from Captain Ridiculousness for a 10 for taking down the cuckening. Hail Hydra. Hail Hydra. Oh, hail Hydra. I love it. By the way, I have to turn this on. You guys are making this day so fucking fun. Oh my God, I love you. This stream was supposed to be just slow, But we got more. And again, if you guys are annoyed with the sound, I'm going to turn down my gain just a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't get picked up. I had to turn on a fan because it's hot today. It's hot and you guys are making it so much hotter. And we're at 300. We're at 399. We could get to that $300. We could get to that 300 likes. We could do it. Jeremy, can you read at 30 FPS? Probably not. Probably not. I don't know, but you guys are fucking killing it so far. Oh, damn, you guys are so killing it. But we got to keep going back over here. We got to go back over here because Cope and Seeth, shout out Cope and Seeth. I haven't done this yet. I was well aware of who Cope and Seeth was prior to this drama. He's done some really good work, and I used to watch a lot of his documentaries. Like, there are some good ones. Don't agree with him on everything, but he has some good documentaries out there. But Cope and Seeth says Chrissy Mare read this super as some kind of threat. In reality, it was simple cannot speak. Observation, LMAO. Camelot is right, by the way. Sunday is too late. This is the sort of shit you drop everything to respond to. No point firefighting when the house is already smoldering rubble. You're blatantly ignoring the calls to bring up Venti, which she did. Why are you sweeping for Mel? This will harm your career. And it has. Like, I can't deny this right now, guys. It has been harming her career. It is harming her reputation. It sucks. I don't like saying that, by the way. I don't want Chrissy to go away. I kind of like Chrissy a lot. I do. She's always been kind to me in the small interactions I've had with her. She's been nice. I've gone to a lot of her shows. She's funny. She's a kind person. But this is not the time. And the thing is, I have to pull this up. I have to. Because I was scrolling through her thing here, and I noticed this. And the thing is, I'm on her replies right now. And we'll pull that up. Oh, honey. Notice this says 19 hours ago. We'll watch this, but in response, like, this is 9 hours ago. This is why I'm showing this for you. And I'll get that here in a moment, Rob Leg. See, so within 9 hours, and then within 12 minutes ago, within that time span, she reposted this. I'm noticing the people obsessing over the quartering Melanie, Mack, Chrissy thing are sounding exactly like social justice psychos. Two sides of the same coin. See, shit like this is why what Camelot said was so important. Shit like this makes what Cam was trying to do for you so important, because if you did the Cam stream, then you could have put this out and had some grace. But right now, something like that, that's bad. That's bad. That's why I call balls and strikes here. I try to be nuanced. I try to be objective. I try to be truthful. That's a bad thing. And that's why I also pointed out, like, the timeline. I pointed, like, you had 19 hours between 12 minutes ago, not 9 hours between 12 minutes ago. You reposted that. You reposted that little thing. That means that there's a good chance it was before the FNT thing. It was after your statement. There's a lot of shit there that it's like, how do you get around that? Like, that's a bad one. That's not good. You're calling everybody. That's you doubling down. That's you continuing to call people the social justice warriors. Call people the cancel mob. If you did the thing with Camelot, then you know what? I would give you some credence. But right now, all you're doing is making it worse. I said it last night and some chats and stuff. I didn't bring it up on stream because Friday nights I usually try to do the casual shit. But I said it last night on stream with my buddies. No, I didn't say it on stream. I said it on X. If Sunday goes off well, Chrissy will be fine. She just will. If it doesn't go off well, and I'm starting to think it might not, Chrissy's screwed. She's screwed. It's not looking good, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like having to do this to Chrissy because I like Chrissy. Mel is fucked. Quartering's screwed. But Chrissy, like, that's a hard one to have to wrap your head around. Like, you fucked up. And if you make this worse, there is no salvaging you. There is no protecting you. And I dropped my fucking drink again. It's a bad time, and it just sucks so much to have to do this. I don't revel in this one. I don't, because I liked her a lot. And I know, Sleazy, I see you, Sleazy, telling me I'm coping. I see you, but it's the truth. I like a lot of these people. I don't like treating them like this, but we also have this. We also have this because Rob Leg Patriot for $10. I'll give you that penny. For the worm hail. Thank you so much. I don't like using it. Using words to delegitimize your opponent is more social justice. Yes, Chrissy doubling down is wild, loving the drama. I don't like being I don't like dissing Chrissy. I don't. Like, if you guys see, I have the FNT crew behind me. I have the real BBC behind me. I have J Bear behind me. I like these people. I don't want to have to be the guy that's saying this shit. Nobody wants to be that guy. And it really sucks that I might have to be that guy. It's not a fun time. And then again, with another, we got more, guys. We got another $5 from somebody. The more coverage I watch of her interview with Melanie, the worse it is. It just sucks. It just sucks. Hail, Mo Zamboni. I want to get what Sleazy says. After the graphic detailed fantasy about her wanting to go heels to, Jesus with an underage boy. Nah, I've hated her for a long time. That is a real thing that happened. It is one of those moments like, is she joking or not? I don't know. It was a real thing. That was disturbing. And then from Black Kane with a 5. It would be a shame if someone sent her local, I don't know what that word means. Her local diocese, a compilation of her being blasphemous and promoting prawn. Here's the thing though, okay? Here's the thing with that. I do not support that move. I will not support that move. You don't touch the poo. It's the old saying, you know, when it comes to loyal cows, you don't touch the cow. You don't actually interact with them. You just report on them. You laugh at them. You do all that. You don't touch them. Don't touch them at all. What I will say, though, is a lot of that stuff happened prior to her, you know, being confirmed. If she keeps doing that stream with the latest one, it's like, so be very careful with that. Be very careful. Don't do it. I don't support it. I can't stop you, but I don't support it. I will say that. I do not support those actions. But we also got to make it rain again. From Fantastic Mr. Norks! My Aussie brother! With a 5! Quartering, trying to blame it on FNT. Clearly, he thinks he did nothing wrong. And Mel doing Chrissy's dirty. Mel doing Chrissy dirty. Mel could have told Chrissy she was radioactive. That is also true. That's the other part here. Mel could have told Chrissy that this shit's gonna be bad. Mel could have done it. There's no way Mel didn't know. There's no way in hell Mel didn't know that was gonna happen. So, well, actually, no. You know what? I take that back. There is 100% a way Mel didn't know. You want to know why? Because Melanie Mack is a fucking retard. She is so stupid. It is shockingly idiotic, the levels of stupidity Melanie Mack has. She probably legitimately thought, oh, we're gonna go on a stream. I'm gonna have a fun time. It's gonna be A-okay. She probably actually thought that. Because she's so idiotic. Like, guys, I'm not lying here when I say that. I am serious. Melanie Mack thought that the Mando, you know, Pedro Pascal, you know, Mando, okay? She thought that his actual voice, his real life voice was, this is the way. This is the way. You know, the tuned up voice, the changed voice, the voice with the fucking effects and shit on it. She thought when he had his helmet on, that was his actual voice with all the effects. She was like, oh my God, that's cool. She actually thought that. And then when he took the helmet off, she heard her natural voice. It's like, oh God, that's no longer, oh God. They gave you a fake voice? Why would you think that? Do you need help breathing? Some people in the chat have a hard on for Chrissy. Wormy is calling her out. Calm the F down. Here's my thing. Here is my thing, guys. Listen. I am well aware that people are gonna like Chrissy Mayer. I'm well aware that people are gonna not like Chrissy Mayer. I always come at this with the facts. There's some good things she's done. I like Chrissy. I do like Chrissy. Dude, I'm not doing that. I've always been a friend, man. No, I legitimately like her. I've met her in person multiple times. She's a super sweet individual. She's kind to me. I'm gonna be kind to her. I'm gonna give her some respect. But I call it as I see it. I call it like, hey, this is what you did. You fucked up, and you're making it worse. I have to do that. And then I see Tiny saying so much screaming. Sorry. If you guys want me to stop yelling, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bros. I'm so sorry. By the way, we're 50 away from hitting that 300, guys. I'll gift more members. I'll reach into my pocket to gift them members. But really, quick like, we got another. We got more. We got some more, boys. We got some more from Buck Jackson, $5. Sent you the clip on Twitter that shows Chrissy new. I think I already played that one. Is that the one where she's on Yell Morris says scream louder. There will come a point in the stream, like if you guys notice when I stream during the week, there is like a timeline when like after a certain period of time I no longer yell. It's because I do have other people in the house. I don't want to wake them up. Right now it's daytime, most of them are out. So, and I see more chats. I do want to check my ex real quick, and I will get to your chats. Her recent retweet hurt her and any momentum for redemption. Yeah, it's not good. Like that retweet is really, really bad. Let me check this out with Camelot, because we got some fun stuff too, because I'm going to bring up what you showed me, Fantastic Mr. Knox. What is this? Jeremy Hampley, aka the quartering uses. Oh God, yeah, I saw this today. We'll pull this up. It's so disgusting. But I want to check my X real quick because it's popping. Is it here? What is this? What is this? Okay, here, I'm gonna pull this up too. We got a few other things. Some of these are small, but we have some stuff to do. Just try it because everybody's sending me shit, and I want to be honest here with you guys. I want to pull up what you guys can find and anything like that. I want to do that because it's the right thing to do. Oh, I already saw that. Here, I also need to check Jared's Twitter. Oh shit! No. Okay, real quick, we're gonna get these, and then we're gonna keep moving on. So I'm scrolling up and trying to remember where the last one was. Okay, we're gonna get all these real quick, one at a time, and then we're gonna pull this out. Cause first thing with a $2. There's only a wind-up clapping toy in Mel's brain. That's true. That is true. Okay, that is true. And we're gonna stop the rain real quick. We're gonna stop it. Just so we can start it up again, guys. Because then we have the most you can have with a $10 saying more yelling. I see somebody else says loud noises. I'll loud noise all the way to hell. I'll be loud. But again, we got another from Doom Studios with €2.49. Saying Jared tweeted again. Yep, I see it. And last but not least, Diz the Jizz became a member. I'll give you that. I'll give you this. I'll give you this, Diz. Thank you so much. You guys are appreciative. And I see Static saying gay. Well, go fuck yourself, okay? And hit that like. If we hit 300, I'll drop them. I'll drop them. Yeah, if you guys probably don't think I will. I have my card loaded up on my phone. If we hit there, I'll go to YouTube. I'll go to this stream and I will drop it. I will lose money for you guys. I'll do it. I got paid the other day for my day job. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. But we got this because Jared did tweet. Oh, it's bad. It's holy shit. The quartering. Please, baby Jesus, unban them. Surely the wrongfully unending harassment will stop after. They were not banned for harassment. It was ban evasion. So maybe YouTube was wrong. This is the most pettiest bullshit I've seen. Here, I have to screenshot this because they'll delete it. This is the most pettiest bullshit ever. Because they weren't ban evading. Here's the thing that people keep forgetting. They weren't ban evading. What they ended up doing was that they had somebody else run the channel. It was somebody else's channel. They didn't take the money from it. They didn't do anything with it. It wasn't actually their channel. It was their editor's channel. That's how they did it. That's what Keemstar did. That's what everybody did. Nobody was ban evading. And even when it came to Andy Worski wasn't banned. He had his channel back. PPP has a channel. How does he know it was for ban evading? Because he's retarded and he took it down. He's the one that did it. He's the one. By the way, I saw somebody here. Let me double check this because I see you guys chat. You guys are fucking awesome. I love it. I'm trying to moderate the somewhat. He refuses to admit anything. What a clown. He's just a joke. How does he know? Yep, Hammond, it's a matter of principle at the end of the day, and both these women are showing that they have no principles at all. That is true. I'm trying to see, what did Heyman say? And I'm not going to try to shame you. Okay, that's all I was wondering, why we expect her to talk about it. Yeah, it's a wait, are you talking about Chrissy? So what Chrissy did is fucked up. Like, if you guys see that stream, it was a fucked up stream. I'm not pulling it up again. We've gone over it now like 2 days in a row. It is a fucked up thing that she did. It was really screwed up. The sweeping, she was the one defending it. It was really screwed up. So it's like, I can't defend that. By the way, I need to show. Everybody's tagging me with stuff over on X, so I'm trying to check this out. So give me a moment. I have, that's that. There was a tweet earlier today. Oh shit. Sleazy, you're mean. You're mean. Sleazy, you're mean. You're mean. Come on, you're mean, Sleazy. You're mean. But there was a tweet I want to grab real quick. And I saw Alf say gay. I saw Alf say gay. I need to tweet this out because this is so fucking retarded. Bro is so petty. It is really gay. Bro's so petty, it's really gay. By the way, this shows you that he's also paying attention. By the way, he is watching everything. Because him doing that shows that he's watching everything. Jeremy likes quarter pounder penis, says Alf. Shut up. Did I see somebody else do something real quick? I see you guys going off. I'm sorry. I just had to notice that. Yeah, but you don't throw your so-called friend under the bus like Chrissy. That I agree with that. Like Mel, like there's angles of this everywhere. Mel fucked up. Chrissy fucked up. Everybody fucked up there. Chrissy just needs to admit that she fucked up. So that's why wait till Sunday, see what happens. Mayor, I'm scared of her and her. We're friends. Venti's reaction. What? What is this? What is this? What am I missing here? Oh God. Okay. Let me look at this real quick. What did I miss? Okay, so I have this. What did I miss? Brittany Venti gives an update. Okay. Where is it? Oh, by the way, there's another doc that we're gonna have to react to potentially. Oh, I did see this. But he already deleted it. He already deleted it because he's a fucking faggot. Sorry. But here's this real quick. So we have this. Let's look at this real fast. Brittany Venti gives an update on the Chrissy Mayer DM. So let's check this out.
I sent this message to her showing the proof that I told Chrissy I want to go on. And I replied to Nina around 11:43 showing proof, right? And that's true. Now,
and we see it today. So this would have been the time.
The reason I cropped it was because I acknowledged to Nina that Chrissy saw the message. Now, as you guys know on Twitter, this is a feature. You have read messages. The check mark goes white when you see it.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, this follow-up message here.
Wait, does it actually go? I thought the check mark goes white when it sends. Oh, I didn't know that fact.
So this means at least by 11:50, Chrissy saw the message. I should not have to uphold this lie. I saw what happened with my own too far apart eyes, but I want to give the benefit of the doubt. I wanted to say, you know what? Maybe there might be an excuse for this. There might be an explanation. So I didn't tell Chrissy I knew that I saw that she read it because she didn't realize that was a feature. So she saw.
I didn't know that was a. I use Twitter like I'm addicted to it. I didn't know at all. Venti's no better than Melanie Mack. She drugged someone's dead kid into a drama fight. That's Alf, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What's going on right now is really fucked up.
By 11:50 that I wanted to go on, or at least it showed the red receipt. And Melanie Mack left around 12:20-ish. Somebody can go back and do the math. It was around the time PPP had tweeted that Chrissy lied. Now, during this as well, Nina's not the only witness. I was actively messaging Andy Worski, and this was...
And guys, I'm a big VTuber fan. I'm a big anime fan. Brittany's been very rude to VTubers. And yet I'm still over here going like, hey, come on. I'm on Brittany's side here. Like, she's done some fucked up shit to VTubers here and called them some heinous shit. If I'm on her side, you know something's weird. Frostfang, I'm going to get that here once we're done with this.
On purpose, to timestamp it in case this would come up later. To purposely timestamp showing, hey, this is the message I sent her at this time, and Melanie Mack is still on. Okay? With the white check mark seen. So Chrissy opened this message one way or another. Her or Frank opened this message. Accidentally, whatever happened. The message was opened by 11:50. Melanie Mack left the stream around 12:20. You can argue if that was too last minute, whatever. But to say she didn't see it is an unfair statement.
That is true. That is true. And we're going to get this. And there's another one. I see you guys. I see you guys all over the place on VTubers. I love me my VTubers and I love me my anime. And anime racisms. But we got $5 from Frostbang saying, I've said this before, but as bad as Melanie is, and she's bad, the worst fake gamer Christian grifter out there is JDA. His smugness is most hateable. I agree. That's why I ignore his ass. The thing that you need to know about JDA, guys, the thing about that, whenever it comes to John De La Rose, ignore his ass to oblivion. That's how you handle him, because he can't handle it. He has to be everywhere. So you can't, if you ignore him, he will lose his mind. That's why he hates getting blocked. That's why he hates it all. Because it's like, I can't be in there. Who? Exactly. Mel is sweeping for King Gunnar Jerbear. Yeah. And I saw somebody say it. Who hates VTubers more? Is it VTuber men with female avatars can get the wood chipper? I'm not. It's creepy, I will say that. But somebody said, who hates VTubers more, Venti or Josh Moon? I would say Josh Moon. Josh Moon despises them. You guys are Nina Infinity lost me 3 years ago. She's an airhead. Like I see you guys. Everybody. You guys are allowed to have your own opinions. I'm allowed to have mine. I'm fine with that. I don't fully disagree with some of these. That's what I'm gonna say here. I'm not gonna fully disagree with most of them. But we got another one. Brittany Venti reveals that Mayor was giving her and everyone else, for the matter, conflicting messages. What?
So things are not adding up unless there's a Twitter glitch or something. So even if I'm to assume the best faith thing and there's a Twitter glitch and she didn't see it, right? Even if I'm to assume that, you know, I cropped this to not get Chrissy's business in this because she put like a life change that was happening to her under this. That's why it's cropped. But she texted me this the following day. So the next day, because it was pretty late. And she said, hey, I wasn't planning to have you on, but chat kept asking for you and I did not want to ambush Melanie. I didn't intend to make you look cowardly and I don't think anybody could describe you that way.
Yeah, the way you do this, seriously, this is the thing that kind of pissed me off, okay? About the way she handled it. You could have the chat go like, hey, bring Brittany on. The correct response would have been, hey, I'm here to interview Mel. And I get it. You guys have a lot of thoughts and opinions. I can't bring Venti on. This is me and Mel. You say that. The way she did it was, well, tell Brittany to answer her DMs. Tell Brittany this. It's like, no, don't do that at all. You just made it worse because now they're going to be pushing to get her on. It's so bad. Chrissy's a liar, lies. Sorry, I had to do it.
Which, by the way, like, I appreciate the acknowledgement there, but like during all of this, I didn't really get an apology. But in any case, yeah, so you can see why this is conflicting. It's like, well, I didn't want you to ambush Melanie, and also I didn't see the message. So it's like, it's not adding up. And it's not fair for me to like have to uphold this. So now that I have the full story, I'm gonna reveal all the details to you guys because I waited and I was fair and I wanted to get this straight, and I shouldn't be held liable for this.
No, she shouldn't. Nothing Brittany's doing here is wrong. Like, Chrissy tried to throw Brittany under the bus, and that's wrong. Brittany said that she could go on. Brittany showed you the receipts. She said it earlier. She said it on multiple occasions now. She was saying she would go on. The easiest way to have addressed it would have been to say, hey, we're not bringing her on. That's not what this show was about. That's all you had to do, and you did it wrong. It's why it's hard for me to condemn Chrissy, but at the same time, like, you screwed up royally. And I'll get you here in a second, Seal Hunter. I'll get you here. But she screwed up royally, and you're seeing this, it's like, come on, something, either you're fucking up or something here's wrong.
Okay? I don't think that's fair to me, and I don't think it was fair to say that I didn't message soon enough. She should have just said, I didn't want to. Like, just say I didn't want to, I would rather do it a different time. I don't want to ambush Melanie. I mean, even then, you're still gonna get crap because you have Quartering's link under there, and it's like, well, she didn't know. Well, but she did know enough to remove it, to not continue to promote his coffee. She did know, and we're gonna get into that too. And this is why I'm annoyed.
Oh, there was that. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to pause it. That's right. Wait, when did she remove it? Okay, I'm gonna look at this. When did she remove it? I'm gonna try to see this. But for $10 from Seal Hunter, shout out, brother. Hey, Dermy, I want to say congrats. You're doing really well. Even some of the people who inspired you have fallen. You never faltered. Keep going. You even have more personality compared to Quartering. Yo, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. See, Dermy on Figure come to ask why my feed is blowing up with drama. Derm, can you get a Dermarant appearance? No, we cannot. Now I know why my feed is 3 women at the bottom of it. Dermarant is long since dead. Dermarant has died. But here's the thing. To Seal Hunter, real quick, to Seal Hunter. If you guys aren't aware, one of the reasons... Like, my channel was started because I talked to Nick Ricada. I've talked to Ryan Kennel. I talked to D-Day Cobra. But one of the main inspirations was Nick Ricada. Where's Nick now? I had respect for the quartering. I shilled his coffee. Where's quartering now? I liked some of the things when it came to CG at the time. I did. Where's CG now? They might falter, but I never will. And I will always be truthful and honest. And that's what I do best. Brocky Man, surely, but wait, what did Brocky Man say? I want to see what Brocky Man said. That's a verbal sparring session I'd like to see. Where is this? I want to know what you guys are responding to. Never wear the Sonichu. I would never wear the Sonichu because I have a Dermichu. That's a long story. It's a long thing. Hey, J Viper. He cooked himself. Yes, he did. He did cook himself. Here, I wanted to see, because there was this one too. I wonder, is it still up on his kick, or did he delete it? Because I want to see this. I want to see this. The quartering. Hey, Drunken Emerald. Sorry, by the way, guys, there's so many of you in chat right now. I fucking love it. Again, if we get, we're like 10 likes away. We're at 289 likes, guys. If we get that 300, I'll dig out my phone and I will super chat all of you. Not super chat you guys. I will gift you guys more members because I'm all out. I'm all out of free members this month. But if we get there, I'll gift you more members. Don't think I will. I doubt you guys think I will. I bet you guys think I won't do it. I bet you guys think I'm too scared to do it. Okay, so he did delete this. So I want to get this in a little bit of a different way. So what I'm going to do, duplicate. I want to get this just slightly differently. And I'm going to have to constantly be looking back over at X for a little while, but I did see this. So we're going to start here with Cam. Shout out Camelot. 1 hour ago, the quartering released a video about Mark Hamill panic deleting, whilst the quartering is actively panic deleting all of his videos and posts. I have never seen a lack of self-awareness so severe. It must be a mental illness at this point. I'm gonna bookmark that. From Katzbergs is who we're using right now. Brother, the sheer amount of time you think about me is fucking creepy. I'm not interested in you. By the way, this delete's deleted. J Viper became a member. I'll do that. I see more people are subbing. Thank you so much. Here, J Viper, because I missed that. No, wait, no, it's not even hit my restream yet. So you know what, J Viper? You know what? You get this fresh. You get this fresh because you became a member. Oh, you became a member. And I did double check the irony of this. The irony article. The irony is the tweet's gone. The tweet's gone. He got rid of the tweet. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. Oh shit. I see it. But before we do this, guys, because I'm gonna have to look down on my phone. Oh shit! We got Drunken Emerald Arrow becoming a member. Oh, that's not all who just became a member. Oh, that's not all who just became a member. And I'm getting it all pulled up, guys. Give me a second. I'm getting it all pulled up because Brocky Man just became a member. I'm getting it loaded. I'm getting it loaded for you, Brocky Man. Shout out. And I saw what you did. I have to do this. Holy shit, you guys are making it rain. Okay, I'm going live. I have to do this manually. No, that's not. Yeah, I'm here. Okay, we're doing this manually here. But real quick, I did see it because Drunken Emerald Arrow also gifted 10 members. Shout out Drunken Emerald Arrow. And I'm getting it loaded. You know what? No, I want a gifty. I want a gifty. No, not that. I want a gifty. Member gifting. Okay, I'm getting it. By the way, did I miss Fantastic Mr. Knox? No, I haven't gotten it yet. Okay, I'm getting him. You guys thought I wouldn't do this. I just wasted a bunch of my money. Why is Fantastic Mr. Knox popping up? Here, I'm letting it load. Okay, it's sending. But Fantastic Mr. Knox. Okay, it loaded here. It's here. Making it rain with Fantastic Mr. Knox. Gifting 5. No, not gifting 5, but giving 5 Aussie. Want to know what's funny? People who are streaming because of the quartering has done probably will earn more on YouTube than he sheer effing hubris. Oh, it's so wonderful. It's so wonderful. And there you guys go. I did it. It's raining green. I did it. And I'm not giving myself that whole like, oh, look who, what he did. Yeah. No, I did it. And by the way, I lost money doing that. So congratulations. It's always funny when I see people say, oh my God, you're gifting yourself money. No, you lose money doing that. You lose money super chatting yourself. So I just lost the money. I'll get 30% of that back, but thank you guys. You guys are all lovely individuals. I so fucking love this. We're not even done yet. We're nowhere near done. I just want to double check some of the stuff. Because, oh shit, no, I lost it. God damn it. Please tell me that was Hotep that had that. Please tell me that was Hotep. No, it wasn't Hotep. Damn it, I had that. I did see this earlier today. And I meant to bring it up. There's a video that he put out today. Quartering put out today. And it's all about the Charlie Kirk trial that's happening. You know, the assassination trial and whoever that, Tyler Robinson and all that stuff. And this is how he started his video.
What's wrong, everyone? Jeremy here from The Quartering, and a massive win for Charlie Kirk yesterday. Smash that like button if he's staring down from heaven, enjoying the fact. What's wrong, everyone?
It's so fucking scummy. Like, it's so disgusting seeing that shit. It's awful seeing that shit. It really pisses me off because I don't bring up Charlie Kirk a lot. I did a few things on Charlie Kirk. Sutter and Craig's life. We'll pull that up here shortly. I did a few things on Charlie Kirk, walked away because I don't want to keep grifting Charlie Kirk. I don't. It's scummy to me. But hearing that shit, it makes my blood boil because it's so disgusting. It's awful. And knowing that he keeps doing that, fuck him. Which is weird that I'm saying this as we're also doing this. God damn it. This feels disgusting, by the way. Phil McCracken for $5. I'll give you that penny to round it up. I just got home from the Ren Fair. What did I miss? Oh, we'll talk about a Ren Fair. And then $5 more. Wait, why is it not working? What? There we go. $5 more from Horny Alf. Rumor has it when Jeremy closes the fridge, he uses his hip and says boop. I don't say boop. I'll say that much. I'm going to start a VTube, but trying to decide what kind of model to use. Whatever floats your boat. You have to figure it out. Hate Bible thumpers, but I hate performative fake Christians more. Yeah, like it's scummy. It's so disgustingly scummy what he's doing there. Wait, what? No, that's not what happened. No, that's not. Melanie Mack fakes. I see that one, but why the hell is this? They didn't know. What? Mind you, he doubled down today. FNT show panel ban co-host Chrissy for interview conduct, promoting criticism. Jeremy Hambley, known as the Quartering, permanently banned from Renaissance Fair. Oh, we'll get into that. Melanie Mack faces backlash over online drama advice. Yeah. Oh, we'll get in. Do you guys want to get into the Ren Fair stuff? Here, let me quickly see. We'll check into the Stutter and Craig thing real quick, but then we'll get into the Ren Fair real quick after that. By the way, there's 384 of you guys here. We've been bouncing back and forth. We're in the high 400s and all that stuff. If we get to 400 likes, I will gift 5 more members. I will reach into my pockets again and get 5 more members. I'll be losing money at that time. I'll be losing some monies, but I'll do it for you. And by the way, from Babu Yogi 199, A55 Division, for $2 says, here's a tip, cause you're not a fig like Jeremy. Why, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But let's check what's going on with this right here. Oh, we're an hour behind. Oh shit. I see that he's live. Do we want to check this out? Do we want to check this out, or do we want to? Here, we'll come back to this because it's an hour long right now. We're already an hour behind in it. That's how bad it is. We might come back because it looks like he's saying similar shit as to what we've been saying. It looks like it. Let me double check. I want to just double check this. Yeah. Here, he's saying a lot of stuff that we've already said, so I'm not going to bring it up right now. Let me get this real quick, because again, we have Horny Alf. We got some Horny Alfs in the chat. Wait, we got a Horny Alf. Hide your kitties. Rumor has it, Jeremy says, bombs away when he poops. I've only done that once, and I told you with confidence. I told you privately. Okay, let me check out Cam real quick. Oh shit, everything's just popping off. We still haven't even done the thing that I need to do. Wait, what is this? What is this? Due to copyright takedown. I'm okay, so I have been hearing this. I don't know how accurate it is. So being fair, I don't know how accurate this is, but I have been hearing more and more about this. Chrissy Mare and her flaggy little hubby love to strike channels just like the quartering. They've been doing it for years. They are also sponsored by Jeremy's Coffee Company. That is true. He has been sponsored by Jeremy's Coffee Company. And I see you, Drunken Emerald. I just want to show this real quick. Hi, Misery Loves Clips. Due to a copyright takedown notice that we received, we had to take down your video from YouTube. Chrissy Mare threatens sabotage on Kevin Branagh and Bob Levy's company. Takedown issue by Chrissy Mare. This means that your video can no longer be played on YouTube. Here's just gotta throw this one out there. Just gotta throw this out there because I don't know how accurate it is. And this is something that people do need to take into account. What was the content? Was it her entire stream, or was it just a little bit? If it was just a little bit, fucked up. If it's her entire stream, I'm gonna give her a little bit of a pass there. If it's the entire stream, I don't know, and I can't look it up. That's the worst part about that. That's the problem. There is I can't look up what was struck, so I can't. There's that like room of, okay, if it's her whole stream, I'm gonna give her a pass. If it's a little bit of the stream, you're fucked up. You are fucked up. But we also got this from Drunken Emerald Arrow, gifted 5 more memberships. You guys are making it rain. It's so fucking good. Still fucked up. So here's the thing, okay? If you take her entire content, it's less fucked up because that is a copyright violation. Like if you take the, like here, well, I'm going to say this. My stream, if you see a segment from my show, my stream, whatever, that you want to, you know, boop, boop, put out on your thing, go right on ahead. If you re-upload the whole stream, come on, man. Where there is smoke, there is fire. How much evidence do you need to see? It's me being objective here. It is me being like, I'm old internet, so it's still fucked up. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. I just like, if you take somebody's whole stream, I have a problem with it. I am being like, you know, it is the, hey, Chrissy also advises other content creators. What the fuck? Really? I need some clips of that. I'm gonna need some clips of that. I'm gonna need some clips from that. 11:30, so a couple of seeds going live. Everybody's going live because of this. Like, this is how bad this is. Oh, by the way, this is what I wanted. I wanted this. No, Jer, we were not ban evading. Quartering decided to double down in threats. There is no ban evading involved at all. You got us taken down unjustly. Facts! Facts! Yo, we'll get this lazy shell loaded up. But I saw something from Area Light. I used to mod for Chrissy. She's awful IRL to this long overdue. Really? I don't know. That's why I have to go like, I be objective. I don't know what I don't know, so I try to do that. I try to be fair here. Her husband also flags and boasts. What the fuck? Phil says, I just want one day of peace and quiet. What do you think I want? I'm pissed off because tomorrow I have to make another video, but I can't because I have to wait till Simcast is done. So yeah, I'm a little annoyed too. I want to play fucking Crimson Desert. I just want one day. That's all I've been wanting. But again, from Horny Alf, making it rain, hide your kitty cats. Jeremy, I gotta go set up my scary stream for later. When are you going to play that scary game I paid you to play? Can't wait for it. Whenever I get a goddamn chance. Now I have Camelot's going live. Everybody's telling me who's going live and when. Everybody's telling me who's going live and when. Here, I had some other shit that I needed to get through real fast. Let me double check that I'm all caught up. There was something that I had. It might be over on Camelot that I might need to go dig and find here. Give me a little bit just so I can clean my shit up. Okay, give me a little bit just so I can clean like my posts up because we have a few other things here that we will need to talk about. Oh, let me double check this. She's awful. Pathetic. Don't know what that was. CG. This was the Chrissy Mayer thing. That's Lazy Shell. Okay, we got two other things for sure. And then I'm gonna run over to Camelot's posts and shit and double check that. There's so much right now. Like, it feels like the floodgates just decided to open the fuck up and burn everything down today. Like, there's no quarter. Everything must go is what it feels like. It feels like scorched earth. So there's so much shit out right now that it's hard to keep track of it. So I'm going to go over to Camelot real fast. I'm just going to see, because I did find a clip, but I accidentally closed out of it, and I don't remember what it was. And I don't remember who posted it. No, I'm not finding it. I'm not finding it. Okay. Well, that clip's gone to the ether because I don't know where it went, but we got more. We got some other things. We got a few other things. We got this. So I want to remind you guys about this.
If I did see a girl in a chainmail bikini, you know, we would have got her on camera. Here.
I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but we know this goddamn clip. We know it so well. Wait, did anal violence do something? Static, if anal violence did something, DM me. DM me now. I will come down on the tranny. Jeremy and I don't always agree on things, but I wouldn't say he strikes me as a malicious person, unlike Jer. It's not even the small talk or dead air that make Jer unlikable, but everything else. Hey, I appreciate that. See, that's what I like. I've been telling you that Tiny and I really disagree on a lot. We do disagree, but me and Tiny, who I can tell disagrees with me, she's over here like, I like you still. That's what I like. That's what I like. He's a deviant. I am a deviant. Oh, wait, no, we're talking about Jer. Oh, dude, please, Static, send me what you got there, because I'll pull it up. I have no problem. I have no problem coming down on that faggot. You know what? Screw it. I almost stopped it, but I'll do it. But then we got this. So this came out yesterday. Jeremy Hambley has been permanently banned from the Renaissance Festival from the viral video where he's making vulgar remarks about female attendees. I regret nothing. No big deal. Just a couple of jokes. Well, let's pull this up. Open image in a new tab, and somebody ended up actually leaking their email accounts. So sorry about that. But Jeremy Hambley has been permanently banned from the entirety entering the Bristol's Renaissance Fair and or any Renaissance entertainment productions venue in any capacity. We take the safety and well-being of every guest with the utmost seriousness. His actions have caused direct harm to the sense of security and dignity of our community and will not tolerate and we will not tolerate it under any circumstances. It was no big deal, guys. It's just, come on, it's just a fucking bunch of jokes. You need to quit being terminally online. That stream was monstrous, and within the past year, sorry, I had to take out my Zen. Within the past year, he's been to the Renaissance Fair again. Like, he goes there yearly. Sorry, you screwed up. You acting like this is disturbing. It's not okay to do that. And to think that you thought that that was okay, that's really monstrous. I like y'all. I like y'all. Like, people are likely to disagree on a lot of things, but it is a given. People will disagree on things, given we do not all have the same experiences and aren't a hive mind. Exactly. Jeremy knows the perfect angle for gay butt sex circles. What the fuck, Alf? What was wrong with you? Rumble needs to ban him. I don't think anybody ever needs to be banned. But I can't really, like, in this situation, it's like, show my Ren Fair. DM it to me, Kino Hydra. I'll pull it up. But here, I need to check my DMs because I also have another thing. This was told to me. I don't know if you're still here there, though, but Fantastic Mr. Knox alerted me to this. So I pulled this one. I pulled part of this up as myself because I don't want to leak his info or anything like that. But he sent this in the Discord. If you guys aren't into the Discord yet, you should. There's a good quartering section where we put all sorts of stuff there. Oh my God, there's so many stuff that you guys are sending me. I need to look at that, but I'm going to quickly drop the link to the Discord. Okay, I'm going to drop the link to the Discord. I retweeted it, but we'll do, dude, there's so much shit. There is a quartering section in that Discord where people input all sorts of stuff. It's constantly popping off. You guys are fucking awesome in there. But Fantastic Mr. Knox told us about this. So this is a whiskey spot called Alber's Whiskey Corner. Okay. It's a place that has been talked about that both Melanie, Mack, and the quartering have gone to. It's apparently a very popular spot, but there was a review. This is from a month ago, and it's a little blurry. Okay, it's a little blurry, but we're gonna read through this. Okay, we're gonna read through this real quick because it's a little interesting. Because allegedly, quartering and Melanie Mack went to this location. Great bar, creepy atmosphere. Oh, creepy customers. Had to give this a 4 out of 5 because of my experience. I'll just say the bar itself is amazing. Everything you'd want from a cozy bar. However, my visit was marred by one other patron in particular. I was visiting with a female friend, and the moment I was visiting with a female friend, and the moment he saw her, he started to creep on her. I had to intervene when she mouthed, "Help me." Luckily, we were able to move further down the bar, and he remained in his seat due to his extremely large size. The night went on, and we didn't think anything of it until he started sobbing and getting belligerent, yelling the name Mel over and over. After the bartender cut him off, he stomped to the bathroom, slamming and locking the door behind him. Seconds later, I thought a tornado hit the building when the foundation started to quake, but soon realized what had happened from the smell. In a hurry, I dumped out a pocket full of quarters on the counter. There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. Oh God, there's no way this is real. Jared just tweeted. I see it. There's no way this is real. I thought this was funny. There's no way this is real. I wanted it to be real. I want it so badly to be real. It ain't real. It can't be. It can't be real. Okay, Jared just tweeted. And then I'll check my DMs because I see there's DMs also on the over on the Discord. By the way, I need to go live chat. I just want to double check. Am I caught up on all super chats? I believe no, that's the wrong chat. I need fan funding. Yeah, I am caught up on all super chats. Like there's a part the moment you see the mouth and everything like that. The moment you see that, I'm like, come on. Oh shit, he's doing it again. Here we go. Okay, let's see it. I'm screenshotting this part and then I'm gonna save the pictures that he's posting. We're gonna save the pictures. So right here. No, I don't think I will. There's no recovering from this. Just end it. You have enough pills and booze at your house to go quietly into the long night. End it. Don't say shit like this. Don't say shit like this, please. At least he's finally posting receipts. Oh, it's one reply. It's one fucking post. Where is this from? 1 day ago. Where is this from? It's one thing. At least you're posting a receipt. I'll give you credit for that. But come on. It's just reply. It's one thing with 4 likes. There's not enough here to deal with. And it's like a random user who you constantly say there's so much shit out there. Why don't we see more? Okay, I got that. Man, people are just tagging me and everything, but let me check DMs real quick. So Anna Vias mentioned she liked Pippa in an article and everyone on the Blue Skies started calling him a Nazi. I have to drop my dog off at the groomer, but I'll find something when I get back. Okay. I saw what you just said there, Static. Sorry for reading it, but yep. Okay. Then we have Kino Hydra. He said he wanted me to pull this up. I'll grab this real quick. And by the way, Doom Studios said that he replied to me, but I want to get, hey, you super chatted me, so I need to do this right. I need to do this right. Sent you the tweet. God damn it, you guys are popping me off. You guys are doing so well. Wait, why is my, oh wait, no, it already came up. I'm so sorry about that. It already came up. I failed you from Doom Studios 249. European Union, Euros. God damn it, I can't speak. My brain just fried. I replied to you on Twitter. He's evil. Yeah, I saw that. That was the Charlie Kirk thing. We already played that earlier, but I can play it again. What is this? Am I understanding correctly that he deleted this? I'm starting to rent fair. Okay, yeah. There was this. How many 99-cent Fireball whiskeys has the quartering had so far? I have nothing to apologize for. Get fucked. I did need this. This is something I did need. I don't know what he's responding to because I couldn't find it, but I think this is a thing that he did. This is the quartering creepy content. Is this
just record the
yeah, this is the whole thing. This is him there that whole time. It's so disturbing. Wait, this is longer. This is a longer version that I have. Oh, I'll look at that. Here, I'm gonna open link. Then I need to double check Discord because I see people DMing me in Discord. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. These grown men. I see that. We had that already. Fantastic Mr. Knox. And by the way, Tiny, I see what you sent me and I appreciate it, honey. Thank you so much. You are so lovely. Phil Collins, Brittany Venti, what is this? Compilation of Jeremy being a Karen starting at 340. What? Oh, this is okay. So this is, I was gonna pull this up, but because we still need to do the Joon the King thing. Okay. But this is from the Willie Mack show. He put out a documentary today, and there's apparently a compilation in it. Let me. Oh, I lost it. Shit. There's a compilation in it because somebody tagged me in this. Let me see what time was it. 3:40. We'll play this because I don't want to play the whole thing. I just want to get to that 3:40 segment because I want to see the compilation. So we'll do creep. And then, oh shit. We're making it rain again, boys. We're making it rain. 20 Aussies from Fantastic Mr. Knox. It's why I said speculations and not facts. The reviews was funny. As for the oranges, I understand what they are for. Oh, we all know what it's for now. And I see Kitsch's breeder says gay. Well, okay. Anyways, I'm at the 3:40. There's a compilation of Jeremy and Karen at this part. So we're just gonna play this a little bit. I'll link here. I'm gonna drop the Willie Mack video here because I haven't seen it yet because we still need to do the Joon the King. We need to do Joon the King. Okay, but we'll check this out. I just want to see the compilation real quick.
You rub your tiny pecker until it creams.
This is the
Of course, that is what we start off with.
content. They're trolling Jeremy just like they trolled iDubbbz, so Jeremy starts making threats on Twitter. First will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion. Easy takedown. Next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. You chose this. He's admitting that they aren't breaking any rules by calling him a cuck, so he's trying to get him on the technicality that is ban evasion, which they're not even doing. Andy's YouTube channel has been unbanned. Then what magically starts to happen is Kino Casino's videos start getting taken down due to privacy complaints. They receive a strike for harassment, which is pretty hard to do these days. Ethan was having people target his children, and he couldn't get that done. Jeremy then starts laughing on Twitter, claiming that he's going to get their Kick taken down. Hey Eddie, who is the CEO of Kick, we pull about 10K daily viewers, and I haven't missed a stream in 4 years. I would love to talk to you about some stuff. Eddie follows him, and Jeremy tweets, thanks for the ad, lots to discuss. If I actually wanted to get them banned, easy. I don't want that. I want their ridicule. It's funny, and they're good at it. I don't think it's crazy to ask them to leave my wife out of it. Their YouTube channel is literally a walking TOS violation ran by a ban evader. When Jeremy claims they're targeting his wife, it's because they're laughing at his tweet saying, my wife's boyfriend really made me understand my place in this relationship last night. He's on stream talking about how he's not intimate with his wife.
It's weird, but I don't really connect with people in real life. Like, I don't, like even my wife, I don't really care.
He has all the receipts. He has all the fucking receipts. How long is this segment? I want, oh God, it's threats. It's just straight up all the threats for 10 minutes. We'll keep playing it, but this is so good. This is so good. If you guys see more tweets, let me know. And I see Kana, I just had your name. Kana make I could get it. Kana Makimate Mata. I'm trying. Yes. Oh, you mess with the bull, you get the horn. Nobody fucks with Jer's bull except his wife.
It's weird, but I crave companionship of anonymous people online and not as much real life.
What a horrible thing to hear if you're Jeremy's wife. On stream, he's getting porn in his feed because he's always looking it up.
Oh boy.
Yeah. By the way, your For You is catered to you. It's not anybody else.
Boobs. Back to the boobs. You guys know where to find boobs on the internet, all right?
Also, don't.
Yeah, don't do that.
And the account
No, do it. I have no problem with it.
just so happens to be Amelia Swings. It's a swinging and cuck fantasy account. Jeremy's inviting his friend over, not because he wants to hang out with him, but because he wants to see his wife's boobs in the hot tub.
Adam, bro.
Play Venti at Rob Leg, send it to me on X or Discord. I'll start it there.
Bring your fucking wife's big old boobs and bring her over to our house. 9:20. I think you could be to my house by 10. I want to see your wife's big old boobs at my house in the hot tub. Hot tub's toasty, ready for you, buddy.
He's fantasizing about being single and getting a second apartment.
I feel like I'd be happier alone, you know? I feel like so often I just leave it all behind and go get like a 2-bedroom apartment, really nice one, and then like just put like one streaming room and one nice room in the living room. Now I'd be really happy.
He's going on about leaving his marriage while gawking at other women at the Renaissance fair.
Here, her cup overfloweth. You ready? Boom. Oh, it's too zoomed in.
We didn't see anything.
It's not sad. Don't be sad. It's not sad.
Yes, it is. He's going on podcast and sharing how his wife's vagina smells.
Network who claimed that vegan vag.
Oh, by the way, he deleted this. Oh, Yellow Flash. You got that from Yellow Flash, but he deleted this. He deleted this whole channel that this was on today. Like, it's gone. It's over.
Didn't smell. Well, I can tell you this. My wife has been a vegetarian, and you can tell the difference.
So his wife's veg stinks and Jeremy has crotch rot.
I'm a big guy. I get sweaty. You know, you get that crotch rot.
Gross.
Don't admit to this shit on stream.
Jeremy's wife is a pilot and he tweets about how she
Yes, he deleted that channel this morning, Sleazy. It gone.
had to do an emergency landing. Jeremy's not worried about her at all. He's not even interested in going to pick her up to hear this sick story about his wife landing this plane. He tweeted, after the wife's emergency landing, she caught a ride with another pilot in a Cub to go get tools from our hangar. Female pilot privilege. So Jeremy's saying this other pilot is only helping her out because she's a woman. The moral of the story is I don't have to pick her up and I'm getting to play video games. So you
just quit putting... This is why people make fun of you!
could have picked her up, but you'd rather have another man drive her home after this adrenaline-filled experience. Cool, Jeremy.
The fact he tweeted about it at all. Like, what are you talking about, bro? His wife is getting railed by this pilot.
God damn it. You know what? I like fat Ethan Klein better than thin Ethan Klein. Fat Ethan Klein looks more fuller. Thin Ethan Klein kind of looks like a skeleton.
And he's just playing video games.
It's no wonder why he's constantly trying to flirt with all these other conservative women online. I'm convinced Lauren Shen is against porn because she doesn't want our tape release. Unable to ignore my raw animal magnetism, she approached me for a favor to use my room. I, of course, gave her the key and began furiously washing my balls in the bathroom sink. I thought Lauren Southern had finally dropped our sex tape as revenge. I've been trying to get people to believe me for years. Sydney Watson drops a video. Jeremy's commenting, hey. So Kino Casino are saying that Jeremy's marriage has no romance, that he has a bull that plows his wife because of the clips he puts out. But instead of outright denying it, Jeremy tweets, sorry to report, I do not in fact have a Jewish bull. So does that mean there's no bull, or are you just clarifying that he isn't Jewish?
That's good. I got stun locked there. I got completely stun locked. It's like, what the fuck did I just... Why am I hearing this?
A little confusing there, Jeremy. Jeremy then starts confiding in Josh Moon, who's the owner of Kiwi Farms, as if he would ever take his side in this. He writes, if they don't leave me and my family out of it, I'm going to take everything they have. I'll never apologize for
I agree too, Katrina. I love the lawsuit.
it either. I haven't done any flagging. Their channel is a walking TOS violation. If they keep bringing my family into it, I will act. Jeremy, you're bringing your family into it when you're writing tweets saying your wife has a boyfriend and putting out clips saying that you want to move out and you have no feelings for your wife. Jeremy continues, I have tried to reason with them. Now I have no choice but to take everything they have. The Kick CEO has already added me back, taking down...
I have to say, you know what, Willie Mack? This is a good use of music here. Better than mine. This is like... Mwah. Mwah.
Channels is something I've never wanted to do. I begged them to be reasonable. He's acting like he has no choice but to deplatform them. Oh, Jeremy's feelings got hurt. I really...
Please bring up the non-Pajit... The non-Pajit YouTuber. Please say it. Please. I beg you. Please say it. By the way, I have a theory as... I think I've said it already. I have a theory as to why I believe he hates Indians so much.
I really wish they would have followed the rules. Roast me all you want, but my family is off limits. He's acting like he cares so much about TOS. Dude, you're trying to ban them off of a technicality. He knows that them calling him a cuck isn't a violation, so he's trying to get them on this. He's bragging about his YouTube contact. I have a non-Indian YouTube rep.
No! Say the phrase! Say the phrase! Don't pussy out on me! Say the phrase!
You know that, right? One phone call, gone. He's trying to use Josh Moon as a mediator to negotiate with Kino Casino. Unofficial truce. They delete their videos attacking our marriage. I never mention them again. The more they do it, the more I want to flex my YouTube connections to bury them. Kino Casino declined the offer, saying it was an extortion attempt. And then magically, their channel gets taken down. Now, Jeremy denies that this was him, saying, I had nothing to do with it. I was at dinner all night. Jeremy then tweets out confirmation that he was told they were banned for ban evasion. So you're admitting you're talking to YouTube about their ban and they happen to get banned exactly for what you were threatening them for. Jeremy 100% got these guys banned. But if there was any doubt left, Jeremy was on live stream and accidentally showed that he reported a channel to YouTube. It says in plain text, "Thanks for your report to YouTube." So he'll defend Lolly, defend harassing children at the park, defend secretly recording women and children in public while he makes sexual comments, describing it as normal behavior.
It wasn't just a 10-second clip of one offhand comment or joke. It was creep shot after creep shot after creep shot, perverted action after perverted action. It was crazy. Like,
here's what I'm wondering. Why hasn't he come at me yet? I am the rising titan. Come at me, Jer. I dare you.
No one believes that it was normal.
Yeah, the playing cards. The playing cards. It could be can't think of the thing. The circumstantial. It could be circumstantial with the playing cards, but it's so close. And here. We're gonna get this. I'm gonna try to say your name. Because we do got it raining. We got it raining from Eric the Red. I think I got it. If I got it, thank you. If I didn't, well, tried. But for $2, because I'll give you that penny, 2 words, Indian bold. Nah, say it. Say the whole thing. Don't pussy away. Sorry, don't pussy out.
Right, Jared. I don't know where he's getting this. You don't want me to perv on women at the Ren Fair. Like, you're trying to control me. Like, I guess.
But the minute people start going after him and his sex life, they're banned. Going after a grown-ass man for his post on his social media? Too far. Have some class like Jeremy. He only goes after mothers and children.
That is true. Oh, SJW, what? Oh, this is where the Karen began. He got it wrong. Okay, we'll go through the Karen part. We're gonna go through this part. Then I kind of want to go back to the Joon the King thing. And we're mainly gonna start the Joon the King thing because like the beginning, it really does show something that I just want you to keep in mind what we've been going through right now when we go through the Joon the King doc. If you just constantly look at what we've been dealing with when you look at the Joon the King documentary, it's so interesting.
Covered in spaff, Dorito crumbs all up in my bath.
Jeremy is just a pearl clutching Karen. Every day for the last 8 years, Jeremy scours the internet for something to cry about and act like his personal identity is under attack. The Captain Marvel actress Brie Larson teamed up with the foundation to help little girls go see her new superhero movie. Jeremy's offended.
Send girls to see Captain Marvel. $50,000 raised. I don't know how many tickets that would be, maybe 5,000 tickets or so. Yeah,
it didn't end up working, so
don't buy them food or clothing or books. Send them to see a superhero movie, which, you know, is much better.
Why would they be starving to death, Jeremy? Also, is Jeremy gonna donate to anyone or anything? Nope. He's mad because he doesn't like the actress.
You have to not only buy them a ticket, you have to buy them $13 in refreshments? What is that, a large popcorn and a large soda?
Man, $13 in refreshments. Those were the days. Those were the days. DSP React Max the talk already. I heard that he did that. I wanted to do it just because I've been talking about it, but I heard that he did it. It did not work well for him is what I heard.
Jeez.
Jeremy, didn't you just say they were starving? Isn't this what you wanted?
And you gotta pay for their chaperone? What is even happening?
Oh, how shocking. Jeremy wants little girls to go unattended to the movie theater. This foundation's goal is to motivate little girls to work their way out of poverty by going to college.
So I have to send kids to see a movie who presumably have more things to worry about, buy them treats.
Jeremy's sitting there like a fat pig. He'll never share his treats.
Father, may I have some oats? No.
He then complains about people donating to poor black kids to go watch Black Panther.
Let's be fair. Like both those things are kind of stupid. It is cringe. If you want to help out, help out. I just find it cringe and stupid.
Probably run by some marketing agency for Captain Marvel. We saw the same sort of thing with Black Panther.
How dare they? The horror of poor kids getting to go to the movies. He then says he skipped out on watching Into the Spider-Verse, and I can't help but wonder, is it partially because the main character is black?
You know what? That is a good question. That is a good question. There's no new shit on Venti's Kick from 3 hours ago. Start at 270 minutes. Okay, we can go do that because a lot of this we already know. Like, It's nothing new there. Here, we'll go do Venti real fast. How long is the Venti thing? Starts at 27 minutes. Okay, let me... Oh, God, I'm not... What is her... No, I did not want to open shit! No, stop it! Stop it! I don't know what that is! Brittany Venti. No, I spelled that wrong. How do I spell Brittany? How do I spell it? Here, you know what we're gonna do? Brittany Venti. YouTube. Ooh, I know she tweeted out the link. I know she tweeted it out. Where is the link? Okay, there it is. It is. Okay, got it. Okay, so this would have been 4 hours ago. Starting at the 27 minutes. 27 minutes, is that what you said? 27 minutes. We'll do Vitney real fast. Me phrasing. Hey. I said what I said. Okay, we're gonna go 26:57. Oh, what? What? Okay, actually, we might need to go a little bit back. What is this? What is this?
She did know, and we're gonna get into that too. And this is why I'm annoyed.
What is this?
I'm gonna show you guys. I didn't watch all of it. I watched some minutes. I watched enough of it.
I am gonna speed it up a little bit.
To have to do the stream. Wow, thank you so much. How many subs is that? For the 10 subs, V4E9S. Thank you so much. And the sub from Drew, gifted sub. Thank you. Just want to make sure I'm caught up. Okay.
You know, Jaren, 2 years will say woke has been. Yeah.
Hey, strike when the iron's hot. You should do an orange candle named "What are the oranges for?"
Hey, we did learn what the oranges were for today. Taste. It was for flavoring.
Yeah, Michelle and I are discussing the scents for that. We're looking into it. Be nice to have an orange scented thing anyway. We're thinking of doing mango though.
I don't care, woman.
All right, so this is what has me a bit booty blasted.
Booty blasted? What?
So this is fair, and I think this is fair to go over. I don't think it's fair for anybody to have to hold up a lie. I think this is fair for me to play and go over, because I shouldn't have to watch this and then uphold a lie of like, oh, Chrissy didn't know everything.
What is this?
Okay?
Their books. So I'm just like, okay, she's really bending over backwards to get into the good graces of leftist media. So I'm like, is she trying to be like, oh, what's that girl's name? That Taylor Lorenz. I'm like, is she trying to be like a Taylor Lorenz now?
Does leading jobs because I don't think
Not just be a leftist grifter now. Like she was so good.
Yeah, he's scared of her. I think he is. I think
Dude, I'm scared of her, man. I would never want to get any
I'm scared of her and we're friends.
Like that book that Matt Wall.
Funny timestamp.
I'm scared of her. We're friends. Okay.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Okay, so I guess we have to go back. Okay. What is this?
So I forget if it was 47 or if it was 44 timestamp.
It shows Nina Infinity walking Chrissy through all of Jer's info, all of it, everything. Oh, are you serious?
Okay, 44. That's where it starts. Okay.
Walsh wrote.
So, girl's name that
leftist
gotten very good advice to not just be a leftist grifter now. Like she was so good at being a right-wing influencer. It would look insincere if she were to take all her transferable skills and do it exactly on the other side.
Yeah, I agree. Like there's an art to grifting, man, and the good ones.
Yeah,
the good ones, you can't even tell they're doing it.
There is an art. There's a very good art. Melanie Mack is very bad at it.
Just ask the quartering. It's definitely an
quartering is a bad grifter.
Exactly, because it's like once you lose that.
Well, he was a good grifter. Now he's a bad grifter.
Oh my god!
Oh wait, we're on the outs, Chrissy. We're on the outs.
Oh,
what about you?
Nina and the quartering got into a whole thing, man.
Why are you guys beefing?
Because he lied about me, and then he was he's just a complete grifter that turned.
Oh hey Camelot, Chrissy told me why she didn't let you on the show. R.I.P. What did she say? I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. So I would like to know. You could type it in Twitter DMs if you want, or chat or something.
What I'm willing to bet is she didn't let it on, not just because of the jumping up on Mel or ambushing Mel or anything like that. I'm willing to bet that it's because she wasn't like prepared for it. That's what I'm willing to bet.
Like, just, you know, just went against everything he was ever claiming to be, which was like free speech and wanting to.
I really don't like him lying about you because I heard that he like, yes, maybe copy struck some channels because they were supposedly like lying about his wife or
what? How? You know what?
something. But I'm also not.
So she is acknowledging here that she knew about him at least attempting to take down channels. Okay, important detail here, in case you guys are wondering. This is stream.
I'm stun locked again. I'm stun locked again. How is? I don't think she can get through. I don't think she can survive this. I don't think Chrissy can survive this anymore. I was on her side. I was saying there's a chance, but oh God, she already knew. She already knew. Oh God.
2 weeks ago, April 22nd.
Oh God.
April 22nd, way before the Melanie Mack stream.
I'm not up on it. So
yeah, he tried to get a lot of channels deplatformed.
So now we're gonna see how much she knew, because that's really the question. How much did she know? Because it's not adding up.
Yeah. Because I'm surprised he hasn't gone after Brady Venti. Like I'm shocked.
Well, he can't.
Because she's
been
just
relentless, man.
She's too big. I think she's just too big for him to try and take down.
Well,
and
she
I think
did tweet recently. I don't know if this is today about that he is going to start going after the people that.
Oh my God, is
So she knows that he was going after, because when I tweeted that was about him going after other people, and I believe that was the same day, because Nina's gonna pull it up, where he said he would get my scalp. I've been working with Chrissy for like 8 years or something. Been with her since she's been a small channel.
Real quick, I see over on the Rumble side, N7 Bush says, I was willing to give Chrissy benefit of the doubt of not being as knowledgeable about it as she may have thought, but that just crashed the goodwill. This is really, this is hurting. This is, I was willing to give the benefit of the doubt too, but this, we're gonna keep going on. This is not good.
And he's like saying he's gonna get my scalp because I'm calling him out for trying to deplatform and successfully doing so, the Kino Casino. So it's like, what about how that affects me, and also how it affects all of us? Because of this false flagging wave, by the way, now all of our streams can get taken down. I have to go on Kick. Because every time I do a live stream mentioning the quartering, it's taking a risk. Now, will I still take the risk sometimes? Yeah. But
I have more balls than Brittany. Come at me, Jer!
But all of us are taking a risk every time we cover this because of the quartering.
Yeah.
And this directly affects FNT and their income. It affects me, it affects Nina, it affects Chrissy, and it affects Melanie, because people are going to counteract and start doing the same thing because everyone's agitated. So...
And like what people have already said, apparently she's done this before. She's already done this a couple times. Wait, what? What the hell happened? Did I hit a button? I'm still up on YouTube, right? I think I hit a button. Give me a second. I think I did. I think I hit a button. Yeah, I hit a button. I'm good. I just hit a button by accident. Like with the statements that she might have deplatformed others, I don't feel good about this.
You know, she's acknowledging that he's coming after me, and then it's like, why?
By the way, Kick, make it easier for me to pause.
I didn't know how bad it was. Well, that's not bad enough. Like, at what point is it like, you know enough? And I know it's like she didn't have quartering on, she had Melanie on, but what was it? What was that tweet? It was like April.
But the person that brought up the drama was Chrissy. Chrissy's the one that started the drama. It wasn't Mel. Chrissy went into the drama herself. By the way, here we're hopping back over here because I need to get these associated onto the other thing, and I haven't done it yet. We'll go back to that, but we got another $5 for Brocky Man. Shout out Brocky Man. Well, I feel like a complete tard. I tried to give people the benefit of the doubt, especially with online drama, but damn. What I'm always gonna tell you guys, I said this earlier in the week. I've said this multiple times. I'm going to say it again. Never feel like a tard in these situations. You can't not everybody's like me who's terminally online and a weirdo, okay? You're not like me. I'm not gonna expect somebody to be like me. Content creators have to kind of be like this. It is hard. But even Brittany, she didn't know about this until later. Never feel like a tard when stuff like this is going on. It's okay. This shit happens. It's just when it happens, you acknowledge that it happened. You're not the one in trouble here. They are. So never feel like an idiot for this. Never feel like you're stupid for this. Never. It's not your fault. It's their fault. And right now with Chrissy, it's really bad. And I was already at that level of I'm struggling to defend this chick. I don't think I can anymore. I think I said it on, I want to say it was Thursday I said this, and I'm going to say it again. She's good at the bimbo maxing. Her strategy is to play stupid as long as she can. So because of that, it becomes harder and harder because not everybody's going to know what somebody else knows. If somebody's already tapped into she's a grifter or whatever, that doesn't mean that you're going to know. Sometimes you need to be woken up. So I'm never going to say somebody is bad for waking up late. Nah, he's wrong. I see what Buttshine's saying. Nah, he's wrong. You're dumb and a simp. Might as well end it. No, come on, Buttshine. Be nice. Be nicer.
On 19th, she replied under Melanie about the quartering drama. So again, it feels like willful ignorance when this is her job. I don't expect her to know everything. I really don't. But this was trending for 3 weeks, even considering she was busy. It's like, okay, then don't stream with her. Do the research first. So that you can have some pushback with somebody who's helping deplatforming. And then Quartering's coffee brand coffee is in her, in Chrissy's YouTube description. Like, it doesn't look good. And it's like, at what point? At what point is it that you know enough? Anger McFadden, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it.
Is he doing it today? And that's why I did my stream on Rumble, because I was like, I'm not going to talk about him on freaking YouTube.
Grow a set of balls and man up. Do it. Be like me.
It's you.
Yeah, but I glitched out.
Sorry.
So just so you guys know, I didn't know about this till today. I did not see this stream until today.
Here's an example. Brittany didn't know about this. So this is why I'm like, hey, it's gonna happen. People are gonna get duped. It's not the end of, I never say it's the end of the world when you get duped. It's once you realize you got duped, you don't do it again. That's why I'm like, even with Camelot stream, you don't know that was still listening during the Jer stuff just because she was still in chat. But this is explained right to her face. Yeah. Like there is reasonable doubt, but this does not help her. This makes it so much worse.
I knew that at some point Nina had streamed with Chrissy probably because they work together a lot, but maybe Nina mentioned it passing, but I didn't see the stream and know the gravity of it till today because Nina went back and watched and then she realized how much that had been said that it's like, wait, Chrissy knew a lot. So that's why I'm playing this today.
Put out another video like I think yesterday.
I saw her video yesterday. Yeah, he's scared of her. I think he is. I think.
Dude, I'm scared of her, man. I would never want to get Brittany Venti angry.
We're friends.
Whoa. Oh god. Just to look at the camera. Shit. I'm scared of her. We're friends. And then I just look down. I see her staring right in it. I was gonna say like, this is why you should be scared of her. And I see the green eyes. I see the hammerhead look. I see the small smirk and it's like, oh shit. I see. This is why you should be scared. This is the reason to be terrified.
I never want to piss that girl off ever.
That's true. You don't want to be on.
Oh shit! I saw the eyebrow raise. I saw it. She's looking down, and then I saw it. It's evil. It's the look of pure death. We're gonna go back to that. But $4.99. I'll give you a penny to make it 5 from Phil McCracken. So how about the 19th? Do we still want it? Yeah. I still want it. You're not going to convince me not to want it. I still want. Listen, If you ever wanted an excuse as to why we should, no, wait, I said that wrong. That was my bad, Phil. I did a stupid there. But no, if you guys ever want a good excuse for, oh, BGM. Oh, thank you for reminding me about that. If you guys ever want a good excuse for why we should repeal the 19th, Melanie Mack. That's the best excuse.
Brittany Venti's bad side. You really don't.
Oh, God damn it!
Like last summer or 2 summers ago, and
That girl has weaponized her autism, man.
Just all the facial expressions, the sipping of the tea and looking at the chat, it's all super fucking vicious. I love it. It's the subtle looks. It's so awful.
Like I'm telling you.
Oh no. Okay, let's share these before Jeremy drunk deletes these.
In case anybody is curious about the turtle thing, I was at her place and she had people over and she has this pet turtle.
Tiny's over here going like, I'm gonna repeal your hat. Listen, Tiny, it's not your fault. It's Mel's fault. It's Mel's.
And it peed on me when I picked it up. And I had to go to the bathroom and clean it up. Like, I was like, oh, can I pick it up? And then I picked it up and it peed on me. So.
Tweets.
Let's see. It's so sad because I liked him.
Never. Yeah, me too.
Oh my God. She's not. You knew the tweets. You knew the drama. Oh my.
Nearly everyone profiting off spreading vicious lies on my name. I've been nothing but nice to everyone. Nice to.
So Nina pulls up this tweet, and this is the one where Quartering says he's going to come for Geeks and Gamers, me, Yellow Flash, and Side Scrollers. This is the heckin' Elmo is mad tweet. So Chrissy is seeing this. Nina is reading it to her.
Over the years, the receipts are on my side. I've let it be for weeks, but I guess if they really want me on my villain arc, I will oblige. Oh no.
I'm laughing at people saying that Brittany's under attack by the woke left turtle.
Oh. I don't want to hear anyone telling me to be calm. These fucking losers yellow.
I have no idea. By the way, I have no idea why she mentioned the turtle peeing on me. What's that about? Why randomly? It's like the cake topper thing. It's like, that's pretty random to bring up.
I think it's just girl being girl.
Oh, I like.
Allegedly, her internet went out when FNT originally called out. Wait. Her internet went out when allegedly called out quarter pounder. I don't believe that. I don't believe anything anymore. My opinion of Chrissy is going straight down the pooper.
That zesty orange emote in chat. I like that.
I don't want to hear anyone telling me to be calm. These fucking losers, Yellow Flash, Side Scrollers, Brittany, Geeks and Gamers.
I guess it is like funny to just randomly bring up, I guess.
It's a girly thing. Girls bring that shit up all the time. I know. Brittany's like, why did you bring it up? It's like, because you're women. It's a thing. Tiny's like, I like turtles.
They have all turned heel and decided 1 week's ad revenue is worth selling their souls, and so I will oblige.
That's
Damn.
bullshit.
Hey, I just want you guys to know, I've made more money on this stream than Jera's made all fucking week. So thank you to you guys.
So yeah, Nina just got done reading the entire tweet of the Quartering saying he's going to take me down and people just generally in this space.
What does that mean?
Ooh.
I think it's pretty obvious what it means. So it's like, even when it's read directly to her. It's like, what does it mean? It's like, I understand you're friends with the Quartering, but like, at what point? At what point is he in the wrong?
He's in the wrong. I'm sorry. He's just in the wrong. I can't. I've said it multiple times now. I know. I was willing to give Chrissy the benefit of the doubt. I've been willing to give it to her. I've been willing to think that she's a decent person, that she just fucked up here, that it was an accident. I can't do that anymore. I just can't, because I don't see how you can get away with this. I don't see how you can actually, like, ignore this. Like, this is so bad. There's no, like, winning in this situation. It's just all awful.
He comes after me, somebody that's been working with you for like 8 years. Like for example, like I sacrificed a lot of my time to go on Simpcast. I sacrificed that, you know, I didn't get paid for it. And I went on how many episodes, right? And, you know, I even helped host the live panel. And I flew to Florida, and it's like, my cat was dying. Like Nina remembers because she was giving me supplement recommendations. My cat had cat AIDS, and
Cat AIDS.
I didn't know until she had
Sorry.
2 weeks left to live. Because every time I taken her to the vet, they had never told me. When I adopted her, they did not tell me. Nobody told me, which is very dangerous because I have another cat and she could have gotten it. So I was very, very upset, and I was just trying my best to like feed her every supplement. And, you know, we had planned for the panel and it's coming up and it's right when my cat is dying, literally on her last days.
Why is Whitney wearing her socks on her arms? It's a girl cosmetic thing. I don't know. She's generous. Yes, she is generous. Very generous. But it's a girl cosmetic thing. It's, you know, like, it's like the, why does Mel wear the makeup that she does? It's e-girl stuff. It's girl cosmetic. It's catty. It is what it is.
And so I have my friend who lives next door watch her, and she literally barely.
I had 2 cats die of feline AIDS, and yes, they are. It is contagious. I had 1 cat. It was a mama. Like how it. So feline AIDS, or maybe this was like something else. It might not have been AIDS. It might have been syphilis. But like cat syphilis, you can get it basically through, you know, boinking. It's an STD. Yeah. It can give it to a kitten, and the kitten will instantly die. And we've had a situation like that at my house. It's sad and it's awful. There is no surviving.
Really made it. She literally could not walk anymore or eat. Like she would attempt to like eat and like I can't even talk about this. It makes me so upset.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I feel bad about this one.
But like you get the point. So like, you know, I gave up my cat's last days to like hold on, I need a second.
I'm gonna try to get through the BRB. I don't want to. I want to be nice. But God damn it, I hate cake. Here we go.
Like I walked with my fucking carrier with my cat in it and left with the empty carrier, and I had to do this by myself. Like, so I gave up a lot of my time. I gave up a lot of things to help Chrissy out, and then like I'm just gonna like play so I can like calm down.
Yeah, whenever a pet dies, it is sad. And like I said it, talked about it earlier in the week. I'm a country guy. Country people look at pets and animals differently. It's always sad, but we have a different look. But people in the city, you have a different perspective. So I can't act like I don't agree. Like when we had to put our dog down, it was shortly before the Jared drama when I had to put my dog down of 13 years, and it fucking hurt. It's hard to move on. It is hard to deal with. And we've been dogless for the first time in my life for over a month now, and I hate it. I vehemently hate it. I miss listening to that dog bark at night. It might have been annoying, but I fucking miss it.
I don't know what that means. So does that mean he's coming after their channels and flagging them? Does that mean he's going to start making videos, like making fun of them? I don't know what that means. You know what's so funny is like I was watching Flashcast like when they were covering the quartering, and Jeremy from
What is this? Wait. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna mute. Here, I'm gonna keep playing this, but I'm gonna mute.
Geeks
Sorry.
and Gamers said the funniest thing, and I was like, you know what? That's a way that Jeremy from the quartering could get out of this. Is like he was like, this was old. He was like, he said if this was old Jeremy from the quartering, he would have grifted off of this by making like a thumbnail that said like just like one of those blanked out thumbnails. My channel's under attack, but like more like Kino Casino's channel's under attack, and like, you know, by YouTuber, and like and then like just
yeah, he would say that.
Do the video as
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention, but I heard like the last little bit, and then they kept going on. The Kino Casino, my channel's under attack. Yes, he would do that. It is 100% a thing. Sorry, I saw a short from Melanie Mack saying "Here we go again." I thought it was relevant, and it was a nothing. It was a nothing burger. That's why I muted and looked down for a second. That was my bad.
like, you know, like so like some YouTubers going around like flagging other people's channels, like that kind of thing, and like just like make fun of it, and then like
old Jared 100% would have made fun of this fantastic Mr. Knox. He would. Think about it. Okay, this is one of the reasons why I was super fucking critical of even Nick Rekieta being like being okay with this. Nick's channel went down not just because of long crime, but also Keffels and her fucking ilk flagged down his channel. We all rallied around that. We all said that shit's awful. Quartering came out and goes like, that shit's awful. We all stood against that. When Brittany, Cam, and Quartering all got their Twitter accounts banned because they went after Eliza Blue, we stood against that. And now he's over here being like, I don't fucking care anymore. Fuck him. It's disgusting. He stood against it when it was helpful for him. He no longer gives a shit.
Apologize through making fun of himself. And I was like, that's actually a genius advice. Like if Quartering wanted to actually take advice from anybody, from Geeks and Gamers,
people in the chat are saying, do you think there is a redemption?
No.
I'm just like, I'm just thinking about like when the Alex Stein stuff happened, and like I and Chrissy sided with him when I just asked about like, hey, my friend had a podcast the previous day, and he had on Pod Awful, and the only time I met Pod Awful was like years and years ago, like so many years ago, like around Hindu. Like I went on with him because I was brought on there. And
I don't remember what drama this was. That's why I'm paying attention right now. It was the same with MXR Plays was getting dinged, but by YouTube over no content. We all stood under Quartering's cry, and they got reinstated. Yeah, we've done this multiple times. We stood there, and it's depressing to see this. Jeremy, sorry for your loss. I hope the memories will comfort you. We had her for a couple years. We got her later in life, but we had her for so long that it sucks. It is awful to have to say goodbye to a dog ever. I'm more of a dog person, less of a cat person. We had an incident recently with a cat that we had to say goodbye to because, well, he decided to take on a truck. That didn't end very well. That one doesn't hurt as much as when I have to say goodbye to my dogs, because I'm a dog guy, and it killed me having to do that day.
And then he came on my friend's podcast that I was on, and I was like, oh, hey. And he was like, yeah, Alex Stein, like, I have a problem with him, but like he has a problem with me. I don't really know why. But this and this and that. He gave like a little bit, but I didn't like have a full understanding. And so the next day, Chrissy had me on, and Chrissy had me on with Alex Stein. So I go into it, and I'm like, oh, hey, what's up with you in Pod Awful? Like, I was just genuinely.
This is what caused Pod Awful and EVS to have a confrontation. Oh, shit. It was over the Brittany Venti and Alex Stein drama. Wait, really? I only knew the Pod Awful EVS thing because I thought EVS was just being a jackass and he finally went on Pod Awful. That's what I thought. Oh, that's so funny. That's kind of funny because I like that confrontation. Pod Awful just destroyed EVS. It was funny.
Asking, like, I'm tired. I was in the middle of making my food. Like, I was ready to eat. My blood sugar's dropping. I get shaky when my blood sugar drops. And so then he starts going off on me and screaming at me. He's a 6'4" man in his 30s, like screaming at me over something. I have no idea why he's screaming at me. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna emotionally feed back into him. I'm gonna get emotional. I'm gonna scream back. No, I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat my food that I just made. Don't get between a black girl and her chicken, okay? So I'm eating my food, and that pissed him off more, and he got more angry. So I was just like, okay, that's your problem. And then everyone got on my case as if I did something wrong. Like, even if it were like, oh, it's an inappropriate question to ask. Let's say that. Let's do the worst case scenario, which to me it wasn't, but to ask like, hey, what's up with you and another person? You could just say, oh, I don't want to talk about it. But instead he flipped out at me, right?
So wait, who flipped out at who here? I'm trying to, I don't know this, but who flipped out at who? Was it Alex Stein that flipped out on Brittany Venti, or was it Pod Awful that flipped out on Brittany Venti? Like, I don't know who flipped out on who.
And then Chrissy sided with him. Meanwhile, I'm doing all these episodes with her. You know, I give up my cat's last days. And everyone's on my case telling me I did something wrong because I sat there calmly eating my food that I spent like 2
All this stuff was about a year before EVS and Pod Awful live stream where Pod Awful trolled EVS. Oh, that was a good live stream though. That was a good live stream. Pod versus Venti. Okay, so Venti said something to Pod Awful that pissed off Pod Awful. Got it. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out, because I don't know if I thought Venti pissed off Alex Stein. This is so long ago. This is Alex flipped out. Okay. Alex flipped out when she asked about Jesse. Okay. Now I'm starting to. I feel like I remember that, but it was one of those cursory things that I just kind of looked at and was like, okay, bye.
2 hours cooking. It was like this French. I don't know how to pronounce it.
I'm gonna say this real quick. I don't dislike Alex Stein at all. I think he's hilarious and all that. But he does act like a fucking bitch from time to time. balls and strikes here, guys. Balls and strikes.
French sauce or something, the chicken with like the broth. It's a stew. And so I was eating it because I'm hungry and I'm getting shaky.
This is some high school shit. Yeah, there's a lot of high school shit here.
And then he's just flipping out at me, being emotional. And then
yeah, Sleazy, he keeps deleting all those videos. He's just constantly deleting them.
And then I go on Anna's podcast, and then everyone's still getting on me. And then like this other guy is starting to get on my case, and he's like screaming, getting emotional too. And I'm like, I'm sorry you feel that way. And then he lost his mind so much, screaming at me that
wait, Alex Stein, not Alex Stein, but did you say Razorfist talked about Jer Bear last night? Razorfist cut his part out about the Jer Bear. Is what I think you said. It's probably auto-corrected to her bear. You recorded it. DM it to me. DM it to me.
And I had to mute him, her own co-host. So everyone's just freaking out at me because I'm not freaking out. And so this is my perspective where it's like, it just feels like I don't deserve this. It's the shit end of the stick.
Path for him. And
so like, why should I have to upkeep this lie of like, oh, well, Chrissy didn't know anything. Like she did know something. She knew more than she let on. She didn't know everything, but Chrissy knew enough. Chrissy knew enough to take some responsibility here, even with being busy. Then it's.
I don't disagree with Brittany Venti at all here. I do not disagree at all. Jeremy, I feel you on the dog man. Trust me. I like cats. Don't get me wrong. I like them, but I had a nice cat growing up, Mr. Whiskers. He was a good cat, a really good cat, but once he moved out to the country, he didn't last very long. And I kind of grew to this point where it's like, I just don't care for cats because it's like one in a dozen, like I barely ever get like a good cat, like a cat that really likes you and likes to be inside and likes to be, you know, kind and shit like that. Most of the time I get all the skittish ones. So I don't like cats that much, but dogs have always been like best friends, always here for it. It means so much to me, so it hurts. And you'll deem it to me? Okay, thank you.
It's like, if you can't do it, then don't do your job. Then take time off. SM Winter, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. And Purple Panic with the full sun.
Oh, you thought my red mouse pointer was... I like my... listen, I know I'm purple and everything, but my favorite color is actually red. Red just... I don't have... My gay lights don't look good when it's red. It looks like there's a murder scene, so I went with purple. I actually like red more than purple.
And DSP Noodle Arms for 5 subs. It's a funny name. And SM Winter, thank you. I'm doing the best I can.
Oh, Mr. Whisker, Johnny, thank you for that. But Mr. Whiskers died like... We moved out here when I was 8th grade. I'm 29 now. I don't remember. It's been so long. Good cat, though. Really good cat, and I'll admit it, my family, he did get declawed. People are going to be upset with it, but he got declawed. I know, people don't like it. That cat adapted, though, and found out how to kill birds with just his teeth. It was creepy. Like, he could decapitate a bird with just his teeth and his back claws. He survived. He learned until he moved out to the country, and he didn't learn.
I want to get through this. You know, and I don't say anything, and I try to keep it, like, I try to keep things, with people that I know and I work with, I try to keep things, more peaceful, right? Like, I kept all of this in, but it's like, it's getting to the point where it's like, I'm being told I messaged too late, everyone's criticizing it, is it SJW, the Kino, and inadvertently, that's supporting the Kino Casino being deplatformed too, because it's like, well, everyone that's saying that that's wrong and criticizing for it, they're actually SJW. This isn't right. And I'm very frustrated.
The gamers
on the chat are saying, do you think there is a redemption path for him? And if so, what does that look like?
I think there is a redemption path for everyone.
There's not a redemption path here. See, here, I would agree. There was a redemption path at one point in time. There was. There's not one now. There isn't one. I know this is old, and Nina Infinity got shouted down. I think it was last week on Flashcast about this. There isn't a redemption path as of right now. The truth of the matter is this. He's admitted to do it. He's practically admitted to doing it. He won't apologize for it. He's making it worse every single day. There's no point in trying to do a redemption path. He's not going to do it. The only way for him to have done a redemption path is to come out here and truly apologize and do everything in his fucking power to reinstate it. He's not. He won't do it. He doesn't give a shit. So there is no redemption in any of this right now.
So yes, of course, I do believe that. I think.
Well, I mean, Nina, he does have to answer for the whole bull thing, right? I think a lot of like his
Sputter says, I love beer. I love beer. Listen, I got my Yingling here. I bought it yesterday. We're later into the stream. I'm going to drink my beer.
Audience, the guys aren't taking that very well, you know?
I think the redemption path is a few things. One, he needs to go to rehab and like stop drinking.
I agree.
He cannot be like drunk anymore.
Wow.
Never going to happen.
And
geez, I guess I didn't know.
So she even knows he's not even sober. He's not even in his right mind. So it's like, this is more than enough information.
Seeing Brittany get angry here, it makes me angry. I don't want to keep watching this because it's a long segment, but the more I see this, the more I'm like, how the fuck this is so disgusting. But Jeremy, he sent a heart. Yeah, I saw that. We already said that. It's so fucking petty. I just like, I can't stand this. Drink responsibly, not like Jer. I always do. I'm getting into the same level as Brittany because Chrissy did try to throw Brittany under the bus. Chrissy did try to blame Brittany for everything, but it's not even Brittany's fault. It's so disgusting.
I didn't know his drinking was that bad.
It's
gotten so bad. Like, and I mean, like, we all kind of knew.
She knew that. This is so fucking disgusting. By the way, Frostfang for $2. Sorry, I'm not going to go over to the other screen right now to do the notifications, but thank you so much. He won't apologize. He's got alcoholic complex. Yes, he does. He gaslighting. You know, that's the only thing that can make sense here. The only thing that makes sense anymore is the fact that Chrissy Mayer was gaslighting to the nth degree. That's the only thing that you can do now. She tried to gaslight, but this time it didn't work. And she's tried this before. I know she's tried this before. It happened with Nick Rekieta. It's happened when it came to Ethan Ralph. There's a lot of times where you're like, shit here just isn't adding up. And now we're at this point and it's like, I think you tried it again. You got away with it too much, but now you can't. It's so bad.
Like, I mean, this was way years ago. He would just go on these.
Hold on. There's a donation I want to read. I'll rewind that. Sorry.
Here, I'm gonna jump forward.
Dude, okay, just so you guys understand, like, oh, you know, Brittany, why are you crying over your cat? Why are you upset over your cat? I mean, it sucks that that she was
here. I don't mean to be rude to Brittany, but
Jeremy, look.
Well, yeah,
I don't mean to be rude to Brittany on any of this stuff. Just we're trying to get this. The cat is important. I'm not gonna lie, it is, but we're trying to get this right here. These people quartering, making me sympathetic to Venti, and she too is not a good person. Venti's coming out on top here. Brittany has fucked up in the past a lot, and like she's been kind of a jackass. Don't get me wrong. Brittany is not like one of my number one heroes here, but I'm on Brittany's side here, and I see everybody saying Yingling, good choice. Oh, I'll always pick Yingling. Screw everything else.
Basically, like he got.
And also, guys, I've also said this. I'm not a huge fan of Nina Infinity either. I think she's psychotic. But I'm on Brittany Venti's side and I'm on Nina's side in this. This is the world we live in. People that don't usually agree with each other are linking arms in combat right now, and it's like, this is how fucked up. You know what? I always said the way to make the world a better place is just nuke the Middle East. No, it's just get rid of the quartering.
He got the Kino Casino Clips channel taken out from YouTube, and the guy that was, I guess it was like their editor. Apparently, he lost his income entirely, and he was like supporting his family through that. And it's not even like it wasn't even the Kino Casino guys that were running that channel. But
so, I told her this. Why did she act like she didn't know when I was on the phone with her? No, I don't wear mascara anymore. I've been wearing mascara in a long time.
Oh God, the fact that she's not wearing mascara and she looks the way she does. God damn. God damn. Juice ain't worth the squeeze. The juice is not worth the squeeze, but god damn.
Otherwise, it'd be a little more of a dramatic cry, wouldn't it?
Some other guy got hit. And I think people really don't like that kind of stuff when it comes to.
Yeah, once you have a reputation for like trying to deplatform people, it's hard to come back from that.
Were they actual? Was the clip channel saying actual lies, or what was?
Well, even if okay, so if it was slander, then yeah, it's libel, becomes illegal, and then that gets handled legally, right? But like, it almost seems like even if they are insulting his wife, therefore
Derm gonna put a baby in her belly, says Sleazy. Says Sleazy, not me. She'll never choose me. I'm too fat. Plus, again, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Corn. Listen, she has a corn allergy, everybody. Do you realize how much shit has corn in it? It ain't worth it. It'd be a headache.
it's grounds to take them down. Like, they can do whatever the fuck they want in terms of joking about people and saying,
yeah, you guys are hitting on some of the reasons why I'm not a huge fan of Brittany Venti. The Gargura. There was, I literally just had her name, but the fuck, I can't think of it. Mega Based. The Mega Based. Mega Based. That one. I can't think of her name. It will come back to me later. Like, she's hit on anime VTubers. You guys know why I have an issue here. You probably can figure, you could probably put two and two together.
they don't like people. Jeremy shares about his wife all the time.
What was
They're
the
going off
clip
what he
channel
says.
that upset him?
The clip channel was basically like edited out as much as like it would be for terms of service YouTube for it to be acceptable, because the Kino Casino guys are on Kick, so they're a little bit more you know, loose with the mouth kind of thing. Like they don't care what they're saying. They're like they don't have a filter.
There's a reason why I don't react to Kino Casino on YouTube. There is a reason for that. I know what they're gonna say.
But so the editing guy was going around editing, like, you know, some of the stuff they say, so this becomes YouTube friendly. But the thing is that most people don't understand, and I know you do, Chrissy, because you're a content creator and you do verbal, but most people don't understand like what YouTube gets for like ban evasion, because that's what they got banned for, is ban evasion. Is that it's not about who runs the channel, it's what's on the channel. So like if you're like this happened to Steven Crowder in 2020.
No, okay, she's getting it entirely wrong. No. It matters who's running the channel. It doesn't matter what's on the channel. Her example of Steven Crowder in 2020 isn't even accurate because it was still linked to Steven Crowder. It is a thing where it comes from like, Keemstar got around this. The person that owned the channel and ran the channel wasn't Keemstar when he was still putting out his content. It was somebody completely different. That is what we have here, where somebody different owns the channel, runs the channel, manages the channel, and then takes the money. That's the similar situation with Steven Crowder. He still owned and was linked to the channel. It was still in his umbrella. That's why Steven Crowder wasn't able to do that. That's a bad comparison there. That's a very bad comparison. Bro, she read those super chats like she didn't have a clue. Yeah, and the more we're watching this, the more it's like she fucking knew. There's nothing like the Steven Crowder. This is nothing like the Steven Crowder incident. Exactly.
Steven Crowder had a channel. And they got banned because of the 2020 stuff. And then he had a Clips channel, but the Clips channel was run by a fan. Like,
yeah, she's
no, it wasn't. The Clips channel is still run by Steven Crowder because Steven Crowder still owned it. It was not a fan. Like, he still uploads to the Crowder bits.
A lot down at this point.
By Louder for Crowder, but because he had clips from Louder for Crowder, they banned the channel. And the guy was like, "This is like, he's not has anything to do with me." And Crowder even used that excuse to try and get him appealed. And they were like, "No, like, because you're."
Adam, actually, I see what you're saying. This is a stream from the 29th, Adam. No, the 19th of April. This is a stream from the 19th of April where Chrissy Mayer was being told about the quartering drama. She fucking knew.
A banned creator, like, you are not allowed to be on YouTube, so therefore whatever kind of channel you have cannot feature you, basically. As
that's not true. That's not true. If that was true, then people couldn't interview with Alex Jones. It's not true.
The video. And so therefore, that's what happened to the Kino Casino Clips channel. They got him on.
So this is even in depth. Like, hey, this is the technicality they got the Kino Casino on, which was bullshit. So this is what. So she knows so far from what we've seen that the Kino Casino is taken down by Jeremy. Jeremy was going after me and going after other people and trying to take everyone down. She was informed of this, and she is replying to it. She is acknowledging it.
On ban.
There's no way to get around this. There's no fucking way to get around this. This makes Wednesday so much worse, and this makes tomorrow so oh god, I don't know how you could survive this. I don't.
Evasion, even though technically it's not run by those guys, it's run by their editor. But it's still like all fucking stupid, man. Like, who goes around?
Brandon says what Chrissy did to Brittany Venti was shitty. They seem to be getting along okay. Max. Why did I say MX? Max. This stream just happened. Like, not the Nina Infinity one. The Brittany Venti one. This just happened while we were live. I don't think they're going to be hanging out as well, so I don't think this is going to be as good.
Allegedly, the Quartering has an inside in YouTube, the company. So, I mean, like, that's how he's able to get these.
Like, what more information do you need? Come the fuck on.
Is this stream from Nina and Chrissy on live right now or from Earl? The stream with Nina and Chrissy and Verbal Riot, this stream here, this happened in April. April 29th. This was on April 29th. I think I said 19th, but it was after a YouTube payout. That's how I knew it. This is from well before the interview. This happened today.
Like, I have been more than fair. I think Chrissy needs to come clean. Like,
breaking news? What's breaking news? What's going on? But Shine, what's going on? What's going on? I see you saying breaking news. What's going on, But Shine? What's happening? What's happening? Do I need to go over to what's happening? Real quick. I see a super. I can't from Chris Marines. I think I said your name right. $5. I can't disagree with anything said so far from really any of these streamers. If everyone mostly agrees, maybe J-Tard is the problem. Yep. Venti wrecking Chrissy going down, Brittany. No, it's the God damn it, But Shine. I thought there was something actually good here. So many male simps and male feminists. Are you talking about us right now? Scotty Boom? Because I ain't no male feminist, buddy. I literally said repeal the 19th, motherfucker. I'm a follower of Andrew Wilson. It's crazy you guys have expectations of women's ability to think critically or take accountability. I think you're retarded.
We are watching this. We have eyes and ears. She has to just come clean and say, hey, I knew. Hey, I didn't want to have Brittany on because I didn't want to ambush Melanie. I said that I didn't see it, whatever. Like, just come clean about whatever is a lie here. Because to say that she didn't know enough isn't true. Even if we're being subjective. This is more than enough information to look into it, to see why people are angry. And seeing that Melanie is co-signing it. Because Chris even replied to one of the things on like April 19th or whatever day it was. With Melanie talking about it. So it's like, from my point of view, I did all this stuff with Chrissy, been with her over the years since she's a small channel. I gave up a lot of my time. And by the way, I dealt with a lot of shit on Simcast. Every fucking week in the chat, it's Brittany looks like a bitch in the corner. Every fucking week. The only time the chat would let up on me was when Ashton Birdie.
Listen, you do look like a bitch, but you're a lovely bitch.
He would get on, and then they would all go on her. Like, because her audience, Chrissy's audience, is like pro sex work and that's the whole point of me being on, is to give pushback for that. But because they know I have that position, they don't like me. And so like half the chat all the time is just shitting on me. And I have to deal with that every week.
Real quick, $4.99 from Horny Alf. Brittany Venti is no saint. She used a dig against Andrew Wilson's dead kid to try to drag him through the mud. I'm well aware. Again, we've already been over this. I'm not the biggest Brittany Venti fan. I'm not. But when somebody's saying shit that's correct, you give them the W's.
I go on every week. I'm not getting paid for it. Okay? And I'm helping out and I'm doing a show with her. So I think I deserve basic decency and honesty. That's what I think.
Once you hit a certain number of subs, you get a handler. Like it's
always like I would test it sometimes.
No. She's even admitting that you get a handler. She is admitting she knows.
On Simcast, and I would literally sit there. For like 20 fucking minutes silent just to see like what the chat would say. And like they would somehow still make some shit up and still say I look like a bitch. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, you do look like a bitch, but you're a lovely bitch in my book.
And it was hostile. And it's, you know what? I deal with it. I'm kind of used. I'm actually not used to people supporting me. I'm actually used to always being on my own. That's actually the default for me the entire time I've been on the internet. I always assume I will always be on my own. But, like, it's not pleasant, right?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Yeah, that's kind of what's going on here. It's like, listen, I don't like how she treats anime. I didn't like how she treated Gargura, now Saba. I didn't like how she treated Shadows. It's something Shadows is the tag on X, but I cannot remember the name of the VTuber, and it's fucking driving me up a wall. I don't like how she treated her. I don't like how she treats anime culture in general. I have a big issue with that. But what she's doing right now is like, hey, you know what? Ring it up. We got to do it, you know? We got to do it. We got to do it. Ring it up! Brittany Vinty Bell! What? W. Shit. God damn it. The way fucking PPP does that, that's fucking impressive. FNT expecting Chrissy Mayer to be able to, though, take accountability means they think she has critical thinking abilities. I'm doing a vid on this tomorrow, I think. Okay. Fallen Shadows. Yeah, who's Fallen Shadows? Shit. What is that VTuber's name? God damn it. I just remember the Twitter at. I can't remember her name. VTubers are weird and creepy. Hey, you're allowed to think that. I love them. I love them. Shit, what is her name? It's gonna drive me up a wall that I can't remember her name. Shondo! Shondo is who I'm thinking of. That's who I'm thinking of. Is Shondo. Like the way she treated Shondo. Like there's good examples of this shit being fucked up. There's really good examples of all this.
I mean, it's like, it can be funny at times, but when it's like every week, they're complaining about my resting bitch face because they don't like my take that I'm against OnlyFans.
I mean, that's a base take, honestly. That's a base take. I support it.
That I don't think it's good to do. And the whole chat, like, every episode is like, has something to say about it. It's not just one thing. It was like all the time. And I deal with that and I go on the show.
And okay, I'm not gonna leak anything or leak anybody's personal thoughts or stuff, but I've been aware of people that, like, they get treated like shit. By the way, I have to do that. I'm sorry, Britt. Pause face. I'm well aware of people that, like, they go on shows and they get shit on constantly. I'm aware of that, and you can only take that for so long. And the people that can handle it for the whole time, where they might just have a normal take and the chat just hates them for no reason, yeah, that it's fucked up. You can only do that so long before, like, you lose your mind. It's so fucked up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
YouTube.
You get a YouTube rap.
Yeah.
Which is what he said. Like he wrote to like the guy Josh Moon and Kiwi Farms, and he said like,
here's the problem. Says Garfield's Bizarre Adventure. Here's the problem. Chrissy is running defense for Melanie and quartering to platforming creators who are critical of them while taking more directly by taking money directly from the quartering for her hotel content project. Yep.
So I have a non-Pidgey rep I can contact, which is like, that's a thing to say, you know what?
I mean, I'd say it. To be fair, I would, but that's me. But when it comes to Jared, I've actually kind of changed my position. I do think he's racist towards the H-1B individuals because they're just better at scamming than him. He likes to scam Max, but he is the problem. He's the problem. Hotel project, interesting, but yeah, makes sense. Yes, the hotels, like all those things, those were always sponsored by Coffee Brand Coffee.
I mean, like, oh, I'm gonna take you guys down by contacting my non-Pidgey rep. Like, I'm like, dude, that's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say.
The quarterback still has his audience. It's not like, I mean, yeah, maybe there's
not much of one.
The redemption arc, who knows?
No, he doesn't have an audience anymore. He yeeted them all.
Either way, though, he still has the audience. He still has, you know, way more followers than probably all of us. I mean, he's not doing bad.
So she now thus far.
He was genuinely racist. He's only racist because they're better at scamming than him, Tiny. That's the reason.
In terms of what she knows, she also knows that.
We reacted to like his video the other day. Not his video, but his stream the other day, where he's like so angry that they're better at putting out the AI videos, that they're better at doing all this than he is, that they're better at putting out the slop than he is. And he's so angry about it. His problem is that he's angry that they're better than him. That's his issue.
He abused his power to try to get them banned.
It's just that he lost a lot, but he still has a lot already there. So, Does he even have to redeem himself, or can he just keep doing what he's doing and keep the audience he already has?
I don't think he can do what he's doing, honestly, because there's more and more stuff coming out from him.
All this shit is damning.
Like this is
2 million followers.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
like
mean-
they're not
Alright.
translating. They're not translating into views, Chrissy. Like a lot of that stuff, and I don't know how much botting is going on with that. It's just not.
There was a this was I don't know if I could find the tweet. It was buried. It was from like maybe a year or so ago, but it was Smash JT, and he was starting to talk about the quartering a little bit because of Kino Casino. And Smash JT put out a tweet where it was the quartering had like thousands of people watching him, thousands on thousands of people watching him. And then he raids into Nina Infinity. And Nina like went up by like five viewers. Like it was ridiculous. It didn't make sense. And it like on Rumble, it's instant raids. It's not like how I raid where it's like, here's my outro and some of you guys dip away, some of you guys leave. No, on Rumble, it's instant. There is no real good time for you to dip out. You just go. So it's kind of like how you can't do that. That doesn't make sense. How do you go from thousands to like 5? How do you do that? I'm JS. Oh, JS, he isn't spicy memeing. He genuinely is hateful, dude. You're just saying he's hateful because like it is because of the meme. It is because of the meme. Because of the scamming. That I legitimately think he just hates them because of the scamming. I'm sure there are people who are subscribed to Jer but haven't watched in years. Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Seems to get a lot of views.
It's not sustaining his channel is not sustaining. The craziest.
Well, no, Craig the Slice Scroller said that he gets those views from shorts. That's how he gets so many views. It's because of the shorts.
The shorts that he's ripping off.
That he rips off, yes.
The crazy. Look at this. Like he's going at Stuttering Crack. We brought him up. Hey, Stuttering.
Yeah, she had to have known. There is a. I'm done reacting to this because I think she's almost done. But there's no way Chrissy didn't know this. There's no way Chrissy didn't know any of this was going on. It's a laugh. It's a laugh to say that she didn't know. There's no winning here anymore. There's not. And I don't know how you can survive what's going on now. I legitimately don't know how you can like survive this or come back from this. Like this. I guess whatever happens tomorrow is what's gonna have to happen. Like however Simpcast goes tomorrow is gonna be the definition. But the problem is, let's go back over to Chrissy Mare's Twitter. We see that she knows. We see all this shit. Like new headcanon, Quarter Pounder's wife first bull was Indian. And then you go back to this, and again, I'm gonna show you the time. I'm showing you guys the time. Here, we'll go replies. I'll show it to you this way because it's really good. So you see this right here. So this was 11 hours ago. 11 hours ago was this. 2 hours ago was this. In between, she reposted this. I'm noticing that people obsessing over the quartering / Melanie Mack / Chrissy thing are sounding exactly like SJW psychos. Two sides of the same cloth, same coin. In between this amount of time, 11 and 2 hours, like this was done today, if not late last night. She still pushed out this whole thing. She still pushed this all out. Like there's no surviving this. I don't see how you can come back from this at this point. I don't. It doesn't make any sense. Jared put out 20 videos in 7 days, not to mention the shorts. Houston, we have a problem. Yeah. Like his way of trying to survive is the amount of videos, is just shotgunning videos, which there's no, it's not bad to shotgun videos, but when you shotgun the videos, you need to know what it is that you're talking about. And you can't just do like the lazy edits. Like the only person that could do lazy shit is technically Asmongold, but that's because even when Asmongold's talking, he still applies like a lot of shit there. Jared gives nothing. Jared doesn't do anything to help out any of this stuff. So never fight against the internet. You will always lose. Exactly. You can't fight the internet. I'm well aware that one day I'm probably going to have some issues come out against me. Guess what? I'm just going to be like, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to have to be honest. I'm going to have to deal with it. I'm going to have to move on. It happens. But the way you don't do what quartering is doing, which is DSP maxing. Now I know what the oranges reference is about. It cracks me up, but it really shows how lazy and scammy Jeremy is with his content. Now he rages at everyone, even Nerdrotic. Yep, because Nerdrotic puts out high quality videos. I give Ryan credit because at least when he might have similar style as Jeremy, but when Ryan does his videos, he knows what the fuck it is that he's talking about. Jer doesn't. So it doesn't make any sense. And hail, Zombie Box Reviews. I haven't seen you in forever, buddy. DSP wishes he could get the attention Jer is. Yeah, he's trying. He's trying. I'll give him that. I could give DSP at least a little W that he is dunking on Jer, but still. Jeremy let FNT know about Chrissy knowing about this prior to the stream. She needs to be banned. I don't have that power. I don't have that power. I'm not the guy that's gonna be out there able to tell them this. I'm not that guy, and if I could, I don't know if I would, because it's all up to. I'm not in charge of their stream. I'm not in charge of their content. I can only be like, hey, this shit's happening. I can't actually do anything about it, which it is what it is. Like, there's that. By the way, I do have to show this real quick. The cancel mob is fat flagging. This is the whole Melanie Mack. I'm convinced that Jer can do absolutely no wrong in her eyes. Even if he broke the law, she would defend him. I legitimately am convinced that Jer could potentially... How do I put this that is TOS friendly? I'm convinced that Jer could 100% Epstein Max. Let's say that. Epstein Max. And Mel would still defend it. Jeremy ran over a family of 5 oranges. It was horrible. Shh. Ryan is high energy and entertaining. Jer is boring hack. Yeah, exactly. That's so, like, you have Ryan who's high energy, knows what he's talking about, goes. You have Jer who is low energy, is retarded, goes, and it flops. Like, half his commentary is, oh my god, what? I don't know. Jared did Epstein Max, if you believe the Nixium story. Hey, I've said this about the Nixium stuff. There's a lot of conservative content creators that were knew and talked about Nixium. And the reason why I bring that up is because I think it was Tim Pool talked about this a while back. That it might have been Tim Pool, it might have been the quartering. Somebody talked about it. They used to be at all the conservative conventions because they would go out there and be like, hey, we're pro free speech. So they were there and a lot of conservatives got involved with it. That's the truth. Don't forget yeah. I try not to or do any of that as much as possible. When I do my videos, if you guys see like my actual like proper videos that it's gonna have to wait till Tuesday this week, I don't do I don't do the I don't do any of that unless I'm memeing on somebody. It's always very clear what it is that I'm saying. Jer stream, tech failure. Yep. DSP style commentary with Jer. Jer said it to Hannah Claire HCB. Really? I didn't know that. Wasn't the Nixium stuff the last thing they talked about before Jer flagged them down? I don't know if that was. I think they might have mentioned the Nixium stuff, but I don't think they actually talked in depth about the Nixium stuff. They just brought it up like he knew the Nixium people. But I've also been the guy that's it's not that I defend people for knowing Nixium. It's more that it's more just that clarification of there's a lot of conservative people that had ties to Nixium and didn't know the full extent. It's just because they went around to these things. That's why I did it. Geralizer shows that quartering talked about the Nixium. Wait, really? I haven't dug that deep into the Nixium, into the Geralizer. I need to do that more often. I need to use it so much more often. Oh God! What is this? What is this? I don't know what this is, but this is creepy. Here, I'll show you guys. I don't know what this is in reference to, but this is creepy. This is disturbing. I don't know what's going on here. Matt Damo, and I don't even know what this is. That's creepy. That is not the sight I needed in my mind. Orange lives matter. No, they don't! Use it before he deletes it off. Okay, let's pull up the generalizer. Let's use the generalizer, because I have it. Generalizer. I'm pulling up the generalizer. How do you spell Nixium? Just real quick. I know somebody brought it up. Let me... Okay, got it. I'm pulling it up. Copy. Paste. Oh, I don't know if I spelled it right. I might have spelled it wrong, so let me double check. Because I know it was spelled weird. Okay, got it. Here, we'll do this again. Why? God damn it. I hate how Nixium's spelled. Maybe I have to capitalize it. N-X-I-V-M. Let's try it again. Let's just try. Because I don't know how... Part of the problem is going to be that it's utilizing YouTube transcripts, so I don't know how Nixium would be spelled in YouTube transcripts. VM. Because if I do VM, it still doesn't show anything. Here, let's... Yeah, it's still not showing stuff. So how would it... Nexium. Transcripts would be Nexium. Okay, N-E-X-I-E-I-M. N-E-X-I-U-M. There we go! Oh, shit. We got 3 so far across 3 videos. 21, 25, 20, whatever. What is this? Crowder, Spaz, Timcast, and Nixium, which is one of that was in New York. Did not work for Angif in the Nixium sacks. Outright, no. The Nixium... Wait, what? What? Come on. No, stop it. Stop it. No! Shit! Had it. God, Generalizer's not working. Okay. Didn't he delete his videos? He did delete some videos, but I don't know if he deleted all of them. Let's do this real quick. Oh, shit! He did! He deleted his Nixium video. Oh, wasn't that the Hollywood sex cult busted a few years ago? Yep. He did by using the... He used the Gerald... Oh, shit. I am aware of that. Both Hannah and Mel went to leadership camp. Nexium always sends their recruits to leadership camp. Maybe he knows a little bit more about Nixium than I'm even thinking. Okay. So we've done Chrissy Mayer pretty much. As of right now, I think we're pretty tapped on the Chrissy Mayer stuff. Might find it on a Kiwi. Yeah, I need to get a Kiwi Farms account. I don't want one though, but I'm gonna probably have to get one. What is this? What is this? Let me check this. That's just fun. Oh shit, I should probably show you that. Guys, it's just a lazy shell edit. It's just a lazy shell. Let me get it loading. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, X. The videos are still out there in reciprocity, says Sleazy. Yeah, I'll just have to find them. Okay, here, let me show you this. This is a lazy shell tweet.
He's saying, help me, help me, help me, help me. Oh, I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. Help me, help me.
Yeah, lazy shell is so fucking funny. I know he did put out a video the other day that I do need to show. What the hell? That is nightmare fuel. He put out a video the other day I do want to show you because it's just a perfect edit. It is a perfect edit of my favorite Melanie Mack clip.
I meant that you are not to associate. Don't associate.
I didn't even notice these. Employee of the month. Johnny, that moment you realize you slip your lisp.
At all with anyone who claims to be a believer yet indulges in sexual sin.
So I love Melanie, but I like my boobs
the fireball
2 scoops full.
Meanwhile, at the Ren Fair.
Hey, baby. There's a couple hundred people watching right now. You want me to put a baby in your belly? You know she DTF. She got kids.
Cheers.
Greedy.
I have about $10,000 in Pokemon shit to open up.
Oh shit! I'm gonna try to go back. X video. Skybull!
Open up.
Or is abusive.
I don't have a problem with e-collars.
What?
I have 3 German Shepherds, and I have used them in training in the past.
Or is a drunkard.
I don't give a shit about being drunk. Once you get into the 2-day hangover phase.
What? What is a 2-day hangover phase? What is a 2-day? I've only been so drunk that I have a 1-day hangover phase. What is a 2-day?
I mean, you're pounding. As a heavy drinker myself, that's at an impressive level of drunk.
That's pretty intense. Oh, you're drinking fucking 3 days in a row, buddy?
Holy.
Time for a little drinking pool. Cheers, genitals.
Or cheats people.
We are not a dropship outlet. We're
grape jelly. Grape jelly.
A real coffee company.
Like, I don't even like to look into these kind of things whenever it's like Jeremy. Like, okay, like that's my bro. Like, it's just like, I don't care.
God, it's such a savage thing because it's combining everything. It's so glorious. It's so glorious. Breaking news, Jeremy is going to court. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Jer shit his pants in Walmart, pissed on his dog, and dropped 10 grand on fucking Pokemon cards. Wow. That was the weirdest thing. Like, what I need to pull up the Joon the King documentary because we were gonna do that today. But just the admission that he pissed on his dog. Wait, what is this? Don't know if you saw this, but wow. What is this? Wait, is he actually going to jail? What? What is this? What is this? Oh, shit. Okay. I got linked this. I got linked this. Partially, yes, Real Wade said that, but then I saw a DM from, I'm going to tell you who I got it from. My lovely lady. Why am I blanking on your name? Fair and Balanced. Thank you, Fair and Balanced, for alerting me of this. But you see, Brittany Venti. Courting is an alcoholic pill popper and everything he says should be read with that in mind. Well, that is if you read it before you delete his tweets. From Chad Hughes, who is founder Wiki Verbate, law enforcement, intelligence agency, software engineer, biz, whatever. He says, on his reign, his reign is about to end. Drafting the class action for a Monday morning filing with my team. Users affected by Jeremy Hambly, included but not limited to Kino Casino clips. United States District Court, Central District of California. Users affected, Jeremy Hambly included, but not limited to Kino Casino, on behalf of themselves and all others similarly situated who chose to join. Plaintiff against Jeremy Hambly, individual and Alphabetical Inc. YouTube. Oh shit, boys! Oh, shit! This is not good. This is not good. Per litigation notice and verify, yada, yada, yada. Notice opt-in class. This public filing is structured so that any parties targeted or affected by Jeremy Hambley may formally choose to join his class action suit. Formal notice to YouTube Legal and Trust and Safety Team. This document serves as a binding pre-litigation notice. YouTube is currently harboring a massive legal liability by blindly enforcing fraudulent DMCA strikes submitted by Jeremy Hambley against the Keto Casino Clips channel and others. YouTube is actively financing a creator with a documented public record of alleged on-camera verbal sexual harassment and targeted harassment campaigns. YouTube enforces strict global policies against harassment and falsely copyright claims. Yet, YouTube completely fails to enforce its own rules when dealing with Mr. Hambley. This unique application of the terms of service leaves YouTube directly complicit. If YouTube restores the targeted channels immediately, we will consider this the matter resolved. Regarding Alphabet Inc., if you ignore this notice, this complaint will be formally docketed and YouTube will be forced into legal discovery to explain why it financially supports alleged sexual harasser while terminating his victims. Gotta do it. We gotta do it. Whoa, buddy! I'm trying. I need to get a better triangle. It's go time! Jer is felted! Shit's got real! What I will say, not only is Jer getting felted, it does also sound more a little bit like they're suing YouTube, not Jer directly. But Jer's probably gonna get affected. Jer's gonna be affected. Thank you both, Real Wade, and thank you, Farron. I'm gonna quickly DM her. I'm gonna say reply. 1. Holy shit. Gave you credit on stream. Love ya. We're in a bad time, boys. Bring it up. He's gonna get felted by the legal system. He's gonna get ass blasted. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna do a thing. Hey, at Yellow Flash, Jer is going to have some serious nervous diarrhea. Jer's gonna have some serious it's gonna be bad. YouTube will dump his ass. Oh, 100%. They will fucking end him. They will look at this, go like, we fuck it, we'll just get rid of him. Now, is that good or bad? I don't know. I'm not gonna speak on the morality of it. Quite frankly, I don't fucking care. I don't give a fucking shit. He has done this to the point where I don't fucking care. Jer, fuck you. I don't think people should lose channels. But quite frankly, Jer, you did this to yourself. I can't defend it. I can't come out here and go like, I don't agree with this and blah, 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 blah. No, fuck him. Fuck him. He's a monster, and quite frankly, he needs to be ended. Oh, plus, on the plus side, Jared can line up a gig. Can line up a gig with Lubin? I don't know what that is. I wonder how much money Jared has saved for legal fees. Probably none. He was talking about like his finances the other day. He probably can't do shit. Oh, we got more. We got more. Wait, do we got more? Oh, we do got more. We do got more. Oh, shit. Chad Hughes, we got more. We got more. We got so much more. We have another page. Okay, we got another page. So we did page 1. I can't. Here, let me go back here. Let me go to Chad Hughes. Let's see. We did that one. I don't get to see. Where's the tortious interference filing? That's the part I'm having an issue with, but here, I'll pull this up. We got more. We got more. We got more. I can't pull up this, but I can see tortious and fraudulent. I can speak. Fraudulent acts, but we have this as well. By the way, Doom Studios, we got a lot to talk about tonight. PPP on Monday. Ho, 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 ho. It's so glorious. Oh my God. 2. Factual allegations against Jeremy Hambley. 3. Jeremy Hambley operates his YouTube channel by weaponizing the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Hambley submitted materially false copyright infringement notifications against Keto Casino clips and others. He knew the content was protected by fair use, but he perjured himself on the DMCA web forums solely to trigger YouTube's automated strike system and destroy our channels. Hambley's abuse extends far beyond copyright fraud. He actively defrauded the editor of the Keto Casino Clips channel, extracting labor and entertainment, refusing to pay the owed compensation. This is wage theft, plain and simple. 5. We possess direct messages proving unequivocally that Hambley weaponizes his platform status. He explicitly stated in these direct messages that his YouTube powers is such that he can simply make a phone call and have someone take down. This proves that his strikes are not legitimate copyright claims, but targeted administrative assassination. Let's go! To maintain his echo chamber, Hambley relies on a pattern of digital and real-world toxicity. On the X platform, he engages in constant public drunken ramblings. When anyone attempts to hold him accountable for the false flags, he immediately blocks everyone on X to silence dissent and directs his fan base to orchestrate targeted takedown campaigns against his critics. Most disturbing is Hambley's real-world conduct. We have documented evidence of Hambley engaging in alleged on-camera verbal sexual harassment at a local Renaissance fair. Hambley has attempted to publicly dismiss this severe verbal harassment as mere jokes. The law does not recognize sexual harassment as a joke, and neither should the platform that pays him. Ring it up. Ring it up. Oh, fuck you. Ring it up. Jeremy's getting felted. Whoa, buddy. He's a loser. He's a drunk and he's getting felted. Let's go. By the way, I don't know if it happened. I'm gonna quickly check my fan funding because I don't know. Was there another? Okay, just wanted to double check fan funding because I thought I saw something, but it was just you guys dropping them emojis, dropping them hard, dropping it like it's hot. Oh baby. Oh, the humanity. Fuck them. Fuck him. Locale 2026, and it's not even Memorial Day. He's already won. He has already won Locale of the Year. Get fucked, you fat ass. Your bull's gonna be like, oh no, whatever shall I do? Oh shit, we also have it from 10 minutes ago. DISM? What is this? What is this? From 10 minutes ago, we have a tweet. We have a tweet. Bearing, hey, at the quartering, are you going to acknowledge TISM? I wonder what TISM is. TISM. I wonder what that means. What does this even mean? We gonna do an episode? I'm ready. Is this supposed to be the salt mines? Yeah, this is the salt mines. Oh my god. Yeah, he deleted the salt mines channel. That might be what he's talking about, like the infinite salt mines. That's what it is. He deleted the infamous salt mine channel. That's what ended up happening today. I don't understand how is the quarterling guy broke. He has millions of followers for 1.4 decades. Did he spend it all on food? He spent it all on luxury shit. That's what he did, random YouTuber. And by the way, I'm not trying to be mean to you or anything, but I'm telling you, he spent it all on luxury shit. Like, here's a thing. Let's go YouTube. Let's go here. Let's go. RC Nightmare. We'll go to RC Nightmare. We'll go videos. Here's an example. Oh shit. This is one of my favorite examples. This is something that the quartering made 6 months ago, November 3rd, 2025. He fired an employee about this, okay? He fired an employee about this. Prior to this, he fired a big old employee, Maggie, who was his assistant. He fired her. I'm just gonna play this because this is his personal RC track.
All right, so a lot of people have been asking about the home RC track. I'll tell you, it was more work than expected. Tried to size it up good for really just 2S buggy and short course truck. The temptation, I think.
By the way, he also doxes himself here. Like, here's something you should never do. If you are gonna do this, don't be angling it so that we can see your property. Do it away from your property, but you showed us your property. He shows us his house. By the way, this is not his house. This is a random shed.
Is to like build this huge track. Then you kind of realize that like running 3S on a small track, it's too fast. And if you want to make it boring,
by the way, you can see we'll get
and just kind of like ovals, and you want
his house is right up here.
A rip, that's cool too. If you want to do something more technical like this, you're kind of going to be in the 2S, unless you're like a pro driver, or, you know, like at least with the 2S, you can let it rip. What we did was
his address is published online. We will not be publishing his address here. That is against the YouTube's terms of service. That is considered doxing. We will not be doing that, and I will not be directing anybody as to where to find that information. That is against YouTube's TOS and can get me taken down. So I have to say no to that one.
Brought in a bunch of tubing, and first we put this drainage in. So it's like a long trench that goes all the way here, and then all the way through there, so that water doesn't build up on the track, except for when my German Shepherds get rock. You didn't see this is a problem.
By the way, that's his house. You could kind of see his house in some of these angles. Like, it's a fucking massive house. This is not his house. This is a shed. That's like his garage or a shed. Here, I'm trying to see. I don't know how to use YouTube transcript that well. So.
But that top, like $5 or $6 grand.
Okay.
Installed product and doesn't demand brand new. That shipping container was like $5 or $6 grand. And
shipping container was $5 or $6 grand.
I installed vents and solar lighting on the top.
So he says
inside.
He says it earlier, like the vent, like $5 or $6 grand, and he doesn't even tell you how much, like the vents and solar lighting. This thing altogether, like the track itself, not including this, $10K. And he fired an employee prior to doing this. He fired people to do this. And if I knew how to use YouTube transcripts, I could get that moment that I really want where he's talking about this, but he got that this is where his money goes. It's a vanity project. He spends $10,000 on Pokemon cards. It's all fucking vanity. Spend more of those Jer lawsuit things. Send me more those Jer lawsuit things. I might. Okay, yeah. I just read something aloud I probably shouldn't have read, but profile. Send via chat. Why can't I find who I want? Let me double check this. Uh, 50K on a 5K saltwater fish tank. Oh, that's right. No, 7K saltwater fish tank. And he had a fish funeral. It's bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like what we're dealing with now is so bad. It's disgusting how bad this is. If the Nick Ricada behind. So sorry about that. Like, here, where's Brittany Venti? Brittany. Nope, that why the fuck did you do that? Brittany Venti. I'm going over to Brittany's YouTube channel real quick. Because she put out a video that is really good. Like, it just talks about the finances alone. So this would have been, I think it's right here, the pool files. Yeah, it's here. So this would be, I think this is the finance. No. Swindling fans. So here we go. We're going to do this. We're going to play this segment just for those of you who want to know this. Like, this is how, this is a good example of some of his money.
I don't need to go on Caleb Hammer's show, which, by the way, was one of the components that started all of this for him having his melty. The Kino Casino asked to audit his finances because of this constant confliction of saying he's rich but he's poor, and they wanted a third party like Caleb Hammer to go over his finances, and then he agreed and backed out. And the quartering will even joke about firing his staff, and it's not really a joke because he actually did do it, and says
he
that
fired
he's
Luke.
poor, he can't afford his assistant.
He fired Luke.
Fired Luke Rosowski. And that's another thing they made fun of him for, was his constant e-begging, his constant crowdfunding, even though he claims to be a multi-millionaire. Jeremy loves to guilt his audience. He'll say things like, I never go on vacation.
A night that might actually lead to me taking a day off work. I haven't taken a day off work in 3 years, but if I go on Nick's stream later and I can generate another 1,000 sales on Coffee Brand Coffee, I might actually take tomorrow off.
If my channel makes it through this Christmas, it'll be a huge miracle.
He's begged for his audience to bail him out for overspending on coffee, which is a repeated theme that he overspends money.
He did Luke a favor. Yeah, I'm not a huge Luke fan, but he did do Luke a favor.
By the way,
I shipped way too many Mother's Day gift boxes to Amazon. If I don't move through at least half of what I sent there, Coffee Brand Coffee is going out of business. That's how bad it is. But now I've marked it down 10. I may have to mark it down, more. Literally, Coffee Brand Coffee is in huge trouble. Extinction level event. I'm not like, this isn't.
Oh, if you only knew.
A shill. This isn't a grift. I'm asking for a bit of a bailout.
Meanwhile, he can somehow afford a saltwater fish tank, plus paying someone to clean the fish's poop. The fish Janny. Jeremy loves his Jannies to clean up his mess.
Pick up the broom and sweep it up.
Oh, we've been seeing them Jannies on overwork. Like here, I have to take this off because it is getting just so fucking hot in here. But his Jannies have been on overdrive as of late. Like, if you think about it, he has legitimately destroyed his entire chat. And he would it got to this point where he ended up saying, like, you have to get rid of anybody ever asking, like, how was your weekend? Or what are your plans for the weekend? Or anything like that. To the point that now he even gets rid of his own fans. That's how bad it is.
And banned, watch.
He better not ban him. He better not. He actually banned him for just asking how your weekend. Bro, he's gonna lose so many people.
He can apparently afford a $10,000 RC race car track.
How much? Well, it was about $10,000 to do this. If you do it yourself, probably going to be $4,000 to $5,000. If you're not a lazy, fat, smelly bum like me, that shipping container was like $5 or $6 grand.
Contractor installs such as solar vents and lighting.
And inside, I've run power. I'm not going to include that. That's like a luxury. And Huck's pooping on my track. Thanks, bud.
New garage, gym, car lift, car wash, studio, sets, and an RV.
What's the status of the garage, Jim? We have all the permitting done. I want
Why does he always like? I just don't get it.
to have a car wash in there. Like, every man would love to have a car wash in their
No, I would not like to have a car wash in my house.
garage, right?
But then he'll turn around and criticize other people for taking money and overspending it.
People stealing my money and then living better than I do. I think that these ghetto fucks would come through with a brand new iPhone and have a $0 copay on like $4,000 worth of medication that they were just selling anyway. Just because I can pay my bills now doesn't mean I think, you know, people should be buying name brand.
He's literally out of breath. Like he was out of breath talking
shit and all this other stuff when I'm paying for it.
Except his fans are the ones paying for it. He begs them, guilts them, say he's gonna go out of business, turn around and buy a bunch of luxury goods by his own description.
How much do we want to bet he's committing tax fraud? You know what? What I'll say this, I'm willing to bet he is. But at the same time, what I will say, you know what? Fuck the government.
And then just keep asking for more. It's crazy that in his own mind, he thinks he treats his audience well by like spamming them with ads on ads, having them pay more money to get discounts on things. So like spending money to
20% off. 3 members only videos per week. Private Discord chat. $15 off of 15% off ammo. Extra discounts on meta PCs. 15% off cultivated mind. I don't even know what that is. 15% off built GOG and 30% off sheath. I don't know what any of that is. Oh wait, actually I know what sheath is. That's underwear. 20% off coffee brand coffee. That's right, guys. You want his shitty coffee? Spend more.
Have to spend more money. And then the content that he charges them for is just the same content that he already had repackaged. It's just grift after grift after grift, and it gets to the point where his own fans are tired of his coffee shills. They're saying to not even buy coffee anymore until morale improves. There are so many things that he told his audience he would deliver on that I cannot sit here and read them all, so you guys will have to pause to read.
Like, I still feel bad that last year, in order to get to Vegas, I did like the, you know, the funding, like the thing, like, hey, here's our charts. I'm going to do this if we hit here. I'm going to do this if we hit here. I still feel bad that I barely did any of those. I barely did any of those because I just didn't have time. Like, I have a full-time day job. I don't, like, this is a hobby. I don't have the time to do any of that stuff. But he has the fucking time. He has the capabilities and he doesn't do it. It's like, how is that fair? How is that right? My excuse is I legitimately only have X amount of time in a day. He doesn't have that excuse.
It's just this constant crowdfunding and begging for money when he is a multi-millionaire, and him continuously not delivering on what he says. Jeremy's not above seemingly scamming charity for his grift either. He asked for his fans to pay for his trip with his co-host to AmFest, which he already paid for, but he continuously asked for more money to compensate for it. And he didn't need to go. It was a huge waste of money. He didn't end up doing any interviews. It just seemed like a waste of time to spend, what was it, like $12,000 to $16,000 on this trip. His fans, after being disappointed time and time again, constantly sold things, having to pay to get discounts on things, they actually funded the trip. But there was a condition. One of the whales who funded him said, you have to donate the extra money to charity.
Realize though that this trip he already had paid for. He already had the trip paid for. It was $14K to go. He already paid for it all. He paid for the equipment. He paid for everything. Still needed the money.
Jeremy, what happened to the Christmas cards or toys for Tots Dono from AmFest? Genuine question, no troll. There was a donation made, and there wasn't much left, to be honest.
But then when he's asked about his donation, he says that there wasn't much extra.
We had one person cover enough for the whole thing. Their only ask is that everything we raised above and beyond that, we would donate. There definitely wasn't as much left as I had hoped, but I made a separate donation at Toys for
Again, though, you already had it all paid for.
Tots anyway.
What I did do though was purchase a bunch of cards to open on stream over the weekend. I bought a bunch of kids cards, you know.
Oh boy, everybody. I have about $10,000 in product to open up.
So just to be clear, the whale donated all of the expenses for the trip, and he had made $6,000 approximately prior to that. But he, quote, doesn't have that much left over to donate to charity. It seems like those poor kids got scammed out of their toys so that Jeremy could buy his. Those Pokemon cards should be in the hands of some child. And if he did donate, how much was it? Only a few $100s? And even if he did overspend and spend even more money for some reason, because he loves to waste money, he proceeded to spend like $10,000 on Pokemon cards, which he regularly loses money on because
This is so, like, this is where all of his money goes. Everything you're seeing here, this is where all of his money goes. This is where all of his funding goes. This is everything. This is it. He's vain. He doesn't give a shit. He will scam you for money. That's one of the reasons he's crashing out so much, is because he's not making money anymore. And I should have kept you open. It's so sickening what we're seeing here. It is just disgusting at this time. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Flash is being... I love Flash so much right now. He is being the greatest internet bully I've ever seen. Static saying, God, I can't stand this broad. Well, fuck you. I love her. Flash. It's top of the 9th and quartering is most likely loaded. We're gonna see a legendary crash out tonight. Oh God, I don't know if I can quit streaming. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on this. Brewers, it's 2-2. Hey, Brewers have been coming back, but it's 2-2. You know what? Wait, where's... Question. Static. Dom's team. Is it Yankees? Or is it Giants? I don't remember. I think he's a Yankees fan. It's Yankees, right? Yeah, it's Yankees. Let's go at Dom H. I'll root for the Yankees. I will root for the Yankees. Kel saying Yankees. Legatus is saying Yankees. I'm rooting for the Yankees. Let's go, Dom. Let's go. Let's do this. Gal equals Red Sox. I don't know. Listen, Dom is... I couldn't remember if it was the Mets or was the Yankees, because Dom's Yuki. You know, he's from New York. Yeah, Dom loves the Giants. Okay, I'll also do that. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. After being served by California. No, that's New York. That's the Yankees. Wait, JK, I know it's my boy Cyrus. What are you talking about? At least we know Dermy is a true Pokemon fan. He's a he's got Giovanni as his yeah. Giovanni's a good person, but always remember, Tiny, I am the foremost Pokemon champion in this sphere. I am the greatest Pokemon master ever. Always remember it. There's nobody better than me. Nobody's better than me. Okay? Always remember that. Always remember that. There's nobody better than me. It will be beautiful. It will be beautiful. It will be wonderful. Oh, it's gonna be a wonderful time. Please, no, Cloud, shut up. Shut up, Cloud. Who asked you for your opinion? You know what? Ban that guy. Ban Cloud. Ban him. Don't do it. Don't actually we have new people. We have new people. Don't actually do it. Don't. I was making fun of Jer calling Charizard reverse Charmander and being a fake fan. I don't know. I think that was partially a meme. We still need to get into that, by the way. We still need to do the Joon the King document. I'm trying to remember what all do I have open because I'm running out. Let's get the Joon the King documentary loaded up. He doesn't even know life half the Pokemon. And well, that's also why he got rid of that channel. He got rid of that channel because of all that. Let's get the Joon the King doc pulled up. We're about to get we're about to be on quartering watch. We're about to be on quartering watch. So, since we are entering quartering watch, oh god, it's so fucking hot in here. We're gonna be going for a little bit longer. We're gonna keep it a churning. Oh, this is gonna be a long one because he's gonna crash out. If his Brewers lose, he's already drunk. He started pre-gaming. That's when he began to crash out. He's already drunk off his ass. He's at the Brewers game. We are on quarter pounder watch. This is gonna be wild, bros. This is gonna be insane. I'm gonna quickly check his account. I'm gonna quickly check his Twitter. The quartering. See ya, Zombie Box. Have a good one, buddy. What is this? What is this? What is this? Actually, real quick, he did tweet. By the way, he's at a Brewers game and he's tweeting. He did just tweet. I saw this. Every live stream I have ever done has now disappeared from YouTube, and my podcast channel with 2 friends seems to have been banned. I'm sure it's totally not false flaggers and just a coincidence, but please take a moment to create a Rumble account and follow the quartering there. Maybe it's a glitch and they will reappear, but based on everything going on, I'm not confident. I don't believe you for a fucking second. I don't believe him for a fucking second. Here, I'm tweeting this out and then I don't believe him for a fucking second. We know he has been deleting content all over the place. And now magically it's YouTube's fault. Oh shit. YouTube. I don't believe him. I don't believe him. I do not believe him for a fucking second. State of California versus Jer. Oh, it's gonna be wonderful. Now give me my fucking thing back. There we go. Why would just live streams go missing? So like the channel that got deleted this morning was the Infinite Salt Mine channel. That whole channel's gone. He deleted it this morning. I didn't pull it up earlier, but I heard that it got deleted this morning. Magically, it's gone. I don't believe him. I don't believe him. You can't convince me to delete him because that's where the clips of I pissed on my dog came from. That's where the I have all these Annies came from. That's where the my wife's vagina smell comes from. That's all from the Infinite Salt Mine channel. That's all it is. So I'm going to turn off BGM real quick and we're going to start the Joon the King doc. I'm not recording this or anything. We're just going to take this as is. I've already watched a lot of it. We're going to do it at 1.5. If it's too fast, we could slow it down. But the way Joon the King presents his information, it's really easy to pick up on. Some of Kiwi Farms archived all the videos. He might provide them for download. Okay, yeah.
In the political commentary space, there are few as detested and as untrustworthy as Jeremy Hambley. He is Schrodinger's grifter, wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
Rich man, poor man!
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
Jeremy has
well over $1 million a year just on coffee, and yet he's swimming in debt.
An extensive history of fundraising for every facet of his business, but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with custom baseball mixed dirt, his $10,000 in trading card packs, which he opens live, and his saltwater fish tank devoid of living fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is and reminder, guys, he ended up trying to fundraise how to do the fish graveyard. Yeah.
The Fish Funeral Fund. Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And
it took you 3 days to get through this video. It took me about a day. It took me a day when I actually sat down and listened to it, because I can listen to this stuff all the time. I just throw in my ear and start working.
The fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
The combined decline of viewership, revenue, and respect for him have induced more outbursts, furthering his decline, and increased interest in his history, which he desires to conceal. So who is Jeremy Hambley? What truly motivates him? And why does he have over 10 channels spread across his nearly 2 decades on YouTube?
I didn't know he had 10 channels. That's the most interesting thing. Like, there's the Coffee Brand Coffee channel, Me versus Me channel, which died real fast. Quartering, Pokemon Headquarters, which also died real fast. Team RC, the RC Skipper, Hex Head, I didn't even know about that one. Clawstruck, we know about. RC Nightmare, we know about. Jeremy Hambley, we know about. Which Jeremy Hambley used to be the Quartering News channel, or not Quartering News, yeah, Quartering News, but also the, I cannot remember the name of the channel. Midwestly as well. And again, if this guys, if this is too fast, don't be afraid to say that I need to slow it down. Do not be afraid to say that.
An important part of grifting is to sell with confidence or with purpose, not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambley in the 2000s discovered that he was seemingly good at 2 things: computer repair through his employment at a computer repair shop and persuasion.
This is the type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers, that I was good with people. I was good with sales. I was good with relationships. I was really good at relating to people.
He's good at manipulation. That's what it ended up being. He's really good at manipulating individuals. He's good at telling you a sad story, doing all this. His skills is manipulation, especially with what we're about to listen here.
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at 2 things, just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay home and drink. In a single semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept.
LOL, he's not good with people. No, but he's good at manipulation. That's the thing. Everything you're going to be hearing here, like this beginning, everything you start hearing, it's like we're seeing this all over and over and over again. We've been seeing this as of right now. And again, it's manipulation tactics that he figured out.
Jeremy, through a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why. I also said, I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know?
See? He's a manipulative nightmare.
Jeremy's emotional plea worked. He returned to the school to study marketing.
He's probably good at sales. He probably was good at sales at one point in time. He probably actually was skilled at it. But as we keep going on, he's skilled at manipulating you to thinking it's a good idea.
Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a Bachelor in Arts in Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration in Marketing in 2007. It was the same year that Jeremy created his first YouTube channel, combining his college degrees and his experience with computers.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
That is so fucking cringe. Just hearing that, from the eyes of a computer tech. I know, it's everybody's cringe with their first fucking YouTube video. I mean, go back and look at mine. It's super goddamn cringe. My first intros and stuff, it's all awful, but still, that's really cringe.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website.
Jarek sells in the dark arts. I love it.
BeYourOwnIT.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses.
He tweeted? He's tweeting? Oh wait, I also have Farron sending me some stuff. Already saw. I don't trust Chrissy anymore. He's tweeting. What is he tweeting? What did he just tweet? What did he tweet? The quartering. Let's see. What is he? Crash out time? Is it crash out time? Oh, wait. He expanded. He expanded, guys. The quartering. He replied to his thing. Here, I'm gonna screenshot this real fast. To be honest, it's my opinion. This is obviously because of mass flagging from the very people who claim to be against it. These losers never cared about free speech. They are worse than anything they ever accused anyone else of. He's drunk. He's drunk. He's drunk. He is drunk and playing the victim. Wow, I spelled that wrong. Very femme coded. Tweeting it out. No, I didn't want GIF. I want a picture. Just gonna show it again. Listen, it's a small typo. It's a small typo, but the Brewers are losing, so he's drunk. He's drunk. He's pathetic. He's reporting on himself. He's playing the victim. He's femme-coded. I need to get a bigger triangle. I need to get a better triangle. I'm trying, yos. I'm trying. What was that? He's saying they reported themselves. Yep, that's what he did. Jared! Wait, Jared? Farron's here! Nina Infinity is legit sobbing with Camelot right now. How she feels betrayed. Yikes. Oh, wait, I want to pull that up. I saw you say that, but Jared? Wait, what Jared? Somebody raided? Because I heard about this. I want to pull this up. Then we'll go back.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Oh.
You did call me that. You did call me a simp.
Fuck Jeremy, man. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, but fuck Jeremy and fuck Melanie Mack because I'm sorry, but she's a manipulative bitch, okay? She went on Chrissy's stream. She knew fully
Jed
well
raid.
what she
Oh,
was
shout
doing.
out, Jed.
And I'm like, that is such a bitchy thing to do to your friend, Chrissy. And I told Chrissy as much to her. I told her.
Might rewind 5 minutes. Okay, let's go. Okay, right here. Let's do this.
I have been trying to get Chrissy to not do this like that. I just didn't understand why she even had to have Mel on. Like, I DM'd her that morning and I literally said to her, are you going to address the quartering issue? And
Jeremy equals misogynistic grifter. I don't think his sex pest grifter. Let's go with that one. And I've been changing my thoughts on him being a racist or not. I have been changing that thought. I don't think he's racist towards like everybody. He really hates Indians though. And I think it's because they're better at scamming than he is.
she never messaged me because I wanted to tell her, please make sure that you have pushback questions.
So Nina just threw Chrissy under the bus. No, Adam, what it sounds like is Chrissy lied to everybody is what it sounds like. And Nina's been calling it out. Like we saw earlier, Chrissy fucking knew.
For Melanie, because she's going to come on your channel and she's going to try and obfuscate everything. Please make sure that you have pushback questions for Melanie, because she's going to come on your channel and she's going to try and obfuscate everything and then not freaking answer anything and try to basically create this situation where she's the victim and so is Jeremy, so that she can call everybody, basically say everybody's just JW and they're trying to cancel everybody, which is exactly what happened.
Yeah.
So, and it was hurtful and it still happened again. Like it just happened again in DMs, like after when she replied to me again. And I was like, okay, she gave me a bunch of excuses.
She reposted a Comicscape person calling us all fucking SJW canceled pigs between last night and this afternoon. That's when she did that. She's been doing this over and over again.
And I was like, all right, well, it is what it is. I hope she handles it different. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I honestly don't know. So I don't know if FNT's going on. I know you said you're not planning on going on. So I don't even know if she's going to have a show. So I have no idea at this point.
Wait, she might not have a show? Wait, she's supposed to have the show. If she doesn't have the show, she's fucked. She's already fucked right now, but if she doesn't have the show, what the hell?
What's going to happen? I just know that when I realized that I was really being lied to, I went back and watched my show this morning. Because I was like, this happened 2 weeks ago. And, Verbal and I like to have fun. And I actually I don't even remember talking to her that long on air because we actually had a longer discussion after the show was over about the same topic. So it actually kind of all, you know how it is, Cody, when you're streaming a lot and everything kind of blends in together. Like I didn't even remember how much of the stuff that I had said to her in public. So I was like, I need to rewatch that stream. So like I went and rewatched it and I was like, oh my God, I literally told her everything. Like I told her everything.
Yeah, I watched.
She doesn't need to do a show. Internet has made up its mind. Here's the thing. Like if you could, she needed to do a show. She still needs to do a show. She needs to go out there and do it. Okay. If she does the show, she takes her lumps. Everything's fine. Oh, not as fine. She's still going to have a negative reputation. Don't get me wrong. But she can start rebuilding. It's the whole like, hey, redemption arc. You're going to get fucked for a little while. You're going to be called out for a little while. If you want back on FNT, you're going to have to do this show. There's no way around it. Gary won't let you back until you do it. If she doesn't do the show, and if people don't expect it, like it is too, I think she should have gone on with Camelot. I legitimately think she should have. This is not good. This is all we're getting now is making it worse and worse. And now it's making what is supposed to happen on Sunday so much bigger. And I know Gary enough. I don't have any personal connections with him. Well, I have some personal connections with him, but I know Gary enough. And I've watched Gary for enough time. Gary is forgiving. Gary believes in redemption. He believes in this stuff. It's the same thing. And it's a lot of it because of it, like his past, his own past. Going to prison, the coke addictions, all this. He truly believes in redemption. If you don't do the work, he's not going to accept you back. You have fucked it up. You have to do it. It is a requirement at this point in time. And if she doesn't do it enough, if she doesn't do it to the, it sounds bad, but if she doesn't do it to the level that Gary believes, it's not going to end well for her.
When I was watching Venti react to it like 2 or 3 hours ago, I was like, holy shit, this is everything. This is all the information right here.
Yeah, I told her everything. That's why I was so, remember when I was so upset? Do you remember in DMs when I was like screaming and I was like, I can't believe.
How do you scream in DMs, to be honest?
What's happening right now?
Yep.
Well, because of that conversation, because that was the last conversation I had with Chrissy. So I feel betrayed.
Yeah, you messaged me and you were like, I don't even know what to say.
And I feel upset. And I've had a hard weekend, guys.
Sorry.
I've had a hard weekend. So
Yeah,
I
I think, I know you had people going after you because you were given. I said this earlier. Like being somebody's friend extends the benefit of the doubt to them if something like this goes down. And I know a lot of people. Like I talked to Chrissy in DMs. You talked to Chrissy in DMs. Everybody was like reaching out, being like, I don't think you know how big this is.
I'll get that here in a second, Brandon.
Let's talk about this because we're all trying to help. We're like, we want to make sure you don't fucking step on the landmine because you already hit it and one of your legs are gone and we are trying to save the other one. And it's like almost none of it really translated.
And honestly, Cody, and I know that Chrissy fucked up. Like, not that I'm sweeping for her, but I know she fucked up big time. She lied. And I'm not that I'm sweeping for her, but fuck Jeremy, man. I'm sorry, but fuck Jeremy and fuck Melanie Mack because
let's be real. I do agree with Nina here. God damn it makes me sick. I like Nina a little bit, not a whole lot. What she's saying isn't wrong. Like, this is all Jeremy and Mel's fault. This isn't like Chrissy is to blame. Chrissy has stuff to legitimately own up for. But we wouldn't be in this situation if it wasn't for the quartering. We wouldn't be in this situation if it wasn't for Mel. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for those two. That's how sickening this is. And you could think like, that's sweep, that's whatever, but it is the truth. Like, it's the God honest truth. Chrissy screwed up big time. Don't get me wrong, but we would not be here if it wasn't for those two fucking faggots. And by the way, Brandon, sorry for not doing the special everything like that, but it's $5. Shout out to you, brother. My lord. What the fuck? How many more people? Sorry for burping into the mic, by the way. I hate doing that. I'm so sorry. Been drinking. Sometimes it happens. How many more people will F up so bad in and around Jer? My lord, Nina and is a good egg and doesn't deserve this from Jer defenders. I'm mad. I'm not even a super big Nina fan. Like, Nina and I disagree on a whole lot. I have not the greatest opinion of Nina, but what like this, I can't defend this. This is fucked up. I have to be on Nina's side here. Like, this is just sick. We went through it already. I have my opinions of Brittany Venti. I'm a big anime fan. I'm a big VTuber fan. I have my opinions of her. They're not positive. But I have to give W's where it is. And I'm sitting here looking at this like, this is sad. This is atrocious what's going on here.
I'm sorry, but she's a manipulative bitch, okay?
Yes. 100. She's a cunt. No, she's not a bitch. She's a cunt. Biggest cunt ever. It's sickening how big of a cunt she is.
She went on Chrissy's stream. She knew fully well what she was doing. And I'm like, that is such a bitchy thing to do to your friend, Chrissy. And I told Chrissy as much to her. I told her she manipulated you. She did. And it's not the first time either. Because Melanie does this kind of thing.
Yeah, I had a clip prepared about this. You probably know what I'm talking about. But,
yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about because I have a good relationship with a lot of people inside these circles. So I'm not a very vocal person outside because I actually don't like drama. I don't like this kind of stuff. But when it happens, I know stuff. I know stuff behind the scenes because I talk to all of you guys. I just really didn't.
Chrissy's not the mastermind here. Chrissy's just a fucking idiot. The mastermind, like, I'm not saying he's the mastermind, but the person on top, it's like a scaling effect. The person still with the worst is Jer, then Mel, and now Chrissy. That's our axis of evil right now. And it's not good. At least at the last Chrissy show I went to, I was the only fan there. The rest of the audience were her roadies. Cody and his crew are regulars of the club who didn't even know she was there. Oh God. Lady Snowblood, shout out. Mel has a few brain cells. It's hard to think she can manipulate anything. She's a woman. So if she's a cunt, she can do it. Chrissy tried to be an opportunist and it blew up in her face. Whoa, yeah.
I want to destroy my friend because Chrissy has been really kind to me and she gave me a big platform when not a lot of people would. And she's always been so sweet. So it just hurts that she's my friend and now this has happened. And yeah, it's got a lot of like, it's bringing back a lot of Nick Regatta.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. This is all Nick Regatta. Everything you're seeing here is a version of Nick Regatta. Excuse you, Jeremy. What did I do this time, Tiny? Are you talking about the burp? Sorry.
Because
Sorry.
I don't like. I'm hurt. You guys, I'm hurt.
Yeah.
And like Cody, you know because I've talked to you.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I just wanted to clear the air about me and my part of it because I've tried everything to try and get this to be fixed. And you know that, Cody, better than anyone.
Yeah, and I've talked to people about this, and I was telling somebody, I was like, Nina's just really, really nice. Because they were like, they sent me the, post that, you sent me.
Agreed, Garfield. Don't get me wrong. Agreed. I don't really see much redemption for Nick Rekieta anytime soon.
Me as well.
Can I explain the Rekieta comparison? Simple. When it came to Nick Rekieta, the big issue with Nick Rekieta ended up being that he wouldn't take accountability for what it is that he did. He constantly blamed everybody else. He constantly attacked everybody else. He even flagged Alyssa clips. Like, Nick was going off the rails, and he's never fully taken accountability. He says that he did because he went through the court system, but he never did. He was like, oh, fine, I'll fucking do it. He begrudgingly did everything. He's never actually come back from what happened there. He completely destroyed his life. He destroyed his credibility. And that we're seeing the same thing, where we're seeing yet again another individual going out there doing the same stuff, destroying his credibility, destroying his reputation, destroying everything that he has, and not taking the accountability for it. It's the exact same. And then blaming everybody else for even talking about it. That's how disgusting it is. Jer has really caused so much pain and damage to so many channels and relationships. Yeah! It would be nice if Nick had stood up more firmly for Camelot. Yeah. To be fair, Dodori, but Dermy hasn't learned to pronounce it yet. I'm special.
They're like, what is Nina saying here? And I'm like, Nina just really wants to. She wants to give her the benefit of the doubt.
Nick lied about sleeping with April, claimed he never did cocaine, and when people called him out on it, he called them liars. Yep. Also, everyone was defending him till court records showed his daughters tested positive for cocaine. That's when the like in the sand was drawn. It was chaos. Oh, my position on Nick Rekieta real quick was, bro, you fucked up. And then I saw the status of the house and everything. It's like, I can't defend this. You were doing cocaine in the house. I couldn't defend it. And then when it came to the cocaine with the kids, I was like, yeah, done. You're never getting me back. You're never getting me back. Sorry. Steven Surfer for $4.99. I'll give you that penny to round it up to $5. According to DSM-5, Jeremy exhibits 3 major pathologies. He makes American Psycho look lame. Brittany, I know you're hurting, but they are not worth it. Yeah. Line in the sand type. I figured what you were saying, fair and balanced. I figured what you said, Farron.
Because that's how Nina is. You know what I'm saying?
I have a show called Infinite Hope for a reason, guys.
Yeah, and
because I'm hopeful. I'm a hopeful person. I try to look at the positive side of things for everybody. I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I really do. And that's why I feel really hurt.
Yeah, and it's something that tantrums, right? It's something to do with like streaming. It's a lot. You just find a lot of people, man. You find a lot of people that you connect with, and and you just end up fucking like it. And here's what
here. I don't know if Cody's gonna say it, but I'll say it. It's the old Medicare statement, and you always need to realize this. It is a fact of the matter. What I'm about to say here. Nobody on the internet is actually your friend. You will find people on the internet who you're like this with, who will be there for you no matter fucking what. You will find these people. You will find people that you're friendly with. It's always gonna happen. The people that you're like this with, you keep them, you latch on, you don't ever screw them over. So like with Jed, Adam, Static, Kel, all these people, I'm your friend. I'm explaining this, Jed. I'm explaining this. Like in my immediate circle, okay, Static, Jed, Adam, Kel, Weasel, Cloud to a lesser extent, like for the example, I consider these people to be my friends. I do consider them to be like, we're going to be like this. I'm not going to stab them in the back. They're not going to stab me in the back. We're going to be like this. Potentially we'll have like closer lives together. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they'll maybe they'll end up giving me a restraining order. I don't know. But the statement ultimately means the difference between real life friends and internet friends. Internet friends you don't get to see basically day to day. You're not going. I'm not going over to Static's house and chilling out on his couch and watching a movie or drinking a beer or going to a barbecue with him. I'm not doing that with Jed. I would like to do that with him. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying here is I would like to do that, but this is what the statement is. You're not doing this with these people every day or every weekend or every other weekend or something like that. So then it becomes easier to be like, oh yeah, it's super cool with you. It's super cool with you. Oh yeah, DMs, LOL. And then you get to the real world. No, and then when you're not, DMing, we're not on streams together, when you're not looking at each other, all it takes is me, just for example here, is basically turning off the camera. If I could figure out where my camera setting is here, give me a second. I don't even know where my camera setting is. I don't even know where it is. Shit. Think. Okay, just for example, it's essentially then like with Nina and Camelot. Let's just for example here, it's okay, bye. God damn it, I fucking hate these people. Oh God, God, why are they always fucking DMing me? And then you're back together. It's like, oh my God, hi. That's the thing, and that's something that you need to understand. Dr. Rachel. Hey, I sit on the couch with Jed every day. Well, that's different, Rachel. You're married to him. And fair and balanced for 5. I'll give you that penny for your Renaissance Fair travel fund. Oh God, I'm never going to a Renaissance Fair. I have friends that go there. I don't want to go. It sounds so annoying being around so many people.
What happened with me, and I told you this in DMs, like when this first blew up, I was like, Melanie will definitely have a measured response, right?
Oh God, no. No, anybody ever think of that? No.
I've been friends with her for a while. I know.
Yeah.
And then she didn't. And I was like, this.
Maybe this is because I've been following Melanie for so long. As I would say I would say, you sound jealous of Rachel. Just a little bit, Chad. But no, I would say this is just a little bit of maybe because I've been following her for so long, and I saw through it the moment Goonergate came up. I knew she was not going to have a measured response to any of this. I knew that, and maybe it's because these people thought they were friends, and that's always the thing. You think you're friends, but you need to realize that there is a reality to this. There is that reality that when that camera turns off and you step away from the PC, you have a life potentially away from them that they're never going to know about. And it is a dark thing. It is a dark thing to sit there and think about that. That you're not as close as you think you are. That's why I hold on to my buddies as best as possible. That sounds a little gay, but you get it. I shout out Jed and Adam all the fucking time. I need to be raiding into Static all the fucking time because I trust these people. I've been around them so much. I trust them so like to the nth degree that I'm always going to have their back because they've shown to have my back. But there's always going to be that person that will turn that camera off, walk away and go like, Jeremy, why am I even around him? It's always going to happen. And it's stuff you have to keep your guard up for. It's sad, but true.
This is weird. And then when...
But what did I tell you when you said that?
Yeah, I know. But still, like...
But say it, because I want people to know. What did I tell you when you said that?
Oh, something to the nature of she's always been this way and to never trust her, or something to that nature. I can't remember.
Coach Scott says, Camelot does seem to try and be fair, stick by his friends, and not jump to conclusions. Yeah, and sometimes that's hurt him. I see Silver Harmony. Listen, Silver's a special case. Silver and I grew up together. So, like, yeah, he's one of my real life friends. Like, he's there. We grew up together. We went to high school together. We've been around each other that long. Adam says, you're my internet son. I have to take responsibility for you forever. My penance. I appreciate that. I'm playing catch-up game. Need more info on the JR lore. Oh, Stan 65. There's so much. It's overview. He struck down Kino Casino. He wouldn't take responsibility. He violated all of his actual principles and morality. He didn't fucking care. He said it publicly, privately, and then publicly again. Then they went down. People called him out for it. Wouldn't take responsibility. Already said all that. Mel sided with Jer, and she's been crashing out as well. And recently, Chrissy Mayer has swept up, tried to go out there and say she knew nothing about the lore or anything like that. And now we're finding out that she knew damn well everything about the lore. So that's pretty much where we're at. It's bad.
Verbatim what you said.
First of all, I called you a simp.
Oh yeah, you did.
I was like, you're a fucking simp because you're fucking white knighting for this bitch, and she's a manipulative.
What about the guys I served with at Delta Force? Well, most of them, I feel bad about them. But you know what? We did some dark things back then, and the last one, he recently PTSD.
Bitch.
Sorry, I'm trying to go full. Fuck. What is the movie? Rambo. I'm trying to go full Rambo because that's tragic.
Yeah. You did call me that. You did call me a simp.
And she is. And you're totally white knighting for her when you do stuff like that because you
Hello,
have to call
the
her out
internet.
just as much.
Internet
just as much as everybody else.
department.
No, I agree. You got
Internet
my
complaint
ass.
department.
Especially Chrissy. I mean, she's the one that went on the show and manipulated our friend, basically. Yeah, and Chrissy fell for it and she fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't think she was manipulated. I think she just played along.
But Melanie had her part to play. And she decided to ignore every fucking super chat. She decided to basically gaslight everybody.
Here's my problem with like some of this, and I'm taking my headphones off just because it's hot. It's fucking hot in here. I've been going for a while. My problem with the statement that Mel manipulated Chrissy is the person that brought up the drama was Chrissy. The person that called us all SJWs and cancel pigs was Chrissy. Every time that went down, Chrissy co-signed it. She would then say, like, play off all the chats, do all that. It's why it becomes very hard to come out here and be like, Chrissy's the villain and all. She's innocent in all this and was manipulated. No, it looks like she played along with it. She did the sweeping. It's hard for me to believe that she didn't know. It's so hard for me to believe this anymore.
And Chrissy, you know what? She's giving me a ton of excuses, but I believe some of them. And you know her.
Who's Delta Force? Spudless. Black Kane tries to force stolen valor on me. So Delta Force is supposed to be military technology.
Yeah.
You know her. So you know some of the stuff she's saying is true. And I'm not going to put her business out into the world. But some of the stuff she's saying is true. And she went through a hard time. And that's all true. Two things can be true at the same time. She's going through a hard time, but she fucked up. She shouldn't have had this guest on because she only did it to make money.
I don't fully believe that. I don't know what's going on in her personal life because she could be going through a whole lot. But I can't, without knowing her personally, I don't think I can believe it. And that's my position. I don't think I can believe it. It doesn't sound natural.
Let's just fucking be honest.
And then if you look at the retweets, today she was retweeting stuff saying that everybody basically mad about this are woke liberals and SJWs, which isn't fucking helping because that's implying Gary and Ryan and
yeah, exactly. That's not true.
Bad.
It's not, and she's handled it poorly ever since, and it's just been one poor decision after another.
Yep.
And so
I believe it's because Chrissy's the one that brought up. Yeah, Chrissy's the one that did it. She went into the super chats and goes like, "Well, I'm seeing a theme. Well, let's talk about the drama." She's the one that did it.
Here we are, and I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. But at this point, I'm kind of done. Like I'm done with Chrissy.
Yeah, that's what you told me. Yeah.
I'm done with all of this shit. Like I'm definitely done with her because she lied.
A serious man. I hope you're not telling the truth. I hope you didn't actually say something that you shouldn't have said there. I hope you didn't say something
to me. And now that I'm like, okay, you lied, and you kind of doubled down on your lie too, and said other things in the DMs that I'm not going to talk about, but it upset me.
Yeah.
So now I'm like, okay, whatever. Now we can, if you want, I can stay here for a little bit more while you react more to the stream.
It's up to you. I'm gonna read the supers and the gifted subs because they've been going this whole time. And
okay.
I wanted to let you talk and
thanks for giving me
a platform. Thank you, Camelot, for letting me speak my truth, Camelot. Thank you.
You sound just like Jeremy. No, yeah, that's no problem at all, man. I appreciate
I
it.
appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you, Nina. All right.
Okay, there's that. I'm not gonna keep going forward with this because we still want to do the Joon doc. It's just so fucking depressing what we're seeing here. Like it's hard to keep going down this. Oh, Bering tweeted. Shit. What is Bering saying? Because the quartering's blaming everybody. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Bering has gone to war. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm pulling this up. Give me a second. Oh fuck. Bering has called down. Fucking. Oh fuck. Okay, so I'm doing this in a weird way. Okay. Let me see if I can find my initial tweets on this. Let me see if I can find it. So give me like 5 seconds. Not 5 seconds, but I know I saw it this morning. Is it Hotep? Let me double check Hotep. Because I knew the infinite, and I'm sorry guys, I can't see your chats right now because I'm over here. I'll get to your, okay, just looked over. Steven, I will get to you. I have stuff covered up right now. That's why I'm where I'm at. I'm trying to see if I can remember what, did I repost it? Okay, here it is. So it is here. So give me a second. Nope, fuck, wrong button. Give me a second. So, okay. I wanna do this right. We're gonna do this right. We're doing this right, boys. Video time. Because this morning, I was aware of this, okay? I saw this going around. This was a post from Kiwi Farm saying the quartering deleted another channel / videos. And you open this up. Quartering has deleted the Incredible Salt Mine channel / videos, YouTube, Odyssey, and Rumble. The Incredible Salt Mines was the channel that he put together with Bering, Dankula. That was their podcast channel. That was where you were getting the clips such as my wife's vagina stank, I peed on my dog, all the drug stuff. That's where you were getting a lot of that shit from those interviews between him and Bering and all that. That's where you were getting all that. And the thing is, we started wondering what the fuck was going on. And then Bering tweeted this out this morning. Hey, well, morning for him, evening for us. Hey, at the quartering, are you gonna acknowledge the infinite salt mine or the incredible salt mines? Are you gonna out announce this? Are you gonna talk about this? Like it's gone. What the hell's happening? Where is everything? Quartering. What does this even mean? We gonna do an episode? I'm ready. Quartering again. Every live stream I have ever done has now disappeared from YouTube and my podcast channel with 2 friends. Seems to have been banned. I'm sure it's totally not false flaggers and just a coincidence, but please take a moment to create a Rumble account and follow the quartering there. Maybe it's a glitch and they will reappear, but based on everything going on, I'm not confident. To be honest, it's my opinion. This is obviously because of a mass false flagging from the very people who claim to be against it. These losers never cared about free speech. They are worse than anything they ever accused anyone else. I think he meant they ever accused anyone else of. But the thing is, the thing that I'm noticing is you had this guy from Barn Bass. It still shows him subbed. Channel's not available. The thing is, if you're subbed, channel should be, if the channel was deleted, you should no longer have a sub. It shouldn't be popping up at all. I couldn't pop up and go over to Kino Casino. It said it was deleted. Everybody saw that it was deleted. Like it was gone. It was bye, adios. You shouldn't be able to see it. You shouldn't be able to see it at all. Like, this shouldn't be showing up. And then you get quartering. So weird. Oh, it's so weird. Well, Bearing has responded. How did we get simultaneously banned from YouTube and Rumble at the quartering? I didn't actually, yeah, I should have known that. This was Rumble, YouTube, and Odyssey. Both of them should be gone. It's not just a YouTube here. It's both channels. All of them. They're all gone. Everything's gone. How do you do that? That doesn't, even Odyssey keeps everything. Well, let's read this, because Bearing's decided to actually release some DMs. Looks like the channel is gone. Thanks for fanning the flames, Bearing. Great friendship. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Account status at the Incredible Salt Mines. Channel violation. Copyright strikes none. Community guideline strikes none. What are you talking about? The channel has been banned and has no violations whatsoever, or the videos have been deleted. I didn't do it. Dank didn't do it. That leaves you. Oh, it gets so much better. Jeremy at the quartering just deleted all content from the Incredible Salt Mine podcast channel, which he co-hosted with Count Dankula and myself. Not privated, not unlisted, deleted without so much of a heads up to his co-host. The infamous Salt Mine was never a huge podcast, but it had a loyal audience that stuck with us for 7 years. For a period of time, we went live from midnight to 2 or 3 a.m. my time to cater for the mostly US audience. It was a love of the game podcast. Now it's erased from history because Jeremy can't handle online banter. You get what you fucking deserve. Oh, baby! Jer, you fucked up, and you think that's all, guys. If you don't notice, I have another tab, because that's not where it ends. I don't like releasing DMs, but when you take down 7 years of my content without warning while claiming you're a good boy and would never censor anyone, you can get fucked, quartering. Throughout this whole shit show, which you started, I've tried to be fair. You just took off the gloves, so I will too. This is from April 30th. This is from April 30th. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. This was from the night after. Yeah, this would have been the night after the him trying to force himself onto Flash. Actually, this probably would have been the DMs from the night he forced himself onto Flash, or tried to force himself on the Flash. Well, why don't we take a good long look at this? Why don't we take a good long look? He might have restored the channel. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me if he tried, because he has the power to restore it now. Nobody else. He does. Let's read this. LOL, hope 60K views was worth it. Did you not think the video was fair? This is in regards to Bearing's video. Bearing's video was phenomenal. It was funny the way it needed to be funny. It was informative, and he was fair. He didn't talk about, a lot of the tangential stuff. He didn't do any of that stuff. It's a good video. I highly suggest people check it out. It like next level good. Did you not think it was fair? I didn't watch it. So why are you so mad? You didn't even watch it. The fact that it was even made was wild. 10 years of friendship equals 60K views, LOL. I would love to signal boost your wife's channel getting demonetized. I really hope she gets it back, but I can't because I'm the wrong voice now. Are you fucking serious? Oh my God, this is sick. This is disgusting. You should still do it. If he's your friend, you still do it. Oh my God. It's literally mafia shit. This is mafia Don shit right here. Yeah, I think you should watch it, mate. Pass. The same reason I didn't make a video on Dankula's divorce and all the weird accusations against him, even defending him would have been bringing more light to the garbage in his life. You 100% have the right to make the video. It's cool. But you were basically the last person I expected to try to profit off this. Now I get to embrace the villain character, which is much easier. I wish you the best, man, seriously, not ironically. Now I'm just going to do all the shit people accuse me of because it literally doesn't matter, lol. My viewers don't give a fuck about 20 years ago internet culture. I have to do it. I have to do it. We have to do it because what he just admitted to is flagging. He fucking admitted to flagging there. He's a fucking retarded cock. You know, you literally just admitted to fucking flagging. I can't. Oh my God. He's doing it. This is the evidence. He's fucking doing it. Bearing just nuked him. There's no running away from it now. There's none of that shit anymore. He fucking do it. If I wanted to profit off of it, I would have made a bunch of videos from the minute this kicked off. I waited until I spoke to both sides and I released a very measured statement because I was being dragged into this. You weren't being dragged. Oh, you weren't into this. You weren't being dragged into the Dank's divorce. I didn't bring any personal stuff into the video. In fact, I stated that I was staying away from the rumors and peripheral drama. You really should watch the video before you get all pissy about it, man. Now I'll just do, yeah. Are you saying you're going to flag channels? Yeah, I'm flagging everyone. I'm calling my rep. Everyone is getting banned. You need to calm down and stop drinking, mate. Go watch my video. Nope, everyone is cooked. Remember, I can ban anyone I want. It's on. Listen, you sound like an irrational woman. You're coming at me for a video you didn't even watch. If you did, you'd realize I want the best for you. You called me a fucking alcoholic, which is insane. No, he said that you have a drinking problem and you need to stop. Holy shit. Is there more? Is there more? Or is that it? He would end, okay, this is how Bearing would end it, and I think this is a good ending. It's Mother's Day in Australia. I'm taking my wife and daughter out for lunch. We'll continue this retardation when I get home. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is nukes. This all here, this is nukes. This is bad. This is him openly admitting that he's flagging channels. He's gonna do it. He's a nightmare. Bearing just ended all of this. Everything that we've been seeing here is over. There's no more speculation. There's no more anything. He is banning channels. He is flagging channels. He's admitted to flagging channels, and it's gonna get worse. All of this, because he can't take the criticism. He deleted the fucking Infinite Salt Mines or whatever it is. He deleted that because we were getting all those clips. We were getting some of those most raw moments. That's 100% why he deleted it. You can't delete everything out the wazoo. You can't delete where is anybody coming out here to fucking ban you on Odyssey? Odyssey accepts everything. Rumble, are you serious? All three went down? That's a joke. This is insane. This is the most wildest day in our entire life, like Ginger Norseman saying. This is the craziest day. We start with the Jared crash out. We get a Mel crash out. We're having people exposed left, right, and center from Chrissy, Mayer, everybody. And now we have this. This is a death nail, and it should. Honestly, I have a little heat for Bearing. Should have come out instantly. But hey, you know what? At least we have it now. And quite frankly, fuck you, Jer. Fuck you so much. Sorry, that was a video, so I see you guys. I need to double check. Did I see a super chat or not? Here, let me go over to my fan funding. Like this is This is fucking wild. This is fucking insane. I think I got, yeah, I did. I got one from Fair and Balanced. Since I'm over here, we can actually do this. Let me get the alerts going. Because we ended up having Steven Surfer for $4.99. Brittany, when Chrissy and Mel quoted the Bible, remind them that the apostle never had a Bible and did their best. Gonna be honest, in a little bit, I didn't even know the apostles. Yeah, the apostles did have Bibles. It wouldn't have a Bible. They were the ones making the Bible. Actually, a bunch of people were making the Bible. So it would have been, yeah, you're right. Oh shit, I need to double. I'm gonna have to check the quartering. Because this shit just got wild. And Fair and Balanced! Fair and Balanced for $1.99. I'll give you that penny. Building 7 just fell. Yo, it's bad. Oh, it's bad, baby. Reuploads are approved. I hope. Oh shit. We got more. Oh, we got the quartering saying everything is archived. Please re-upload. I fully approve of re-uploads. I don't know what the issue is, but yes, please re-upload. Re-uploads all approved. I hope it will be back soon. Oh, he's fucking cracked. He's losing it, bros. He's losing it. Oh shit, I have to get these. Oh shit, he's fucked. He is fucked so hard. There is not getting around this anymore. This is the end. We're at endgame, boys. We're at the end game. I'm gonna quote tweet this. Jer admitted to flagging channels. Oh, fuck. And you realize, like, okay, if it's Aussie land, I don't know what time it is, but Aussie land, if this is gonna be going on tonight. This is gonna be going on for a while. This is bad. And here, we'll hop back over here because I do need to get set up for the next thing. Boys, because Black Cane for $2. My president, another tweet has hit the building. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. There's no winning this now. You fucked up. And then we got another, boys, from Grumpy Doodlebug. This is what self-destruction speed run looks like. Oh god, it just ended. You have fucked up. You fucked up. Oh, it's so oh fuck. Bearing like destroyed him. All it took was one move and Bearing ended him. I want to get those screen recordings now. I want to get those screen recordings so badly. There is a civil suit. A serious man. A serious man? Are you coming out here and trying to defend Jer? Because if you are, I'll fucking end you, boy. Doesn't matter if it's not a crime. What matters is the principle of the matter. We can't have fucking channels out here false flagging each other. I don't give a fuck if it's not a crime. It's nightmarish. If you want to go out there and do, oh, it's not a crime, oh, we could probably do a civil suit. I don't fucking care. It's the end of the goddamn world. You get belted to the oblivion. There is no returning. Where's Matt Jarbo? Matt Jarbo might have some W's, but he's still a fucking flag it. Anybody that flags a channel gets destroyed. We cannot allow that. And if you're gonna sit there and go like, well, it wasn't a crime, I don't fucking want to hear it from you. Trust me, That shit's fucked up. I'm not defending him. I'm just saying he's not going to jail like your chat is saying. Nobody's saying he's going to jail, a serious man, but he's fucked in the ass. And actually, he could potentially face a lot of legal charges. There's an argument that false flagging is fraud and harm to business, which are crimes. Yeah. I miss Leafy is here. Leafy would destroy everybody right now. That's the thing with Leafy. I know I'm wrong. I've always hated Jeremy does not equal Jeffrey Epstein, or Jeremy worse than Jeffrey Epstein. You know what? I'd say yes, because there is some reports that he was in the Epstein files. Just gonna say. And I don't even see where people are saying he's going to jail either, Fushizy. I haven't seen that all night. But he could actually be facing serious charges as well, and serious fines coming his way and penalties because of his coffee brand coffee shit. So keep that in mind. Rose Margin said it. I don't even know who Rose Margin is, and I'm not trying to be a dick here. I haven't even seen that name. Leafy had his butthole pics leaked. Oh God. No, I do kind of miss Leafy, but then at the same time, Leafy also was a locale. Leafy also was a locale. Oh. The next chapter of Quartergate has dropped. I saw. Oh God, it's bad. It's bad. It is bad. Jeremy needs to go to prison. Needs to go to prison. I don't. He needs to go away. He needs to go to rehab. He needs to fucking just ignore everything and go away. End his YouTube career. That's about it. Because he's fucked. There is no surviving it. Just a low calf. Yeah, Leafy had some good W moments. Like when he came back from when he came back from being banned, and I think he went after iDubbbz because iDubbbz went after him, and he just starts off by saying, bro, you're a cuck. Like, that's a funny moment. That is a funny moment. I appreciate that one. Super jail for Jeremy. I don't fucking give a shit if he likes Israel. Anybody, I will be clear here. I don't give a shit about that. Where was I? Shit, before these came out, what was I doing? I'm lost. This has been a roller coaster of a fucking night. Holy shit. This day has been insane. 1 minute I'm over here talking about Chrissy Mayer. We have to go over here to talk about Chrissy Mayer. We have to go over here to talk about Jer. We have this, we have that. My plan was to react to the Joon the King doc. What the fuck's happening today? That's right. Don't glow, chat. Do not glow. No Fed posts. Don't glow, don't Fed post. Is his team losing? Oh, actually, let's check that out. New York Yankees game. Nah, Brewers are winning. Brewers won by 1, 3-4. But his life's ending. Jeremy. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'll give you that one, Rose Margin. I'll give you that one. I'll approve that one. That one's funny. Hey, we got some leaflet emotes in chat. Shout out to leaflet emotes. I approve of the leaflet emotes. Brewers beat Yankees, but this will destroy it for Jared. Oh, we're gonna have crash outs. We're gonna have crash outs. American baseball is for queers. Japanese baseball is superior. Yeah. I don't really care. I'm not a baseball guy. I don't watch baseball. And I see Brandon dropping the ball busters. Oh God, those are some emotes. Jer is a tripartisan issue. Listen, Zionists hate Jer. Anti-Zionists hate Jer. Leftists hate Jer. Conservatives hate Jer. Everybody hates Jer. I'm no fan of like Alex Jones' son. I can't remember his name. Was it like Frank Jones or some shit like that? Whatever. I'm no fan of him. He hates Jer. I hate Jer. Everybody hates Jer. There is no winning for Jer. Adam Sellers is Jeremy's Mossad handler buddy. Nah, that gives him too much credit. Fake Christians and Catholics love Jer. Well, no. I'm Catholic. I hate Jer. Fake Catholics hate Jer. Why is Cloud on Twitch? Gay. Like, Rex Jones, that's who it was. Yeah, Rex Jones. Imagine if there was a show, Everybody Hates Jeremy. Everybody, that's already what we have right now. Give Jer the chair. Exactly. I'll give him a chair. Hey. Real quick, from Zach for $10. Zach for $10, okay? My cat named Maskwell. My cat named Maxwell Paxwell hates Jer Bear too. I have a unique audience since the Jeremy thing started. I have a very unique audience since the Jeremy thing started. I have to say that. But give me like real quick. I'm trying not to blind you guys real quick with the crack or anything, but give me like 1 second. Cause I got the perfect chair for Jer. I got the perfect chair. I have the perfect chair, Jer. Give me a second. Give me a second. For the newer audience, I got the cuck. Adam already hinted at it. I got the cuck chair for Jer. I got a chair for you, Jer. I got a nice little chair for you, Jer. Look at it. I got this chair just for you, Jer. I got it for you, buddy. You want it? You can have it. My tiny chair is back, baby. I think I'm gonna have to get a sticker and call it the Jer chair. It's the Jer chair. I had this thing tucked away because why the fuck do I need it? It's the Jer chair. I'm gonna come for you. The little sissy chair. Yep. The one I think, the tiny chair has seen things. Yes, it has. Has seen a lot of things. A lot of dark things the tiny chair hath seen. We're gonna get it. Get a fat inflatable doll to put two out on there. I'm gonna get a little sticker. I'm gonna call it Jeremy. I'm gonna get it labeled and everything. It's gonna be called the Jared chair. That's what we're gonna do. And he was seeing his Rumble post getting downvoted in comments too. I've been seeing that shit. He is losing it. He is fucked. It's over, bros. There is no winning this anymore. He has been felted to the nth degree. And I'm gonna check his Twitter one more time. Then we need to go back to the Joon the King doc. We got so far from the Joon the King doc. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's looks like this is 100% my fault. I was not clear on videos I wanted my editor to delete. I am working to restore what I can. He admitted to deleting it. He admitted to it. He's admitted to deleting videos. Oh shit. Oh shit. He admitted to deleting the channel and other videos. He is doomed. Get fucked, fat ass. Oh, he came in this morning going like, I'm gonna get FNT. He came in this morning going like, I'm gonna destroy FNT tonight. And now where we're at the ultimate spaz. We're at the ultimate crash out of crash outs. We're here. We're seeing it all go crashing down, boys. Oh, god damn. Elena, you have missed so much of this roller coaster ride. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He be doomed, brothers and ladies. He be doomed. We gotta do it again. We gotta do it again. That was okay. Thank God that wasn't on camera. But he did it again, boys. He did it again. He self-felt into oblivion. Elena, catch me up. Okay, I'll catch you up. This morning started off with the Jeremy going out there trying to cause a bunch of havoc and chaos for the FNT crew and everything from last night after they made this big old post and statement saying, hey, Chrissy's not on today because, well, she screwed up. And where have we gone now? Well, let's be very clear about this. He had to delete all that information because he put out a 20-second clip from a 20-minute video, you know, a whole like very fine people kind of a hoax thing. Got felted on that. Started causing more chaos and got that all bad. That just got all bad. And then he started apologizing and running away. Then we go over to Chrissy Mayer. Chrissy Mayer got found out to be a fucking liar. She knew the drama. She knew everything was going on. She's been walking through the drama multiple times. She got found out to be a liar. And, well, that gets a whole lot worse. Now, early this morning, very early before FNT, the Salt Mines got deleted. That's his podcast with Dankula and Bearing. That whole channel got deleted. But not just on YouTube. Odyssey and Rebel. Kind of hard to do any of that shit on all three of those platforms. Now we're at this point where Bearing's come out, called him the fuck out, said that you can't take down all three all three platforms won't be taking you down for this. He also then posted DMs saying, hey bro, you admitted to fucking flagging. And now we're also over here where he's admitted to deleting all the videos and, well, the infinite salt mines. And blaming his editor. He's throwing Steven Voiceover, his editor, under the bus. So, yeah, Steven. Hey, by the way, I'm aware of who Steven Voiceover was. We were both a part of a little group called Legion of Memers at a point in time. Yeah, Steven Voiceover. Have fun with your boss. You be fucked. You be fucked. Major alert, quartering is almost bankrupt. Wait, what? What is this? What is this?
Roll on. I have some DMs. I can't share the DMs because I've been talking to the people, and I've had some other things from other people who have talked to.
By the way, guys, we're at 395 likes. If we get 5 more likes, guys, I will dip into my pocket again and gift another 5 memberships. I'm all out of the free ones. I will gift another 5 free memberships from, well, 5 memberships from my pocket. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. We need one more like. Can we do it, boys? Can we do it? I just heard my sister go to sleep, so I need to quit yelling. But can we do it? Jeremy, please tag me on those. Which ones do you want the infinite? Like, I have so many. We got there. Boys, we got there. We got there. So give me a second. Give me a second, boys. Let me pull it up. Let me get my live chat. Member gifting. 5. Realize I lose money doing this, but this helps. Once you hit the magical 400 likes, guys, good things start happening. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. for hitting that 400 like milestone. Thank you so much, boys. There they are. There they go. By the way, we're gonna be screenshotted that. We're gonna be screenshotted. 411 likes, boys. We're real quick. We're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be doing this. What YouTube sends streams out like fucking crazy once you hit that 400 like milestone. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. I fucking love you all. Jer Watch has been fucking fun. I'm just gonna start calling these Jer Watches. We're gonna be renaming the stream to Jer Watch. Let me get the stream. I'm gonna quote tweet it. Bros, 411 likes. Bros. Oh shit! The Shagsworth received a member. Shags received a member. Shout out to all you guys. You guys are fucking fantastic. You guys are amazing. I love you all. This stream has been so much fun. We're gonna 3,000 views. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh shit, boys. It's so, you guys make these streams so much more fun. It's so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool to be doing this. But we need to get back over to this. We need to get back over to this clip.
To Jeremy personally. And let's just say, stuff's getting bad personally for him. And that's all I can say. But and they're not going to keep you up when you have $20,000 a month in a nut. His mortgage is $10,000. He pays Melanie Mack $4,000 or $5,000 a month. Pays Hannah Claire $4,000 or $5,000 a month. Then he has every other thing he's currently financing. 25, 30 grand a month. He's making $3 grand a month on YouTube and nothing else.
He fucked. He fucked, boys. He is so entirely fucked.
My man is fucked.
I did not watch this beforehand. I did it. I swear to God, did not know that we were about to be saying the same thing.
My man is on the border of bankruptcy. Oh, it is true. It is true. Do you think I'm making this up? How do I know this?
I want to know. How do you know this? How do you know this? How do you know this?
Interesting. Very interesting. Let's say a birdie told me.
What birdie?
Let's just say this.
What birdie?
That it's almost over. Because his overhead is about 5 to 6 times what he's pulling in right now.
Ooh.
I'll let you know.
That explains why he's crashing out so much. That explains it all. He's screwed. He's bankrupt. He's over. This is why he was so proud to dunk on Hassan. It's over for him, bros. It's so over. And Doom Studios. Here, we'll do this. We'll do this because it's celebration times, boys. It's celebration times. We gotta be celebrating because we fucking did it. Doom Studios with another €249. Joon's second doc on Jer is gonna be crazy. Wait, there's 2 docs? Oh, baby.
No further. I'm trying, guys. But that's all I could say. I'm chipping away at it as hard as I can to get it on. All right.
I don't want you to get it on with me, Cody. I love you, but no thank you. No thank you. Oh, he's fucked. He is fucked. How's everyone's weekend? Well, he's gonna have a wonderful weekend this week. He's gonna have a wonderful weekend. Oh, it's going to be so magical. Oh, he's gonna come in Monday and go like, I'm fucked. I am fucked. Oh shit, he's still crashing. He's still crashing. Where is it? Where is it? Oh shit, he's still crashing out. Oh shit. I should not sending signal messages while driving to a baseball game. While you're driving home from a baseball game. I just wanted to clear live streams from my main channel. Not all channels. The only thing that matters is the Infinite Salt Mines or whatever. The Incredible Salt Mines. Really. And I'm pretty sure I have them archived somewhere. I was working on this theory that live streams dragged VODs down. And I just wanted the main channel's old live removed. Oh my god. If you read this as a crying baby. Oh god. It's so beautiful. Apparently they removed all lives in history. I wasn't clear. Old lives don't really matter, but the TISM episodes, I hope I can be saved. I'm fairly certain all the TISM episodes are still archived on BitChute, so when I get home, I'll send them to the boys to re-upload. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, faggot. Why would we be working on anything while out of game? Why didn't he set this up for fucking Saturday? You guys realize, like, this all started early this morning. Like, they all saw this coming this early this morning. When was that Kiwi Farms post made? May 20th. This post here was made at 2:52 p.m. my time. So, no, edited at 2:52 p.m. 9 hours ago. We've known about this for 9 hours. So what you're telling me is you were driving to the game and crashing out all at the same time. Got it. He is a bitch. He's 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 a bitch. Oh my god. It's so over for him. It's so over. By the way, read these as a crying loser makes them so much better. Oh, he's driving. He's drunk driving. He's drunk driving right. Oh shit, he has to be drunk driving right now. He has to be fucking drunk driving right now. There's no way. He drinks every time he goes to the games. He's drinking. He's drunk driving. Allegedly, in my opinion. I don't see how he can't be. Oh shit. Wait, what? What is that? Oh, Grumpy. Sorry, Restream does not tell me about these. I'm so sorry if I missed this. Grumpy Doodlebug. Here, I'll give you one of these. I don't know what it is that you sent me, but it's purple. Grumpy Doodlebug sent a laughing disco. So thank you, Grumpy Doodlebug. Thank you. I did not see that. Restream doesn't tell me about those. So thank you so much. I don't know what that equates to, but thank you. I really appreciate it. So thank you so much. It was purple, so who knows? Maybe that was pricey. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Oh my god, this night. Oh, even shoes getting on. Oh, even shoes getting into the dirt. Oh, fuck. By the way, we could see when a channel/video is flagged down versus when owner deletes it themselves. Here's the Infinite Salt Mine channel versus Kino Casino channel that was banned. Why lie about something like this? Oh, shit. So let's look at the Incredible Salt Mines URL that Kiwi Farms was nice enough to save. This channel's not available. This account has been... Oh, shit. Shorty got blocked. Oh, fuck. Shoe out here. Oh, no, there's a new one. There's a new one. Fuck, bad banner. Quit putting out the new ones. I want to repost these and bookmark them. Stop it. Oh, today's a good day. Today's a good fucking day, boys. Oh, today's a good day. I'm not dumb enough to be scrolling live on here. Oh, today's such a good day. Oh, today's such a good day. When we got... Chad Hughes. I know Brandon the anime guy's tagging me in this. Oh, Chrissy, Mel. Oh, baby. When we get to Discovery, we will see what Jeremy and Melanie, Mack, and Chrissy Mayer were really getting up to. It over, boys. It over. It over. It over. This is the best Mother's Day ever. In a couple more minutes. This is one way. Do you guys know what he was doing for his mother on Mother's Day, by the way? Do you guys know what he's doing for his Mother's Day gift? Oh, I'm sorry about that. You should be getting ads, Cloud, but if you are, I'm so sorry. I turned them off, so I don't know why. But are you guys aware of why what he's getting his mother for Mother's Day? Sorry, I tried not to burp into the mic. Actually, Tiny, better. He's going to his mother's house because she's a widower now to just do all the chores for her. Now, you might be thinking that's smart, but why are you doing that on Mother's Day? Why don't you do that regularly? Your mom's a widower. She doesn't have somebody to help out around the house. Why don't you just normally go over there like once every couple weeks to help out? Why is it like, here's a special thing. I'm now going to help my mom for Mother's Day. Oh, and also he's giving her bags of salt. Or salt water softener. Why is that a Mother's Day gift? Why aren't you just going over there to do it? Like, if my mom was a mother, like all by herself, you can turn off, you get paid for ads, but you can't. I try to keep them off, Jed, as much as possible. I know YouTube will pay them, but I try to keep them off because I try to run them after the fact. I like to run them after the fact. That way that's there, but I don't like to run them midstream because it can, nobody wants to get interrupted via an ad. If I'm doing a super long stream, technically I probably should have done it tonight actually, but if I'm doing a super long stream and planning out like, hey, I'm going to take a break here, I'm going to take a break here, I'm going to try to do it for when, hey, I'm taking a break. That's how I would try to do it, but because I'm not doing it, I don't want to interrupt you guys. But YouTube's gay at that. Oh, it's so over. It's so over. He is so fucked. There is no survival. He has buried himself. And it's over. We're gonna do some more of this. We're gonna try to get through at least MTG headquarters. Maybe try to get to the 48-minute mark. We're doing this at 2x speed. YouTube still runs ads. The ads a lot. I've been getting ads this whole time. They run regardless of your settings. That's so fucking stupid. Are you serious? I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, now they're on automatic. What the fuck? It changed my, I checked during midstream to make sure that they were off and then it turned it back on. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm so sorry, guys. I thought they were off. I'm so sorry. Dom says now he just got an ad. I am so sorry. I know if you guys were watching from the beginning, you know I said I turned them off. It has to be a restream issue. Here's the thing. YouTube will roll ads regardless. I still don't like that. It pisses me off. Dude, it's Cheers ads. I just hate it. I can at least like if I run ads, I can at least control it to be like the least amount of ads. It's YouTube. I just fucking hate it. I hate it. If you're a premium member, you don't get it. Ad blockers. Watch on Brave. Do that. I'll suggest that. But real quick before we get back into the Joon the King thing, we got another 5 Aussie from Fantastic Mr. Knox saying, and I'm back. Bearing laying down the nukes, Quartering gave him no choice. After what he did with the Infinite Salt Mine, now Quartering says it's his fault after denying it. No, he's blaming his editor. Oh, it's such a wonderful time. It's such a wonderful time. It's like pure gold. Like what we're seeing on the internet right now is pure gold. It is wonderful right now. I love it. I love it so much. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's double check the Quartering real quick. Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna try to get to the Quartering overture. We're gonna try to get to here. I think we could do it, and then we're gonna start wrapping it up, okay? I don't want to go 12 hours tonight. We're gonna wrap it up eventually, but because I'm watching this at 1.5 speed, we should be able to do it. I'm gonna turn off BGM. You guys alert me if anything else happens, okay? Just yell news or whatever. Do something. We'll keep this going.
Laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start.
Oh yeah, this was all about the this was about his here. We'll go back to the beginning of this. No, wait, we can't. But this is all about his be your own IT thing. That's how far we got. We got barely at all into it, and then everything just started hitting the fan from Brittany Venti to Camelot to everything just started happening.
Computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tools needed for computer repair.
Oh, but a night, there is no Mother's Day box. Mother's Day boxes were canceled because he can't afford to do it anymore. Shit, you go to the break. Holy shit. He can't afford to do anything. He can't afford to do his Mother's Day boxes. He's in debt. He's going to go bankrupt. There's no surviving this. He's going bankrupt.
Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information on computer components, and advice, few would be archived. The videos that would haunt Jeremy for decades.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that...
We talked about this earlier in the week. Like, what he's saying is a decent thing to say, but his example is so fucking bad here. It's so disgusting.
...were of the child variety. I don't really know there's any tech way to put that. The point of this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right.
No, you need to buy the grape jelly flavor.
I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would see this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information, others would eventually view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught.
Your example makes it advising predators. Your example makes it that. Is the dumbest example you could have used. You could have done so many better examples than that example.
For the time being, this video was buried under popular tutorial videos of questionable quality. Jeremy soon moved on from this channel, not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist, or VC.
Some VC guy bought that channel from me, and I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check. This was when I was 22 years old, 23 years old.
Side note, it is impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23. With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created.
So, to be fair, it probably is a minor issue there. That's probably not that big one. But Joon the King hates Quartering. Like, this is not a normal Joon the King documentary. Most of them are usually very neutral, very like, oh, okay, yeah, it could be a little mistake here or there. He could have just misspoken. This is like very vicious, like very accurate levels of doing this. He hates Jer.
Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel. With this potential transaction, the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It could now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it.
And you see, like everything you're seeing here is like a deep dive into Jeremy's psyche. That little thing, that's why he cares so much about subs and views. He doesn't care about the actual revenue from the channel. He cares about that a little bit. Subs and views, subs and views, subs and views. He cares about making his channel always look pretty and stuff because he's going to sell it off. He plans to always sell off his channels. That's a whole mentality that he has there.
This could explain RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010. As Be Your Own IT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars, specifically higher-end, customizable, remote control vehicles, some with the ability to surpass 100 miles per hour. Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components. Brandon was adept in the verbal and physical breakdown of vehicles, from the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics. Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy
And here's the thing about RC Nightmare. If they just kept with it, eventually it would have worked. Like, this whole channel would have worked. Because what's really good was, like, Brandon and Jeremy. They probably had, like, a good chemistry where Jeremy's more of the ditzy, dumbass guy who's learning as time goes on, while Brandon's the more adept. He knows what he's talking about. He's knowing all this. If they stuck together through this entire thing, it would have worked, and it would have been like a really big channel. But they didn't. It didn't. It didn't go anywhere. It didn't matter. And Dom H, my brother, gifted 5 members. We got even more, guys. We got even more. And see, Jed finally got a member. Dom gave himself a member. Dom paid himself for a member. That is funny. That is funny.
He, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles, sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here.
I gotta be honest here. As much as Jer is just a jackass and everything, what we're about to see, there's some comedy here. Like, you could make this work. You just chose not to. You're sad about the Chrissy Mare, but she's made her bet. Yeah, it is. It's not a fun one. The Chrissy Mare one is really not fun. I'll revel in Jer and Mel's destruction, but not Chrissy's not fun.
So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit. Albeit, I know that's a crowd pleaser. Well, maybe you will see. Maybe you'll get a little taste here.
Brandon's.
See, you like that there, legitimately that there, that if you played that right, that would be funny.
Videos of this sort often outperformed Jeremy's. Regardless, there was not as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a new way to boost both.
Damn, that's a nice looking car right there. I'm not into RC anything, but that does look nice, and that's high end. How much is that shit?
His channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Jer's not even talented enough to even be accidentally entertaining. That's true. That's sad. That's sad, but that's true.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we get all the subscribers in the next week, we'll give them all away this week. All that we ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, come over to our forum, have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions, comments.
I don't have an example of this, but I used to watch Jeremy's content all the time. Just because it was something to listen to and there could be something interesting there. When he got into Coffee Brand Coffee, he would do this still. Hey, you need to be a member of the chat, join the channel, be subscribed to the channel, and you could win Coffee Brand Coffee. You could win Coffee Brand Coffee. That's stuff that he's done even up to date. Like, he's done this so often. It's kind of pathetic.
Or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked. Jeremy announced a winner on November 16, 2010, and a different set of winners in January 2011. 117 participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with...
Even DSP can be entertaining by accident. Yeah, that's true. That's the quality of DSP, is he's accidentally entertaining. You can't normally watch it, but his crash outs, they're so fucking good.
With Brandon and Jeremy present. And in June, Jeremy promised free t-shirts...
God damn, look just how fat he was back then. Yeah, this is why angles are important on what you guys see. You don't want to see below the shoulder. You don't. It's bad. It's really bad. But this is why camera positioning angles are so goddamn important.
To any user that reaches 100 posts on the RC Nightmare forum. These are likely the same t-shirts that can be purchased on the website. Separately, and still in June, Jeremy was running yet another giveaway. Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals, either to RC Nightmare or Friend of RC. Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School, covering remote control planes. Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats. These channels, relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare would see some monetization through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently grew weary of solely focusing on RC vehicles. This explains the existence of Score10bucks.com, a website run by Jeremy. It is also tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambley. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, here.
Even back then, he was drop shipping DVDs. Even back then, he was telling you to buy certain DVDs and then get a free gift card. He was still drop shipping shit even back then.
Here's what we're doing with our advertising budget. Instead of building tons of websites to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free.
Man, if that was only still true today, like, come the fuck on. If that was still true today, that would be so impressive. But I mean, I don't want to spend $10. Like, what DVDs were free? Like, what DVDs ended up being essentially for free? Like, what are we talking about here? Are we talking about, like, do I have to buy shitty movies, or are they fun, good movies? Like, what are we talking about? That becomes the bigger question here.
Unquote.
He's been a grifter for over 20 years. Oh, 100%. Like, the more this goes on, you see just how big of a grifter he's been.
This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff.
And Marketing Sheriff is still around, by the way, and it doesn't work very well. It's never worked. It was never a good idea for him because he didn't know what the hell he was doing.
As with Be Your Own IT and RC Nightmare, this website had a forum, accompanying tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel, and offered one-on-one consulting. Quote, Marketing Sheriff also hosts high-level online marketing video lessons.
Man, this is what most of his money was for so long. Like, he talked about running a high-end marketing platform. This is how he made most of his money for the vast majority of his time, was these marketing courses, all the marketing that he did. It was always marketing. And now that we look deeper into Marketing Sheriff, that's also what he utilized to send out all those donations and shit, was Marketing Sheriff. It's so sick and disgusting.
Elite contract negotiations, and members-only forums of experts to get your questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top-performing online marketing, design, contract negotiation, and all things business-oriented.
See, this is why he went into business school, and one of his greatest tricks, manipulation. All these things, they sound nice, they sound great, they sound fantastic. Realize that it's like Jeremy and one other dude. It's not even that great.
Unquote. According to Jeremy, Marketing Sheriff and focusing on servicing higher-end clients would be his main revenue stream. Similarly successful was MTG headquarters.
Scams aren't marketing. To him, it is. His whole thing. Actually, scams are great marketing. If you know how to properly run a scam, you have to properly market said scam. So if you do that properly, it's going to be super impressive, and you can make millions. You can, but for only a limited amount of time.
Channel based on the popular trading card game Magic the Gathering.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from MTG headquarters. What's up for Magic the Gathering? How's it going?
While Brandon would make appearances on MTG headquarters, this channel was largely run by Jeremy. Rather than focusing on the strategic elements of the game, Jeremy centered his content on unboxing card sets. There were still more channels to be made, such as Team RCN and RCS Spotlight. Both of these channels were soon abandoned, as was the fate for all of Jeremy's RC-related channels. As in early 2013,
although RC Nightmare is kind of back,
Brandon had moved, making frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion for the channels.
This will be the last time I explain it. Brandon didn't leave. He got a job, and his job took him to Kentucky. And
that means he left, dumbass. Brandon left and moved to Kentucky.
Very happy for him.
The RC videos soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he's...
Well, to be fair, RC Nightmare has seen some uploads lately, so RC Nightmare still is around.
Sold the website. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come. Even the bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and Jeremy as the owners. Whatever the case, the RC channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me. The latter...
Me versus me. Me versus me. Oh, the best. 10 videos, 649 subscribers.
Was established under two goals: to lose weight from a starting point of 346 pounds and to drink less. Jeremy abandoned this channel and possibly his goals in just 3 months. It was here.
Yeah, buddy, you couldn't even beat yourself. Man, 10 videos, 3 months. Wasn't even worth it.
In 2013, with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found the success he desperately sought in making videos opening booster packs to obtain high-value cards. By September 2013, MTG Headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers, making it Jeremy's fastest-growing channel. Like his prior channels, he also created an
and realize MTG Headquarters at one point in time was the largest like the largest Magic the Gathering channel of its time. Like, it was super impressive how he got there. And then, like everything, he gives up.
Company website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from MTG Headquarters doing another sicko giveaway. I mean, obviously I kept the rares, so yeah, you know, I gotta support the channel somehow.
These giveaways still
kept the rares, but giving away all these cards that aren't even that good probably
required users to subscribe to MTG Headquarters or the new set of trading card related channels. These did not perform nearly as well as his MTG channel. It could be because of his lack of knowledge of the other trading card games. In this video alone, he misnames one of the most iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
From Joe Schmo, Dermy, how many others know about the lawsuit and the DMing of him admitting the flagging? Hopefully a lot more people now. I've been talking about them here on this stream tonight because all this, like, it's been a roller coaster of a day. Originally, this was going to be what the main thing we did today. But holy shit, today's been weird.
Reverse Hollow Charmander, the Reverse Hollow Charmander, and a Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same.
I don't know if these are all jokes here. Like, I don't know. Like, when you look at this.
Pokemon several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander, the Reverse Hollow Charmander.
Like, these are both, like, that's a Charizard, that's a Charmeleon, that's a Charizard, and that's a Charmeleon.
And a Reverse Hollow Charmander in this.
Like when you get here to this one in particular, the Blastoise, by the way, that's a nice card art, by the way. When you get there, I don't know if you're joking or if you're serious. That's my problem here. Are you joking or are you serious? Oh my god, yeah, oh god, this was back in Gen 5. Yeah, this is Gen 5 era. Oh god, I was well out of the card games by then, just strictly the games. God damn.
Same pack. That happened in a different pack too.
Though it is possible that Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of selling them, in a late 2013 blog, he states it is because he is lonely. This channel could be a distraction to fill the absence of the friendship.
That's also not a reversal hollow. I don't know what the difference is. Like, when it comes to the cards, this is one of the things. Like, I would never actually do that. Like, why would I do a card? Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I might do a Yu-Gi-Oh channel just because I like Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's just a joke. But all those, like. Why all that? Why would I talk about something I don't know that much about? Like, it never made sense to me.
Friend provided.
Got a split, mate. Cheers, bruv. Derby, can you play the lawsuit paperwork again? Can I play? You mean, can I talk about it? I mean, there's lawsuits going on. I have them retweeted over on my thing. I can't play it, but I have them. I might do something cool with that. Whoa, Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, I love Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh is one of my favorite games. I keep track of it. I have a Yu-Gi-Oh card app on my phone that always gives me the most up-to-date stuff on it. My biggest criticism of that app is it's heavily monetized. Heavily. Oh shit, there was new cards that dropped today. Destiny Heroes Dreadnought Servant. Destiny Hero Dreadnought. Oh, new Destiny Hero cards. Destiny Hero Doom Legion. Destiny Hero Death Dogma. Clock Tower Prison City. Ooh, this is gonna be something to look into. Ooh, see, I keep up to date on my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I love my Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit. I don't do it. You know, I do it to connect with people. I don't. This isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like, I don't have friends that. Well, I have very few friends really in general, and that's not because I wasn't popular, not because you know, it's just life happens when you get older.
You know, I'm listening to this. Like, I have everyday friends. I have people I work with. Silver was in chat. I talk to Silver often. Jed was in chat. I talk to Jed often. I talk to Adam often. I talk to Sadik often. I talk to Cloud often. Like, I have real life friends as well, not just internet friends. But what you're hearing, like what he's talking about, it sounds nightmarish. Like, the reason he's doing this is for his friends. And like, you also heard the same things in the Ren Fair thing. Like, he cares more about the connection of online random people than he does actual humans, like his actual wife and stuff. It just sounds so depressing to be this. Like, this whole go outside and touch grass mentality. it's kind of a meme and a joke, but you do need to go outside and talk to other people. Like your online friends and all that, they can only do so much. You do need to be able to talk to somebody outside. And I've seen people go completely insane because they don't have somebody out in the real world to hang out with or do something with.
Just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he would later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that is basically to grow the game and grow such an amazing community? And you guys have been truly awesome. So I've opened the store on the website, but what I've decided to do here is actually use a service that you've probably heard about called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100%.
Wait, what was that? Was it you or someone else that made the Invincible meme with him? I never made the Invincible meme with him. Not me. Don't look at me. By the way, I finally am all caught up with Invincible. The show, I need to read all the books. So I might be using some of the money that I got here just so I can get, because I have volume 1. I think there's 3 big volumes for the omnibuses. I need volume 2 and 3, so I need them all. Then I'll read them all because I fucking love Invincible. Oh god, it's so good.
It's going to go right back into the site.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon money to incorporate applications into the MTG headquarters website. And to
you think he subconsciously wants to fall between his crappy marriage and alcoholism? I think he secretly wants to fall in a way that doesn't feel he doesn't feel responsible about. I think a lot of this comes down to a psychological issue. So have a good night, Legatus. I think a lot of this ends up being more that he has this desire to be loved, be liked, be a part of something. And like when I was listening to this first time, I started feeling kind of sorry for him, but at the same time, fuck him. I started thinking to myself, a lot of this seems like when his best friend Brandon left, he lost it. He lost everything. He didn't know how to move without Brandon, and Brandon was like his anchor point. And without that, he viewed online people as being more important. And I think the reality is he never truly went outside to touch grass. And like you combine that with like the bearing thing, you combine that with like everybody else and how he's been reacting, like my online friends, and it's like, dude, you fucked up. And it's like, you don't have that person there to kind of like look you in the eye and go like, you fucked up. And the person that should potentially be doing that would be Brandon, and he's not there to help him out. So he has nobody in his real life. He lives in rural Wisconsin. He has nobody real life to tell him to shut up and stop it. And I think that's a serious thing there.
have 5 dedicated writers for it.
I know it's God, I hate e-begging. It's annoying, but I just think this is a great way for us to work together to just keep the MTG community getting better and better and better, and get up and take notice and really put together some awesome tools on mtgheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy, now 7 years into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and community into his calls to action. Yet there was still room for improvement. His Patreon, as per the Wayback Machine, would not even reach the 2nd milestone. And though Jeremy vowed to grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not.
So Brandon is his rosebud. Probably. What I view it as is Brandon was his gal for me. Like gal staff. Like he doesn't have that person that he listens to. He doesn't have that person that will just kind of pull him aside and go like, bro, you fucked up. He doesn't have that guy. And without that, Brandon, aka the Skybull, without that, he's struggling in life, and it's atrocious.
Entirely there. As in late 2014, he created another channel unrelated to Magic the Gathering, trading cards, remote control vehicles, or even tech support.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together with my beautiful wife and our best friend Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone. Specifically,
wait, I want to go back to that pic. I want to go back to that shot of his wife. I want to go back there. I'm gonna slow it down. I want to go back to that.
Remote control vehicles, or even tech support.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together with my beautiful wife and our...
Like, she does not look so happy. She does not look interested to be here at all. Like, she looks so disinterested. And yet, like, she's on camera, and like, it looks like she has to force it, but she looks like, I'm not interested in this at all. That's why I noticed that, and it's like I had to stop that.
Best friend Brandon. We're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone.
By the way, I have 41 people watching me over on Kick. Shout out Kick. You guys have been killing it over there. Shout out to you guys.
Specifically, claw machines. So obsessed, in fact, that we've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel. Although Brandon had moved away, Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed, and I kicked around the idea of moving to Louisville, and well, I've decided that I'm going to do that, and I'm looking for a home.
I see you guys spamming the emotes. I see you guys. YouTube also sees them because of Restream chat, but you guys are awesome.
Home there, and it's gonna have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being.
Yeah, by the way, you heard that? Heard that right? I'm gonna go back real quick. You heard that right?
And I'm looking for a home there, and it's gonna have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
He wanted to put an RC track in all the way back then. All the way back then, he's always wanted that RC track. He's desired that RC track, and he finally has it. Was it worth it, buddy? Was it really worth it?
For the time being, in early 2015, Jeremy set his sights on yet another project, not a website or YouTube channel, but an application he named Game Finder. The word Finder is missing an E in the same style of Grindr, the location-based LGBTQ dating app. Likewise, Game Finder was an app for its users to find
It's very similar to Grindr too, but it wasn't for the gays.
And one another. The criteria were the games users sought to play in person. Jeremy managed to raise $30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter, and it released just 3 months later.
This isn't a dead application whose owner is cash.
Here's the other thing. Okay, what we're seeing right here. This is the professor. Okay, he is a big MTG person. He's now one of the largest MTG channels out there. Like he is the biggest. He has surpassed what Jeremy was. He is super important and big in the actual MTG land. And I'm looking at the, like, what we're about to hear here. It's so fucking weird to hear this. Like, he had somebody on his side.
In fact, the next pro is, in addition to being free, Game Finder currently is without any ads or even
Tiny. Stop it.
An upgrade cost.
Well, that was the professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy, the professor runs a Magic the Gathering-based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year. The professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same cannot be...
And also one of the creators that ended up, like, when the whole Sparkles shit was going down, and when like Jeremy was really crashing out in the Magic the Gathering channel, the professor's one of the guys that put out a video saying, yo bro, you need to calm down, you need to stop it, you're fucking up. And Jeremy didn't listen to him then either. Like Mikey No More had his video. It's a really good video. Like, just going through it, he was very reasonable. He was like, hey, we're not gonna send any hate his way, and I'm just condemning what he's doing right now because he's fucking up. And you see that he was like actual friends with Jeremy. And it's weird to see all this.
Sad about Wedge from the Mana Source.
Because after that video, Jeremy would throw him under the bus and go like, he's attacking me. He hates me. Look at his disgusting, disingenuous video. He's doing the same shit now. Like, you see, okay, he liked him, but now he doesn't like him. He liked him. Then he called him out and he's like, I hate him. He's awful. You look at how disgusting and disingenuous he is. It's like, it's the same shit you're seeing now.
A creator that
mimics the same issue with D-Day, Cobra, and Bearing. Everybody in this sphere, it mimics the same issue. All you're going to be seeing through this, like in the early stages, is a lot of the same shit you're seeing now.
Canceled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance. All this is explained in this video from Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tolarian Community College were willing to be fair when assessing Game Finder. While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit critical mass. It was never able to reach a wider audience on launch day, meaning you...
Yeah, because the same time it launched, you also had Discord and like a Facebook thing. So like it was doomed. It was before it was screwed basically the moment it came out.
Users would download the app to find a few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues, such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and too much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it. If what Jeremy says is true, then MTG headquarters would be more to him than a device for monetary gain. If anything, Jeremy was building a sort of reliance on YouTube. There was something about seeing his channel grow that would excite him. That gave him purpose. This could explain the ever-increasing giveaways, and why he has yet to sell this channel. If growing the channel gives him purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings begin to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think, for at least for my channel. And I know if you watch guys like Brian or Wedge talk about it, it's the same thing. True for them and true for all YouTubers.
Did you guys hear that? Let's play that again. I feel like we've heard this somewhere before. I feel like we've heard this somewhere before.
Is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think, for at least for my channel. And I know if you watch guys like Brian or Wedge talk about it, it's the same thing. True for them and true for all YouTubers. Everything on there.
Sounds like we've heard this before. It's like, I'm sure if you talk to Gary and D-Day Cobra and Geeks Gamers and Yellow Flash, they'll tell you that all the same. Like, the views are down, the money's down, everything's down, it's bad, it's bad. Oh, I'm sure if you talk to Tim Pool and Benny Johnson, they'll tell you the same thing. Views are bad, it's all bad, it's bad, bad, bad. He's been doing this all the way since back then. All the way since Magic the Gathering headquarters, he's been doing the same shit. Like, this is why I really like this beginning, because it tells you it's the exact same thing. It's a pattern of behavior over and over and over again with Jeremy right now. And you're gonna see the same movements continuing on. It's so interesting to see that. Jer has never figured out that his content needs to evolve / keep up. Yeah, his channel and his channels are radioactive because of the California versus Jer and YouTube. Well, that's now true, but back then, he never figured out that he needs to up his ante. He needs to start changing how he does stuff. He needs to evolve as time goes on. Be a little bit more energetic, be a little bit more entertaining, do something like that. He never found that trick out. He never realized that you need to actually make your content better, add in new stuff and do that. Because here, let me do this. Let me pull up Tellurium? Was it Tellurium College? Yeah, Tellurium College. Tellurium College. Tellurium College? The Tellurium? Yeah, Tellurium Community College. Look at this. Tellurium Community College. 1.29 million subscribers as of right now. And look at all this stuff that he's done. Look at the quality of content. They're still talking about Magic the Gathering. They're still doing the same stuff. There's a video somewhere around here where like he's hanging out with Moist Critical, or he's in a Moist Critical video or something like that. Like, he's kept up with it to this day. And you look at his views, 4.97, 1100, 218. Like, he's still having fun with it and still, like, grinding out. And he's super successful. Tiny, keep it in your pants. And you see here, like, he's trying to drag him down. And he's like, it's all down. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. But if you kept with it, you would have succeeded.
This shelf is going to be given away to patrons. Each month I'm going to host several giveaways where any patron will just, win it from, even if you back for $1, you're eligible. I never started this channel with the expectation of making money. I think opening several $5,000 beta starter decks will tell you that.
Whenever Jeremy's channel begins to lose traction, he does whatever it takes to keep it growing. He increases the amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers. This early 2016 vlog on MTG headquarters is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing, until I was like in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night. I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things I do. Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at like a higher risk for it.
Like all you do though, like with this anxiety stuff, I struggle with anxiety issues as well, but I've worked through it. I've managed, and I have my ways of dealing with that. I have a lot of shit that I deal with that I don't talk about, okay? But I know, okay, alcohol, it's needed taken in moderation. Zen, I need to take it in moderation. I know I have an addictive personality similar to Jer's, but I'm fully aware I need to control it to the best of my ability. Jer doesn't. Jer drinks coffee, energy drinks, alcohol. He's on benzos. He's on all sorts of shit. He's popping Zens constantly, just like me. For a while there, he was smoking. It's like all this stuff is so unhealthy for you that you're gonna die. It's kind of a meme and a joke, but you do sit there and wonder who's gonna bite the dust first, Jeremy, RTU, or Boogie. And I'm starting to lean it might be Jeremy, just the way he interacts with stuff and all that stuff. Everyone has anxiety. Look at the world around us. Who isn't scared from time to time? Yeah, but like heavy anxiety issues, you have to learn how to deal with it. And medication is, I don't really think medication is always the answer. you have to figure it out, and it's tough. It is, but Jeremy just decided to medicate everything and just utilize so much substance to make it all worse.
That was a video of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues, something that began in his 20s, something that he has been unable to shake. Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case
Why? He does this still. He still does this.
he has a panic
Q hid your reply. I saw your reply. I didn't read it, but I saw your reply, buddy.
attack. Coincidentally, the rate at which he's been getting these has seemingly increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video. What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
For the past
Cloud, don't admit to that, buddy. Don't do that. Why? By the way, there. Give me a second. It looks. Is there Jares? Is there Jared tweets? Let me see. Cloud. You're kind of lucky that I can't pull shit up. I'm joking, LOL. We know you're not. By the way, he just tweeted out, "Let's go Brewers at." Bro's drunk. Bro is drunk. Like there's no getting her. Like, I'm tweeting it out now. I'll pull it up here. Give me a second. I'm tweeting it out. Like, bro is drunk. He can't finish a sentence. We'll go back to this, but like I'll refresh real quick to show you. Bro is drunk. Let's go Brewers. Exclamation point, then bunch of ats. What the hell? Booze nearly ruined me too. It's poison. It depends if you have control. And I'm going back a little bit just to do this. It depends on if you have control. Like, I've talked about it a couple times. Like, I drink on Fridays and Saturday while on stream. Sometimes Thursdays, but maybe during the middle of the week. But I control myself. I control myself so much because I know damn well this will quickly. I love the taste. Once I get the buzz going, the taste is so divine. But I start drinking, and it becomes quickly like water to me. I can go through a case of beer real fast. I'm not addicted, but I'm a binge drinker. So I know that weakness of mine. The same is true when it comes to like hard alcohol and stuff. And there was times where I would get shit-faced drunk on stream. Static could talk about it. Cloud could talk about it. I had Tard Wranglers because I was scared that I would need somebody to close the stream for me. Because it got to a point that I would drink so much on stream that I would end up blacking out and not remembering ending the stream or doing anything. Like, we couldn't do shit. It's not fun to do that. It's terrifying and it's embarrassing. Quartering doesn't have that ability, and it's nightmarish, really. It is nightmarish. Binge drinking is a sign of addiction, but you've got much better. Yeah, I know my weakness. I know I have, like, the weakness. I just... Static got blocked! Welcome to the club! But again, I got it. I've been there longer, buddy. I got it before it was Clue. Like, I know what my weakness is. I drink and I drink and I drink, but I try to stop myself so much. Bro, I'm glad that you got past that, fam. I still like to drink, don't get me wrong. And there's some days where it's like, I fucking want one, but I manage.
Cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full-time. And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just...
Oh God, it's this video. We have to do this properly because I was reading the chat. You guys have to watch this.
Vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full-time. And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired.
You read this! He's like you can't. That is his reading voice. That you're reading I'm just so tired. That's not even natural. You can see that he's reading this. This is so fucking great. This is awful. I'm just so tired. What? Used inflection. Jeremy got blocked before it was cool. Exactly. I saw Epic Mike got blocked today, and I go like, cool. I got blocked well before it was cool. And somebody responded, you just can't let it. Word I cannot say on stream, starts with an N, ends with an you can't let him just have this. And I responded with, nope. And their response back with, you know what? Respect. Respect.
All the time. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now.
Weird that he doesn't consider YouTube a business, but that's why he keeps failing. No, he does consider it a business. He just won't admit that he considers it a business.
The truth is,
you haven't touched alcohol since 2015, 11 years on April 22nd. Hey, good for you. Some people can do it. I do have the ability not to drink. I try to drink just to have fun. I have that ability. So I manage it, but I fully understand that if I don't control myself, that this beer quickly becomes water to me. I don't taste it anymore. It's hard for me to just stop because it's like boom, boom, boom. And it's like, where the fuck did they all go? I'm well aware of that ability. So I try to control that shit as much as possible. Listen, I grew up in rural Kansas. I like the taste of beer. I just try to keep it like maintained. I don't drink Monday through Thursday. No, Sunday through Thursday, I try my hardest not to drink. And the other thing is, I hate going to work the next day with a hangover. I don't like working with a hangover. So because I know I don't like that, I don't drink. I might have a beer, but I try my hardest not to drink.
Support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
In this video, released April 2016, it appears Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support in his Patreon, allowing Jeremy to reduce the time spent on his clients from marketing to sheriff, claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did make good on diversifying his content with the increase of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, none of these videos could trump his simple, effortless.
It's because I broke the one rule I held sacred and drove, crashed and fucked up my arm. It's been next to useless since. I haven't drank since. Hey, buddy. At least, like, there's no good. You found your weakness, but at the same time, like, it costs you something. And there's a show on Netflix called Fuck. Shit, what is the Netflix show I'm thinking? Give me a second. I'm gonna open up my Netflix. Well, not my Netflix, but my family's Netflix. So give me a second. Give me 1 second. Stop it! I had it open. There it is. Netflix. I'm trying to think, what was it called again? Midnight Mass? It's called Midnight Mass. I can't. Well, shit. Fuck me. I think it's called Midnight Mass is what I'm thinking of. And the beginning of Midnight Mass is, it's all about this dude that used to live on this island. He's now living in a big city like Chicago or something like that. I don't remember quite off the top of my head, but he was an alcoholic. And it starts off with the worst thing possible. He drove drunk. And he killed somebody. And that haunted him throughout the majority of the show. That thing haunted him. And he sits there, he has to go to AA and all that. It has a good thing, like, towards the end, but, like, he made it through it until, like, it ends in the story. But it's that thing where you're like, I never want to do that, ever. So, y'all are making me worried. Hey, Tiny. We all have our issues. It's how we look. This is something that I learned long ago. And it took me a little while to kind of like pick up on it. And I try to adapt it. We all have our issues. We all have our demons. We all have our shit. But it's about how we handle it that defines us. I heard this from an old man long ago where he's like, we all make mistakes, but it's how we handle it that defines us. That's kind of the shit that I live by. It's like, I could fuck up a lot, but it's how I handle the fuck up that really tells you a lot of who my character is. Wednesday, Graves for $1. You know what? It's $1, but we'll still make it rain. We'll still make it rain, buddy, just for you. Thank you, man. That's right, man. Yep. It's always about how you manage your fuck-ups. Jeremy's showing us how he manages his fuck-ups. And it ain't good. It ain't good. He manages his fuck-ups in the worst physical way possible. And it's really telling. I try my hardest to make right by everything. And do the right job. As the American dream, Dusty Rhodes, Demons Baby. We all got our demons, it's how we manage it.
As Jeremy desired to change and improve into something superior, he could not find any footholds, and was slipping into a breakdown.
Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago.
You're hearing the same shit. You're hearing the same shit with this. All these old videos, you're hearing the same shit.
But I can't change any of that, really.
It was just a month later, in May 2016, that Jeremy went on his infamous Twitter rant, spurred by this panel.
Women are playing Magic and we're here to stay, and there are only going to be more of us. And that's kind of the conversation I want to have now, instead of just looking at us as something that is...
Yeah, this is cringe and stupid, but the way Jeremy dealt with it is still cringe and stupid, too.
Weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in video form. It is titled Women in Magic Panel, and sits at only 22,000 views. It is not at all a video of major significance, and is of 4 female judges discussing their experience in the Magic community.
Listen, like, what their experiences were was kind of cringe and gay, and they had no evidence to back it up. Like, what Jeremy was talking about with the rise of SJWs in Magic, he was accurate, but he was such a jackass about it that nobody actually listened to him. If he was more tactful and was respectful about how he dealt with everything, it would have worked better, but we're about to see how bad it got.
From the sexual harassment they received, to wanting women in Magic to be treated as a norm in the Magic community. Louis Scott Vargas, a streamer, quoted a different Magic creator who posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the comments were in response to the video. Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account, responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned. Yet another creator joins the conversation, emphasizing how people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy responds, quote, "I simply choose to not be offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more obtainable," unquote.
It is a lot more obtainable. But the way you deal with... Jeremy, you're not the one to be saying this.
The conversation then moves into gender and skin color. Jeremy stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather the Magic community in general. Quote, "So many mindless betas in the MTG community. Come on, sheep. Demand proof. Statistics. You know, actual evidence. Attention, sheep. Formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Apparently presenting a logical alternative to playing a victim means you hate women. I should have known better, lol. Going back to real world. This era of feminism gets lost in spending more time shaming actual conversation. I love women. They are every bit are equal," unquote. Jeremy would delete these tweets soon after posting.
He would delete all those tweets after going on these big old tirades. I feel like this is the beginning of the drunk tweets.
This will not stop them from being archived and immediately posted again on Twitter. This user takes note of his specific tweet in response to a comment about planeswalkers needing their own bathroom. Jeremy adding that they should send their urine into the aether. This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity. Jeremy responds to this screenshot with, quote, "Things turn toxic, so I clean them up. But yeah, you're right. Planeswalkers should use their own bathroom in the aether, kid."
Like, there's ways to go about doing this, like being clever and stuff, but then things turn toxic. This is the birth of the drunk tweets. These are all drunk tweets. All of these have to be drunk tweets, and he just deletes them.
Unquote.
I mean, this is what was going through my mind. You guys think that joke is transphobic? You think that joke makes me a monster? Let me show you what a monster is.
According to Jeremy, the pushback from his comments encouraged him to double down and act more aggressive, even if his intent was not an honest commentary. Even though Jeremy frames it this way, he would first attempt to regain the favor of the community with an apology on Reddit. Quote, "I want everyone to feel included in MTG. You can't really control how people react to certain things, and certainly Twitter is not a great place to have a complex discussion on gender issues. Everything I said after my original few tweets was at best insensitive and at worst outright wrong. Again, I am sorry," unquote. This post has exactly 100 comments and 0 upvotes. The comments cite Jeremy's passion and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology. Some are even noting how often Jeremy is editing the Reddit post. To this specific comment, Jeremy responds, quote, "Yeah, it wasn't reading right. I'm not good at writing, so that's why I do videos. I am just trying to apologize, and the comments keep saying it's not good enough." Unquote. Jeremy would address his tweets in video form.
You know, drama over. Don't be a dick. I thought, I guess maybe I had to say that, but from what I'm seeing is you all just basically know that, you know?
It took about a month and a half for Jeremy to begin right where he left off. On Twitter, he changed his display name to MTG Shitlord HQ, derisively.
Like, there's a way to do all this stuff. There's a way to be, you know, the shit lord, the shit stirrer, the heel and everything. But the way he goes about doing it is just so fucking awful. My apology is under attack! That's true.
Called Wedge the Hamburglar. On his personal account, stated Wedge is a cancer, has 0 original ideas, and steals others' content, and tweeted even more, stating, quote, "Alpha personalities are the ones making all the money in MTG. Talk to any vendor. They are capitalizing on your beta-ness. The MTG community is not ready for truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative."
It's literally the same shit we're seeing today.
Wizards, discrimination is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also guaranteed. I mean, look at their community team. Every one of them is a leftist. Don't be a beta lotus, folks. Be an alpha.
You're not an alpha. You're the biggest beta there is. Constantly tweeting this shit out and then crashing out and then fucking deleting it. Like, all these are fucking drunk tweets. They have to all be drunk tweets that eventually all just get deleted. Jer is female coded. No disrespect to the ladies. That is true. That is true.
Unquote. Jeremy changed his display name again the following week, this time to make Magic tank again, and tweeted, quote, "Straight truth, the reason you can't trust me is easy. I don't need your money like other top MTG channels."
He does nowadays.
Simple as that. Here is...
Yeah, at the same time, you try to pimp out your, all your money, all the things that actually get you paid and all that shit. You keep trying to pimp that out, so you did want your money.
The thing about my fellow shitlords, we have real numbers. Some would like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. Unquote. In August, continuing this escalation, Jeremy...
Remember the time he lied to Flash and showed up to Flashcast late and drunk? Yeah, I'm sure that's the start of his downfall with us. I don't remember... I remember him talking about going on Flashcast, but I thought the main one that I remember is Lofty Pixels was on. Lofty was saying some retarded shit, and then Jer showed up to dunk on Lofty. That's the main one I remember. But I don't remember if there was another one. Jeremy, have you checked to see if Kino is on? They're not on. It is Saturday. They're off on the weekends. They go Monday, Wednesday, Friday normally.
He announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area. Finally, Jeremy, on his MTG headquarters account, states there are no good-looking females or males with personality, and that the vast majority of MTG YouTubers have subpar production quality and are boring. On the Magic TCG Reddit, users commented on Jeremy's ongoing rants. One former creator blames Jeremy.
A1C, alert, A1C, what is A1C? Am I retarded here? What's A1C?
For why he stopped making videos, specifically due to how Jeremy's low-effort pack openings flooded YouTube, potentially burying their higher-effort content. Other commenters shared the sentiment and denounced Jeremy, deeming his content as low-effort garbage that is composed of opening packs of Magic cards. The following month, on September 8th, Jeremy released a 28-minute video addressing his ongoing controversy, saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming Reddit is a hate fest, displeased in how Reddit mods are not policing comment sections enough, causing what he calls witch hunts directed at him. In this video, Jeremy states he—
Oh, it's a diabetes thing. Okay. Thanks for getting me through my shift tonight. Ran a whole phone battery down listening while at work. Hey, I've done that before, buddy. Don't get me wrong. I do that. I've done that multiple times before, so I'm happy to at least help you out, Kevin.
Takes no issue with trans or gay people, or any similar quality for that matter. Jeremy appears to be trying to de-escalate the tension between him and the Magic the Gathering community. And it worked, or so he thought. On September 9th, Jeremy posted 2 videos containing spoilers for an upcoming Magic the Gathering release. This is information from a PR firm working under Wizards of the Coast.
Now I will say, what we're about to hear here, I think they did fuck up. Wizards did fuck up a lot here. They could have wrote this off as like, hey, you know what? We're trying to like mend the tides here. They did fuck up, and I do feel bad kind of for Jer, but at the same time, fuck them.
The creators of Magic the Gathering often delivered to select content creators as a way to excite their audiences for upcoming cards. These videos performed terribly compared to Jeremy.
You finished Kino's last stream when I hit your feed. Well, shout out. I'm appreciative for that.
His pack opening videos. But the significance of this was not that it was meant to garner viewership. Rather, it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy following his de-escalation. It was only when the spoilers were allegedly posted to Reddit that Jeremy, and to that extent, the Magic community, was notified the spoilers sent to Jeremy was done so by mistake. While the original post does not appear to be archived, this Redditor quoted
like you could have played it off as like, hey, we're trying our hardest to mend the tide. You could have done this. There's ways to go about doing this, but when you come off and say, well, we sent it to them as a mistake, it's like, come on. That's kind of shitty thing. That is a shitty thing to say and do. Like, I do kind of feel bad for Jer in this situation, but again, fuck him.
The Magic the Gathering employee on the matter. Quote, we don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, they reassign the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first.
Like all this here is fucking shitty. Like it's really shitty to do that. Like you could legitimately say, hey, we don't condone what he said, but we're trying our hardest to make a decent community here. We're trying our hardest to like work with everybody here, and we're doing all that. There's ways to go about doing that, but like this is just awful. This is just an awful thing to do.
We would not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked. Unquote.
Here I was, feeling like a total moron to think that Wizards had just extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Jeremy in this video compares that statement as an endorsement to witch hunt him, simultaneously claiming that Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people, while also stating that he is receiving a massive amount of hate.
To be fair, Wizards of the Coast is run by a bunch of Quangos. Well, that's true, but still, like there's a way to go about doing this, and they did it all entirely wrong. So, like, Jer is the victim here, but again, fuck him.
One boon with this controversy is that Jeremy had a newfound angle to solicit donations. One that could weaponize culture and anger, a combination that would bring him much strife, but also considerable wealth.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon. The more backers
Again, doesn't want your wallet, but it doesn't want your money, guys.
we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can do. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX. That Patreon gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage for you. And I'll try to keep it real, 100%.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft. Meanwhile, with the understanding that he was not welcome in the Magic community, Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while still posting to MTG headquarters. The video announcing his return sits at less than
God damn it. Why did you do this?
1,000 views. Jeremy posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017. The channel failed to gain any momentum, with its videos far underperforming compared to videos found on MTG headquarters. It was here that Jeremy resigned himself as a pack opening channel with the occasional commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universally hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I would have told you, you're crazy.
I mean, I kind of hate you right now too, so you know what? They hate you for a different reason, but we hate you for a very specific reason.
June 5th, 2017, two things happened. Jeremy posted his final Claw Machine related video on Clawstruck and live streamed while drunk. While he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in the MTG community, there was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was cosplayer Christine Sprinkle.
Serial.
Oh God. His Christine Sprinkle thing. This is what did him in. And yeah, Christine Sprinkle was being kind of retarded as well and histrionic and everything. But goddamn, the way he does this, it is. Oh.
Virtue Signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer. See a Sprinkle Run posted yesterday. Allow messages to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately. Posting out came for cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness, though, I love your work. Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprinkle's post and the comments found within. A post about receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck.
How do you know this dude's a cuck? How?
Oh, yes. She's just under constant anonymous direct message assault. Like, she is literally triggered. Here goes cuckold number Nicholas again. It makes me sad that you have to be. It makes me sadder that I'm not even surprised. Me. Despairing over social norms. If you're going to creep, at least have some decent grammar. I'd agree with that. Obviously, Sprinkle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get loser beta cucks to give her money. I mean,
like you guys realize, like, this video, like, this stuff, like, the things that Jeremy did here is the reason Christine Sprinkle ended up leaving this community. he is the reason for this. And again, she was kind of fucked up and kind of histrionic, but still.
It is like an all-you-can-cuck buffet on this thread. Oh, I'm sorry, Sprinkle. Let's look at your cosplay, your art, where some poor 14-year-old kid was unfortunately made an erection comment about you, and fuck him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh yeah, here you go, Sprinkle. Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush.
It's in her lap. Why did you go straight to the bush? It's just in her lap, bro. Like, yeah, it's not even that. It's not even that like super sexy or anything. It's just misty.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, you're wearing a bodysuit. Yeah, nothing sexual about that. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope.
That was not very sexual, honestly.
Nothing hot about that. Here we go.
I mean, this one's kind of hot, but still.
And more, basically 75% nude. Nothing sexual there. Oh yeah, look at a bodysuit.
I mean, yeah, it's a nice suit. She looks good, but I think this is when you say the infamous line.
Yeah, I'm not going to sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm going to say that I wish there was a little slut down here, for me to, for us to pleasure each other, because
yeah, that's a thing that got said. Notice he can't name any of the characters. Yeah, that's true. Zero Suit Samus, there was Misty, Zero Suit Samus. The other ones I don't know, but there was like one that's like,
because that's not what your intent is.
Jeremy ended up directing his audience towards Sprinkle's Twitter. If not his comments, then this is indisputable evidence of targeted harassment.
Please, everyone on the internet, come and support CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she looks. And
yeah. Oh yeah, Poison Ivy was in there, but yeah, this is targeted harassment. Even I can admit to that one.
How few Patreon dollars you're going to give her, and maybe she will avoid these digital rapes.
This was not the only time Jeremy commented on Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy...
I mean, that was kind of a masculine-looking image, I'm not gonna lie.
Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated, quote, "She's a dog, a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her," unquote. These comments...
Yeah, this actually does look like targeted harassment. I think that's usually gay to say that shit, but I mean,
it all came back when in November 2017, Sprinkle stated that Jeremy, through MTG headquarters, has made her life hell this whole year. She followed this tweet by announcing that she was ostensibly leaving the Magic community, also citing that she was going through a horrible breakup. Jeremy was immediately blamed for Sprinkle's departure. One day later, Jeremy published 2 videos. The first could be found on his newest channel, The Quartering, a channel that hosted commentary videos mostly commenting on the Magic community or media similar to it. The second was MTG headquarters. These videos bring attention to the ongoing campaign to get him banned from Magic the Gathering, a campaign whose supporters were galvanized with the departure of Sprinkle. Commenters and creators alike were calling on Wizards of the Coast to take action, pointing out Jeremy's comment.
Jeremy needs the sexual harassment panda. Sexual harassment panda. Sexual harassment panda. Yeah, it probably would help him. It would help him out a lot. But he don't care. I mean, like again, think about how he ended up treating Sydney Watson and what he went down through with Sydney Watson, where he's pulling up her fucking wiki feet, which he has an account on, and zooming in on her feet to sexualize her feet. It's creepy.
Yet there was one often missed. A video in where Jeremy does not target a specific creator, cosplayer, or commenter. Rather, Mark Rosewater, the head designer for Magic the Gathering.
I ran a similar scientific poll, and I even asked everyone to tell the truth. I said, hey, quick poll. How many of you did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately? Parentheses, tell the truth, internet. Since internet polls are scientific fact, consider this your trial, Mark Rosewater. Now, I know he has me muted. That's fine.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator even after Mark had blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll as evidence. Suffice to say, Jeremy had time.
Yeah, Twitter polls aren't evidence of jack shit. That's why people usually mock them. I could be real there, but at the same time, he's not doing himself any favors. Like in the way he's acting, none of this stuff does him any favors. It makes everything so much worse. Wait, Sydney, what? Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. That was a good one. Sydney Watson does have a wiki feed. Kel, you degenerate bastard.
Time and time again, made himself known to senior employees at Wizards of the Coast. On November 26, 2017...
Hammond says disgusting. Yes, I apologize. I don't normally do that. I'm sorry. I do apologize. But it was a good one. That's one where it's like, you know what? Props. Everybody's saying 5 out of 10 burp from Redneck. Everybody's saying gross or oh my god, LOL. Sorry. I'm sorry. I do apologize for that. I try my hardest not to burp into the mic. I thought Venti was on stream for a second. I thought it was an impressive one. You know what? I thought it was an impressive one.
The professor uploaded a video attempting to speak to the MTG community and reach Jeremy. He calls for de-escalation, for community members to stop harassing Jeremy, and for Jeremy to stop his own campaign.
This was a good video by the professor. It was a really good video where he's trying to bridge the divide and trying to like correct everything, but it didn't work.
Though he knows how unlikely that is. This video was far more comprehensive than any other video commenting on the ongoing scandal.
I mean, again, in this particular picture, like the angle here, honey, it's not doing you any good. You do look like you have like a reverse egghead.
Most importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was persistent in harassing.
Tiny's over here like, no, Derby, I'm sorry. A burp thought that was the Ukrainian Yukai horn about to attack. Urukai, I got it. About to attack Helm's Deep. Roast before my burp. Well, the professor looks like a character in Flight of the Conchords. I haven't seen that movie.
His online targets.
Jeremy, just being fair here, just being reasonable here, do you think that when someone such as myself, and this is just one example, makes a reply to someone that says, oh, you lost a follower over Nazi punching joke, but you gained a modern follower, seems like you traded up, to make an entire video saying I advocate political violence? I received so many comments about Nazis and the Holocaust and my being one and what I'm doing. And, you know, most of my family who died in concentration camps.
The professor's video saw mixed reception.
I think it was actually a good video. Like, as much as I disagree with the professor and some of the stuff that he was talking about, I have checked out the video. It is fair. It's another one of those really fair videos. And instead, Jeremy just started attacking him and started doing some of the worst things ever. It's so disgusting what he did there. He's a Jew, says, guys, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he's a Jew or anything. Like, the way Jeremy treated him was fucking disgusting.
It was noted for the amount of evidence against Jeremy. Some creators took issue with the professor's presentation and the alleged scope of 2 years that Sprinkle was harassed by Jeremy when there only existed months, not years, of evidence of harassment online.
It seems to me like the way you're presenting yourself just now and the way that you've made this video, you've kind of tried to make it look as if you're coming from an area of good faith when it's kind of obvious that you're just trying your hardest and virtue signal for what you feel is the righteous side.
That was creator Count Dinkula, a creator that would later start a podcast with Jeremy. He encourages his audience to research this for themselves. Advice that would go well to Jeremy's own response to the professor's video, not found on MTG headquarters, but on the quartering. Jeremy's video opened with the professor's minor comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just evoke concentration camps to strengthen your video about mean tweets?
Jeremy failed to engage with the overarching arguments that Jeremy is disrupting.
See, like if you actually watch the professor's video, it was really good. It was really thought out. Even though I might disagree with him, it was really thought out. It was planned out. I think Dankia had a better thing, but the way Jeremy does it is like, oh, he's being dishonest, he's being discredited, he's awful, he's evil. And it's like, it's actually a much better video than you thought. God damn it, Tiny, keep it in your pants!
And that he encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy chooses to comment on the professor's superficial qualities.
I want to point out, look at how disheveled he looks.
He looks really good compared to you do. He actually looks really well put together. I'm not gonna lie, like, this is really impressive look. A nice attire. He looks better than you. He has more hair.
It's kind of like a lazy face.
Because you paused it.
His hair's all awry.
No, his hair looks fine. Like, this all looks kind of professional, well put together. He looks respectable. He has this nice leather chair. Like, everything about this looks fine. You, on the other hand, look greasy, scummy. It's kind of not. He's hot. Stop it, Tidy. Stop it. Hey, have a good night, Elena.
On purpose, okay?
This goes on for about 2 minutes. Jeremy fails to state anything of substance. It is then that Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well researched that it must have been a collaborative effort. Jeremy then presents this theory as fact, and states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him. Jeremy then reframes the professor's overarching argument, claiming that there is no evidence that he harassed creators like Sprinkle. Instead, there is only evidence that he is a quote-unquote asshole. To go even further, Jeremy claims he is the target of wide-scale harassment, and that Sprinkle failed to provide any evidence herself that she was harassed online by Jeremy, discounting any evidence directed towards her because she was not the one who sourced it.
The difference between this cosplayer and me, of course, is I actually showed the hundreds of messages I received. I showed the actual threats. I showed people sending me the names of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit the professor and those against him, continued to claim there was no evidence against him, also insinuating.
Well, there was some evidence. Like you did say, hey, go here. You did that. You did that.
He did not delete anything.
Notice the eyes haven't darkened yet. They're darker, but it's kind of more of a natural dark. Like it like sometimes around your eyes you can have a natural dark. It's not as bad as it is nowadays, where it looks like dude, you look like a skeleton. Like I could argue that these are actual shadows.
There's evidence, but he must have deleted it. Or in this case, the professor insists I did.
While Jeremy does delete evidence, as was made clear as far as a year ago during his first major scandal, allegedly, the livestream where Jeremy fantasized about a slot in Sprinkle's morph suit and directed his audience to her Twitter page was taken down by YouTube under a community guideline strike, making it difficult to source larger portions of it. It also did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned.
I mean, that's a nice I will say that's a nice cosplay right there. I will say that's a lovely cosplay.
And while Jeremy questioned the professor or Sprinkle receiving harassment or unwanted attention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but only.
Jeremy, Tiny needs a squirt bottle. I'm thinking I'm starting to need a squirt bottle emoji.
Against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage of.
Stop it, Tiny. That's it. I'm gonna have to start getting squirt bottle emojis just to tell people to start like squirting people when they're getting too horny.
Hate that came my way after he made this video. 1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media.
Oh, okay, but you have been acting bad. Like the video was good just because you. Cloud, stop it.
After he did this video,
Jeremy goes as far as to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment he is now receiving.
Christine Sprinkle, who I think most humans would be infuriated at. She posted a dangerously false tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now, and has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though Jeremy
What situation? What was the situation?
That the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward, Jeremy, in his video response, skips all the evidence presented. Notice how in Jeremy's reaction...
Plus cheesy. Come on.
The video
By the way, if you want me to get to say that word again, it's a $50 super.
Inexplicably chumps. This is because Jeremy skipped from 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds, over 2 minutes of voice clips, portions of his removed livestream, and more than 10 tweets directed at Sprinkle or cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next jump...
Is this the original untitled My Channel is Under Attack? It probably is. It probably is the original version of this. Like I might pull up the professor's video. It is well sourced. He is very respectable. And at the very beginning, he says, don't send hate to anybody in this. Like, it is a really good video. I can't, as much as I disagree with parts of it and the way he kind of presents himself, I could say that. But at the same time, it is a good video. And it's a guy that Jeremy used to respect that's coming out here to say this. And he's just throwing him under the bus.
Is even more egregious. Jeremy pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds. One more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims does not exist. For the next 7 minutes, the professor shows countless tweets and video clips, all of which Jeremy skips, again not acknowledging that he did so, and picking up his reaction at 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this video by
this is a special chat. This is a special chat, and they say the chat reflects the streamer. I don't know how accurate that is sometimes. I will be fair with that. I don't know how accurate this all is. I don't know. It's especially bad when even the professor is more respectable. Like, the professor is super respectable here. It's just sad.
Insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing, as I said, to literally evoke the Holocaust on their petty crusade to silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with, someone whose ideas they don't have to interact with. Nobody's forcing him to watch my videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets. You know, Professor, you actually sound a lot like somebody from history that your family might be familiar with.
God damn. It's so disgusting. Like, we're not even an hour into this video. It's just so disgusting the way he interacts. By the way, what speed am I doing? It is 1.5, right? Yeah, we're at 1.5. It's just so disgusting how he does this.
Jeremy pressed on that there was no strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period.
Oh shit! Wait. We got a thing. We got a thing. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I was quickly checking some stuff. Oh shit! Oh shit! Let me screenshot these real quick. Let me screenshot these. Okay. 99% of the time, content creators are making up gossip videos about each other is to farm for views and super chats. It's just business to them and nothing to actually take seriously. Hence why you see them go full troll on this app. The bait and aggro to try to squeeze another video about it. If you see people spamming video after video about the same content creator drama, it's unequivocally a disingenuous cash grab, and they will antagonize people to try to get a reaction because those reactions equal more videos. It can be a lucrative business, but these people have no integrity who do it and can never be taken seriously or anything they ever say. Coming from the bitch that says you cannot associate with drunkards, sorry again, sex pests, and all these other people. Oh yeah, coming from you. This is nothing but WWE to them. I mean, while they profit off of manipulating the emotions of their viewers who think it's deeply serious, and said viewers spend their time fighting internet battles, doxing, harassing, and whatever else, thinking they are helping their beloved drama creator, but the drama creator is sitting back in their chair looking at their analytics and plotting how to aggro another video or find another target for another series. I mean, you have me blocked. I can't aggro you. You have me blocked. What the fuck can I do? I just came here from blank video. Y'all are geniuses. I wonder what the blank video is. People love a good insider beef, especially one that tickles the loyalty itch. What makes people want to pick a side? People love that shit. Shoot, even entertained, and I just watched YouTube on the toilet. Nice job, y'all. It's a giant meme. I don't know why anyone else is taking this seriously. Whose video? Who is any of this? Like, what is this evidence of? Is this evidence of fucking trolling? Like, what is this supposed to be? And I'm just to make sure nothing gets shown because I'm saving it and throwing it into my Jeremy Hambley folder. Like, what is this supposed to be associated with? Like, what is this? I'm going back to posting fun stuff and ignoring drama farmers and their audiences. They've manipulated people who make a living off of drama. Can't be reasoned with because if they start acting responsible, they stop making money. I'd rather watch Godzilla and cuddle my husband than play this dumb game. Well, your husband's a fucking faggot. Let's be real fair here. Again, you caused shit. You caused all this. You did all this. You are one of the biggest, most disingenuous twat nuggets on the entire fucking platform. In fact, with the Chrissy Mayer stuff, yes, Chrissy Mayer fucked up, but I'm looking at her big time sideways, and I think she's fucked up. You really caused the Chrissy Mayer shit. You caused it. You can say this is all drama. You can say this is all nonsense. You are the biggest faggot ever. And by the way, Flash ratioed her. I bet you're flagging down videos just like your boss. And then we see Josiah, gonna give him a love. I see we're now in the it's just joke stage of cope. Like it's just jokes. It was just jokes. And then you lost your shit. You lost your fucking shit. I hate this person. I hate this person so fucking much. I hate it so fucking much. And here, before we get back to the video, I just hate Mel. And since I am blocked. I can't do shit. So, fuck this cunt. Did you see Jared's banned from? Yes, we talked about that earlier. Open. And then we go back to Eba. Let it load, let it load, let it load, let it load. Let it load, let it load, let it load. Loading. Rod hide. Loaded. Is do that. I just hate this. I just hate her. I just hate her. I hate her. There's nothing genuine about her. I legitimately find her disgusting.
Even selling a shirt in that theme, which he allegedly donated the profits of.
Show me the receipts. You know
what Gundams are those behind you? Well, I have Strike Freedom. Here, let me go here real quick. We'll go back to this. I have Strike Freedom right here. I have the goof from Mobile Suit Gundam 8 there. Death Scythe Gundam there. Yeah, that's Gundam. Right? In the back I have Quantum 00. And then I have my personal favorite, God Gundam. I call it by a Japanese, God Gundam. Personal favorite, I love G Gundam. It is my favorite. Then I have the fuck, I can never remember its name. It's one of them from Iron Blooded Orphan. It's the one that the main antagonist ends up getting a hold of with all the swords. And then that's a custom from one of the spin-off ones. I can't remember its name. It's cool. Oh, and I also have a Trays right here. And Master Gundam, and then OG, I can't remember the name of the like the actual designation, but this is the Gundam of the original right there too. Oh, and a wing right back there, as you can see. And I technically, in the one like right behind me, I have a unicorn box that I still need to put together. G Gundam is the greatest series in my opinion. Oh my god, Anybody that loves G Gundam, you're welcome here. You're welcome home. If you love G Gundam, welcome home. It is the greatest Gundam series ever. More people need to accept it. It is fantastic. Devil Gundam was an all-time favorite for me. Oh, I love Devil Gundam. I like my Master Gundam. My Master Gundam's beat up a little bit, but I love Master Gundam. I love Master Gundam. It's one of my personal favorites. It's designed so best. Yes, you need to put that together on stream. I might do like a personal. I have Derby Wormy live as a stream. I might just start putting together Gundams over there. I might just start doing those. Maybe not this Sunday. Maybe next Sunday. I'll just, when I get time, I'll not Sundays. When I get time, I might just start doing like some building streams on another channel just so we can have like some fun stuff like that. Because I like putting together my Gunpla. I used to put them together every Sunday. It used to just be a big like a Zigzeon. Oh god, I love it. I used to just do it every Sunday. I'm like throw the Gunpla together and just be done with it. I love building Gunpla. They're so fun. They're possibly my most favorite thing to do.
A t-shirt today that I think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate.
The first one you built was a 00 Sky. First one I built was a Zaku Red 2. Particularly like Char's Zaku. And I like the Zaku Reds. I like the Zaku Red 2s. They're really cool looking. I know it's not the coolest one. I know most people like his one from, I cannot remember the name of it, but the one from Char's Counterattack, most people like that one the best. I love the Zaku 2. Check DM, says Adam. Give me a second. Oh, by the way, if you guys like anime, tune into this channel towards the end of the month for Anime Odyssey, where me and my buddy Adam the Renaissance Nerd, we talk anime for one Thursday every single month. This month, we are talking Food Wars Season 1. That's going to be on 28th of this month, so please check it out if you guys like this stuff. We like to have fun over there. It won't be streamed on Kick because we do it through StreamYard, so I can't do it to Kick, but it will be on YouTube and it will be on X.
All the proceeds to whatever the most.
Camphor is your favorite Xeon Gundam. Personally, my favorite Xeon Gundam is the shit. I think it's Neo Xeon. The one that at the end of Unicorn, because Unicorn is one of my is personally my favorite from the Universal Century. So that's the one I usually like. But at the same time, like if I'm gonna rank like Universal Century Gundams, it's gonna go Unicorn, and then after that, it's gonna go Mobile Suit 008. I love 008.
Reputable like men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you get your shirt with a fan drawn face of me saying, "Let's show me the receipts."
I love this clip, by the way, and I have this clip. It's a fantastic clip. It's a good clip. That's why we need more of it.
Jeremy did get the receipts. On December 7, 2017, he received an email from Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
What does this mean? Well, I can't play in any pre-releases. I can't play in any sanctioned events.
0083 and Zeta are tied. I don't like Zeta that much. I watched Zeta and Zeta 2. I don't like Zeta that much. It's close, but it's not the greatest for me. But I do like retelling of like Zeta and all that ends up being in Strike as well, and not Strike, but Seed and Seed Seed Destiny. Yeah, Seed Destiny. There's a kind of a retelling of Zeta and Seed Destiny. I do like Seed Destiny. I like it a lot.
I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Jeremy claimed he recouped the cost of his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks. As for the video announcing his ban, there is something seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him, then informed their choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that there are 12 attachments.
I don't notice anything, buddy. You're saying notice, but I don't notice anything.
Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous internet cartoon frog Pepe.
Hey! Ball F. Ondler? Ball Fondler. Listen, Ball Fondler. Take that back. Take that back. Seed Destiny is fucking fantastic. The beauty of Seed Destiny. I get it. The beginning's slow. The beginning is slow. Seed Destiny, though, gets so fucking good. It takes a little while to get into it, but it's so good. And at the end, they're battling commies! The main villain's a communist! It's so good! They ruined Atherin. I disagree. There's some streams on here from Anime Odyssey that you guys can go look back. Adam, the Renaissance Nerd, he's also he does believe that they kind of fucked up Atherin a little bit. I think they actually made sense, especially with how I cannot remember the chairman's name. With how he kind of manipulated him, I think it makes a lot of sense. They did ruin Atherin. I disagree. I think they ended up making him a really good character, really well designed. They turned him into a harem protagonist. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. I have to say that is fair, but I do like Atherin as a character. I think Atherin is one of my favorite characters. I think he has a great character arc that not a lot of people are giving him credit for. And a lot of people, like, they say, why did he become so attracted to all this? Atherin did this because last year's Summer of Gundam. Yep. Atherin became like kind of manipulated and molded by the chairman Zala. No, Atherin Zala. Chairman. I cannot remember the chairman's name. But he became molded and kind of like manipulated by him to go back to the the group and stuff, and that's why he started doing a lot of that stuff. So there is like a natural progression. Like he tapped into all that stuff and manipulated and played him against himself. That's kind of what it is. My boy actually said it. They made it a harem. Durandal. Yeah, that's right. Chairman Durandal. Thank you. Durandal's greatest, Gilbert Durandal. Durandal's greatest weapon was his manipulation tactics. That's why it's so cool why you see him. But the harem thing, even I can't deny that. Even I can't deny that. I think he has a great character arc, but still. Shin was annoying. Shin gets better in Seed Freedom. Shin gets so much better in Seed Freedom. I'm telling you, the movie has a bunch of issues too, but they're correcting the movie by doing like another series. Like they're doing like a in between Destiny and Freedom kind of a series. But Shin gets so much better in Freedom.
to
He
trigger
does.
people. Attachment 5 is what appears to be another joke that includes Pepe. Attachment 6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps. Attachment 7 is Jeremy alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote pedo smile. Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encourages R-wording individuals, responds by saying he would not even R-word the poster. Then this is attachment 9 of 12.
I love the ladies of Magic, but dudes who bring their girlfriends to stand over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to play or go home.
Adam saying, go watch May through September Anime Odyssey from Summer of Gundam cover the entire Seed Saga. You guys should go see that stuff. It's on my channel. There should be a playlist. You guys go see it. We really love Gundam. We really love Gundam here. I am pro Gundam. We talked about it in depth. Freedom is a good movie, but it has a bunch of flaws and issues. We love Gundam here.
What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? I mean, this is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only evidence the Wizards of the Coast presented against him. The screen then fades into his face cam. He failed to show whatever those last 3 attachments were. On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the third person, presumably failing to log into an alternate account to defend himself. It appears Jeremy is not being entirely honest.
Logging into an alternate account to defend himself. I feel like we've seen this before. I feel like we've seen these before to defend himself.
His community, and Jeremy has a possible motivation to be dishonest.
You should subscribe to it so that I can send it to Polygon and tell them thanks for the press and all the new subscribers. Then you can just quietly unsubscribe if you don't like the content. So many of you are like sharing these videos. People are I'm seeing them on Facebook.
You need to watch the new Hathaway movie. I hated Hathaway so much. I hated the first movie so much because I don't like Hathaway as a character. I don't like Hathaway as a character because he killed that woman. I'm sorry, he killed that woman. And then I go into the Hathaway movie and I'm like, he's acting like a bitch when his father literally laid out his like risked his career to defend him. I fucking hate it. I hate Hathaway so much, but I do need to see the second movie. I've been told that it's decent. I need to see it. I know what happens to Hathaway. People have told me that I would love to watch it because I hate Hathaway so much that they're like, you need to read it, you need to watch it. And I'm sitting over here like, you can actually have opinions on some like Gundam. Hambly wouldn't have a nuanced thing to say on anything. That is true. Oh, I fucking love Gundam. When I saw G Gundam when it was first airing on Toonami back in the early 2000s, and I fell fucking in love. I love Gundam so much. It is one of my favorite anime series ever. Personal favorite will always be G Gundam, but then I love Seed. I love Seed Destiny. I'm actually I'm actually a defender of 00, even though I have issues with 00's audio rendering and stuff like that. Like there's some moments where it's like, it's a little weird. The other thing that I have that one of the other ones that I really fucking think is like pure art is Iron Blooded Orphan. I think Iron Blooded Orphan is pure unadulterated art. And if you get me started on Witch of Mercury, we will be here forever for me to tell you just how fucking atrocious that entire creation is and how I will never fucking watch it again.
People are signing up on Patreon. Like, this is crazy. How can I help? Well,
I am actually a Zoomer. I'm early stage Zoomer, so I was seeing it back then. That's how young I was. Way young to watch G Gundam, but I love it.
I would love to be able to cover more of these games.
00 is your best in your opinion. I really like 00 with like kind of the message that it has, like the reality. It's the realities of war. Like war can't end. You can't end a war no matter how you want. I think 00 has a really good message. It has great intros and stuff, and the designs of the Gundam are so good. Characters are fantastic. Part of the problem though is the audio, like the ADR. Like I think it's ADR, but like there's moments where somebody's like on the other side of the room, but they sound like they're right in your ear, and it's like that. It kind of pulls you out.
Games. I have a Patreon where if you want to say throw a few bucks, that would go a long way. I have a one-time donation link to the war chest. That would help. All I can do right now is I set up a war chest on PayPal where people, if they choose to, please believe me that you don't have to. This is like literally the worst time to be shilling for this kind of stuff. But it goes without saying that money is power. And I can make the promise to all of you that any money there, or
he really believes money is power,
or people that decide to back on Patreon, so many of you have already, and I'm so thankful for that, 100% of that money goes back into the channels.
Jeremy's promoting of his Patreon was for naught, because come February 2018, it would be banned because, quote, you recently doxed members of your online community, unquote. This
I wonder. Wait, he doxed members. Wait, I listened to this before I watched this, and he doxed members. At least first part of WFM. I don't remember what WFM is really good. Second part has big pacing. Oh, is that War in a Pocket? No, that's not War in a Pocket. I haven't seen War in a Pocket. I still need to see it. What's WFM? Oh, Wing. Is that Wing? No, it's not Wing. WFM. Witch from Mercury. First part is good. Second part I can't stand. I can't. Season 1 is really good, and then they ruin it in season 2. They just ruin it, and I can't defend it. I can't look at it and go like, there's anything good here anymore. I can't. It so hurts. It hurts so much. I've heard War in a Pocket is really good. I need to watch it. I do need to see that one.
Could have resulted from Jeremy's new crusade against pedophiles in the Magic the Gathering community, specifically judges, mostly all former judges, that were convicted but not on the banned list next to Jeremy. Though Jeremy failed to find a large number of active judges that were predators, his attention to the matter did appear to influence an update on Wizards of the Coast tournament.
I don't like Ariel as a Gundam. I gotta be real. I don't like it as a Gundam. It's for what they were trying to do with it. It makes sense. It has a more feminine frame because it is a more feminine model and stuff. I just don't like I don't like it. And it's not one for me. It's not.
And conditions that force stores to run background checks on their staff and those who they engage with that interact with the public, meaning judges. Though Jeremy was not credited for influencing this change, it was celebrated amongst the Magic community, a community that, due to his ban, Jeremy was drifting away amicably from, as in this video, he claimed that he made contact with Sprinkle and the two apologized to each other. Jeremy then renamed NPG headquarters to Unsleep Media in an attempt to pivot to covering the card game genre as a whole. His recent scandal introduced him to a cast of new allies and helped him refine a lucrative genre of video that
Man, he was a friend of Worski at one point in time. Huh. Interesting where that went.
They had been making for the wrong audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy's largest and longest running channel.
Oh, Milo.
And all these people grew up to be the same fuckers in middle school that were like, well, if you don't subscribe to the popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time, or starter jackets, I don't know, I'm old, then you're not cool. Or if you were poor, you weren't cool. Or if there's a whole variety of things that would make you outcast. But now, when they get older, they get a little power on Twitter, they can find more people that, it's like the blob, and then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity.
Okay, we're after this, because this is such a wonderful, Joon the King did a wonderful thing here, and then we're going to start wrapping it up for the night, because we can't sit here and watch this whole video. We've already been going for almost 7 hours, so we'll watch this and then we'll wrap it up.
It's trying to push everyone out who disagrees and then just absorb more people into their ideology. What I want to do, hopefully, with this channel is
same Fashizi. I did not have enough money to care if I was poor. I didn't give a shit.
To push these conversations forward. Obviously, I don't want any bullshit SJW book. As always, SJW always lies. SJW lesbian space gem. Here, SJW.
You know what? No, we didn't do this. We didn't do this right. We didn't do this right. We're doing this correctly. No. We're doing this correctly. We're doing this at the correct speed.
Meaning judges. Though Jeremy was not credited that due to his ban, but Sprinkle and the two media and in a cast of new allies and helped him refine a lucrative genre of video that he had been making for the wrong audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy's largest and longest running channel.
And all these people grew up to be the same fuckers in middle school that were like, well, if you don't subscribe to the popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time, or starter jackets, I don't know, I'm old, then you're not cool. Or if you were poor, you weren't cool. Or if there's a whole variety of things that would make you outcast. But now, when they get older, they get a little power on Twitter, they can find more people that, it's like the blob. And then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity that's trying to push everyone out who disagrees and then just absorb more people into their ideology. What I want to do, hopefully, with this channel is to push these conversations forward. Obviously, I don't want any bullshit SJW book. As always, SJW's always lies. SJW lesbian space gem. Garen, SJW red-haired, blue-haired mohawk guy. General SJW buzzwords. Lol cow, milking the feminist lol cow down, classic SJW stuff. BuzzFeed hates men.
Feminist agenda person,
feminist propaganda. Everyone needs to stop getting triggered. I'm not a fan of Brie Larson.
Brie Larson. Maybe it's because Brie Larson. Brie. Your favorite
Brie Larson. Brie Larson is going to help you. And that Brie Larson, Brie Larson, Brie Larson's Brie Larson, Brie Larson, Brie Larson, Brie Larson. Just you and me. All female, mega diverse MCU film directed by Brie Larson. Do it.
Just posting, my 5th Brie Larson video in 30 days.
Oh.
Things like that.
I'm already known as the guy who made 1,000 videos about Brie Larson.
Correction, 200 videos.
The action, it's got to be live. It's got to be in the moment. I also have to admit that I really dislike Brie Larson.
Like that's how we're ending it for tonight. That's like, it's just pure and utter art. The way they go about it, it's just pure and utter art. When I was listening to it and everything before here, it was like, oh, it's so gorgeous. The whole I was hoping to get further through here. I was, but I will say, every time I hear the overture, I cannot remember the actual name, but every time I hear it, all I end up thinking about is I'll fully say it. All I ever think is V for Vendetta. When all the buildings are blowing up when he's doing that, it's always just so gorgeous. So, lolcows. Jer is the greatest lolcow. Let me quickly check something before we go. Let's check the quartering. Let's see. Nothing new from him. Let's check Mel. Nothing new from her. On that note, it's time to start wrapping it up because I'm also about to piss myself. So, in the meantime, guys, again, thank you all for being here. Let's see. Who do we want to... I think Flash is... No, he probably isn't still on YouTube. If he is, we will raid into Flash. If not, I don't know how to do raids on Rumble. So, let's see. Oh, god damn it. No, it's working. It's working. Yeah, you know what? Let's raid into Project Egg Roll. We'll raid into Project Egg Roll because we like those guys over there. They're Asian and they have a podcast. In the meantime, guys, you all have a lovely night. I'm going to be working on a nice long video tomorrow. I might go live tomorrow just because I'm going to have to react to that. I'm going to have to react to the Simpcast, so I might go live tomorrow just so I can react to that and play a game at the same time because I have to deal with it. But in the meantime, guys, you all have a lovely night. Have a lovely day wherever in the world that you guys might be at, and we'll see you on the next one. I'm just going to go straight ending because I'm about to wet myself. Bye for now.
Mm-hmm.